Big day. Wait, what is what you say? A huge day for the unemployed. Let me get this announcement out, boys. Give me a second. Massive day for the unemployed. What's up, boys? Hello. I had to get water. How are y'all doing today? We are about to be talking about that damn H3H3 little lawsuit BS. Wait, I need to pull up my chat actually. I'm like, who am I talking to? Where's my chat at? There we go. Yo, what's up? What's up, YouTube? I'm diving in. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Hello. What's up, boys? How is everyone's day today? Y'all chilling? Oh, God. Man. I'll be honest here. I was going to do this yesterday, but then, the video I put out yesterday kind of took too long. And I like streaming in the morning because you guys seem more active in the morning. You guys swim around a little bowl a lot more than... You mean lawsuit from that stupid, sexy guy? I feel like looks are subjective here. If you find him sexy, that's fine. All right, that's fine. In my personal opinion, just an average looking dude to me. But yeah, we're gonna be talking about the lawsuit or the defamation lawsuit. All right, Ethan Klein is fucked. I'm sure he's going to be fine. I'm going to be honest here. I don't know if that guy's actually going to be doing any damage to Ethan Klein. Let's all be honest here, Chad. Straight, is this pre-recorded? No, it is not. We are live. Who are you talking to? What are you talking about? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to the Twitch chat. Wait, you guys not see it? Yeah, you guys literally see the Twitch chat right there. Look at it. What do you mean, who am I talking? This man is making me sound insane. Like, what? Straight, are you all right? Bro, you good, Straight? We are live, my guy. We're in the bowl as we speak. It's Hasan suing Ethan, who's calling him sexy. Demon over here. Oh yeah, Demon, thank you for the prime, by the way. Demon just dropped the prime, so I'm no longer gonna be talking any shit. I was about to load one up for him. But never mind. You paid your dues. You paid your fishbowl dues. But it's a Hasan adjacent figure. It's someone that Hasan looks up to. Actually, yeah, it is someone that Hasan looks up to. Someone that Hasan wishes he could be like. It is. Wait, what did you call him? Fuck. Timothy Houthi Chalamet. There we go. Something like that. The goddamn Houthi rebel that he interviewed wants to sue this man. Because essentially, this boy, Ethan Klein, he went on to, I'm pretty sure it was Instagram, right? Wait, let me pull up the tweet. Because you know he got them little Instagram fingers and Timothy Houthi Chalamet. I didn't know he had internet connection here. I'm surprised every time he tweets. I guess he saw the damn Instagram story and he's like, I want to sue this guy because he's trying his best to, I guess, not be called a fucking, terrorist now because I don't know why. I don't know why he's trying to do this whole like, I'm no longer or I'm not a terrorist. Who's a terrorist? Could not be me. Are the terrorists in the room with us right now? Are they? Wait, let me pull this up. This Houthi is on the scam. Imagine if Hasan actually donated money to this man. Imagine if he actually donated money to his lawsuit instead of, Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron. I mean, like, Casey Tron really need that money. Actually, no Denims does. But, oh my God. Where's it at? Houthi. Oh, that didn't help out at all. Yeah, but the video we're about to watch will have all the information. I tried to find it. All right, you guys saw. I tried my best. The video we're gonna look at has all the information. I just want to have it up on the screen. Be like he had heart eyes, like a fan of Brad Pitt in the night, bro. What? The Houthi. All right. Let's get into this video. Y'all are cracking me up already. All right. Let's see what is the defamation that this man, with all his riches, all right, he's been looting the goddamn fucking ships for years now. He's probably one of the richest men in the world. We don't even know it. He's going after H3H3. Let's see what he's going after. Let's see what he's going after. Ethan Klein sued for defamation in U.S. on life support in Middle East. Wait, this man's dying and he's suing? Wait, what?
Hey guys, so we have a update on this individual. Very interesting individual. Supposedly, he is suing Ethan Klein in the U.S. So there was some discussion in my previous video whether or not the lawsuit would happen in the U.S.
They have two KFCs in Yemen? Chat, should we go to Yemen and test out their KFC? Like, what's on the menu there? That's the real question. Like, are they getting all 11 all 11 herbs and spices? Like, is it delicious?
Happen in Yemen?
10 toes down, exactly.
Looks like they have decided to sue in the U.S. That has been confirmed by him because he retweeted it. This is absolutely a mess.
Wait, what is that? Chuffed.org. Is this actually is he? Wait, hold on. What is that? I need to go see what that is. What the fuck is chuffed.org? That sounds. Chat, there's a reason why the fishbowl came back up. I'm protecting myself more than anything. I don't know what's gonna come up with chuffed.org. Hell, just saying that I might get banned. What is this? If the bitch load up. God! Who designed this website? It is taking way too long to load up this shit. There we go. Oh, he's suing. I guess this is a little fundraiser. Brother got a little fundraiser going. Hey, yo, you gotta hit it. My guy, don't ever quit on your dreams. Chat, don't ever quit on your dreams. Hey, in Yemen, that $2,000, he's a millionaire. All right, chat, I'm just saying he's a millionaire. In Yemen, that boy's about to be in private jets. All right, he's a jet setter now. He's a part of the damn aristocrats over there in Yemen now. Oh my God. If he is that 150, it's over. Life is completed for this man. Get the druggy bod. That's the meth build right there. No, actually, no, that's the heroin build. I mean, they have 2K. Oh, wait, 11 Spurs. Hey, don't shut up. You don't get to say that. What is his story? Hello, everyone, friends. I'm not even gonna try. He's gonna go home off of my head with that. Who became famous on the Galaxy leadership when? Oh, I want to be honest with you, chat. Whenever he said Galaxy leadership, I was like, is he doing a parody of Billy Mitchell? Where he's talking about the ship when Yemen seized it and asked them to lift the siege on Palestine. What the fuck is the ship gonna do? What? And they would release the ship, then took pictures on board. Oh wait, let me show you. Yeah, you guys can see it. On board the Galaxy leadership and announced the solidarity with Palestine. My videos reached millions of views in the world. Then I did an interview in international newspapers and I told them that the most important thing is the Palestine cause. Brother, I would say, let me show that spit. Brother, I would say you're doing, at least you believe in something. At least you believe in something. A lot of people don't believe in nothing nowadays, but I don't know what stealing random ships does for your cause. I'm just, chat, I don't know what this does for his cause. Hey, we got this Walmart ship. Stop bombing Palestine, Israel. What? I don't think they care. I don't think they care. Then they said that I am a handsome young man. Oh, that went to his head. And I responded to them that this is not the appropriate time to talk about beauty. Oh my god, this man. He glazing himself. Got 3,000 himself. He got rid of a couple spine or a couple ribs for that. And that the Palestine cause is the most important and we must focus on it. Then I did an interview with Hasan on Twitch and Instagram. After that, the so-called Ethan Klein, I'm pretty sure that's his name. What, the so-called Ethan Klein? Who else would he be? Responded and criticized me by saying that I am a Houthi terrorist and caused me many problems, including blocking all my accounts on social media. I was also unable to travel to other countries because I was described as a terrorist, knowing that I am a 20-year-old Yemeni citizen, a worker. Wait, you just said up here you seized shit. Wait, what? Hold up. I am whatever who became famous on the Galaxy leadership. Brother, you joined them to seize the ship. What are we talking about here? What? Wait, you joined them to seize the ship, or at least you took pictures on it. Like, yeah. What are we talking about here? Meanwhile, he doesn't care about that. All right, that's white people. He don't give a fuck. Where were we? Motherfucker out here just he contradicted himself in his own little sympathy post. 20-year-old Yemeni citizen, a worker who does not belong to anyone. In all my interviews, I tell them that I am a citizen who only express solidarity with Palestine cause. And this is what happened. Now I want to hire a lawyer and file a lawsuit against what do you mean so-called? That's his name. That's his name. It's one thing if he's like so-called journalist, that makes sense. So-called interviewer, I guess, that makes sense. This man's saying so-called Ethan Klein. I heard his name might be Ethan Klein. If that's his name. Okay, then what's his real name then? Tell us, Timothy. Tell us what is his real name? Like, what are we talking about here? I hope that you can support my cause and all the love and respect to you all. Oh, who's the big donator? Anonymous. Ooh, Maddie. Oh, Maddie's won that boy. Oh, that's Canadian dollars. Oh, he ain't getting shit from that. 15 Canadian dollars. That might as well be 3 cents. $50. Who's the top donator? Can we see who the top donator is? Man. There's a bunch of brokies. That's all I see. Oh wait, 200. Oh, anonymous. Damn. Yeah, just a bunch of brokies, chat. Who's this? Oh, bro, brother donated $650 anonymous. $1, bro, read a damn essay. I am a Jew, so apparently you wish to curse me. Enjoy this cursed penny. I'm like, it's $1. I'm like, shit, that's probably like 100 for him. You're going to need it. Brother donated 650. Nothing. $1, bro, got a whole curse. Ethan's hatred of men more beautiful than him is something doctors should study. Brother, you could have donated that same message with $1. What are you doing with that extra $9? What? Big tipper, exactly. Yo, any 650s in here? Chat. Anyone got 650? Got a couple bills I gotta pay here. Brother, what? Brother had a whole sob story talking about some. Yeah, I got famous taking pictures on a seized ship with other terrorists. For some reason, people think I'm a terrorist. Bro, and then he glazed it. He gawked himself up, chat. He gawked himself up talking about something. They say I'm so handsome. Ladies, please, ladies. One at a time. Come on, one at a time. Right now we're focused on Palestine, all right? And my lawsuit with H3H3, please don't donate money. You can't defame someone who already is infamous. Yeah, he'll find that out. He'll find that out once it gets to the courts. Curses are cheap. Hey man, back in the day, you had to do some real work to curse a motherfucker. Nowadays, this only costs $1. Hey man, them witches working overtime out there. Ice him? Well, he doesn't live in the U.S. What do you mean ice him? We'll do a random furniture after this. All right, Demon. We'll do that. But let's get back to the video. Let's see what this man is thinking of. All right, let's see if the lawyer Lust, if he has any insight on this lawsuit yet.
I think this individual is a grifter, and the problem with his grift is, you have free defense funds, and then bad empanada's clothing line take on it. Here is Gato.
Oh man, hey, Gato Fumador. Hey, he hey, you better watch out. Ethan's on his ass. Yo, Gato Fumador needs to pipe down because he's getting sued legitimately.
Talked about Gato, big fan of Ethan Klein.
Big fan.
Yemeni social influencer Rasad Ahad facing travel restrictions and frozen accounts due to Ethan Klein's repeated defamatory statements, labeling him a blankist, has filed a lawsuit against Klein in a U.S. court. So again, this has been retweeted by. So I would imagine that it is true. Now, I have not
I can't be speaking, right, Chad? I can't be speaking, but this photo is criminal. I'm not gonna lie. This photo of him is criminal. I'm like, you can't use this photo of me. Another one. His forehead looks so big, and I'm assuming it's just the camera. Right? Because his eyes, they look like they are miles apart. This boy is looking in two different states right now. His forehead, he looks like Seth the Sloth. Again, chat, I'm blaming the camera itself. But if I was him, I would you can't use that. This is not a flattering photo to use. Oh my god, the hairline. If he pushes the hair back and that hairline was speaking, it would be like a damn C. Brother, we represented Compton up here. He's calling him a terrorist lord. I mean, the boy he admitted he took a picture on a ship that was seized by the Houthis. I'm just saying here, if I take a picture with gang members, I wouldn't be surprised if the police were like, I assumed you were part of the gang. I assumed. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't take pictures with gang members, I guess.
Found any
He's using a filter? Oh yeah, 100%.
Documentation that this is a real lawsuit. Many times, like Carl Joe, for instance, time and time again, he was quite confused whether or not something was a legal notice or something was actually being.
Hasan did introduce him as a Houthi rebel, by the way.
Often YouTubers or social media people will exaggerate whether or not they're suing and are being sued. That way they can raise money. There's a classic example of a YouTuber who made a Boruto video. Allegedly, he was doxxed by a Boruto fan. and he had to raise tens of thousands of dollars.
Imagine being a Boruto fan. Damn. You had peak Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, and instead of you stopping, you continue. Greedy motherfuckers.
From his own fans to supposedly sue this individual, which he never did. So then the question is, what happened to the money? These legal.
Yeah, I don't think he has any real plans to sue because A, he has to sue in the US, which if he comes to the US with this current administration, he might just get arrested. Like by that, I'm like, just him getting off the plane would be an offense to get him arrested, right? This I don't know if he could even like step foot in the US right now. On top of that, brother got a free 2K. He's gonna think about suing Ethan Klein for my already tarnished online reputation where I don't even have any real followers, right? He doesn't have like a real Twitch stream or real YouTube channel. He doesn't really have a following that generates some money. He's going to be like, either I waste all this money suing him or I can just take this money and live like a king in Yemen. I can't just allow him to defame me like this. Obviously, I'm suing him. Like, what? Just to visit? That, yeah, exactly. He's gonna come. They're gonna be like, "What are you here for?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just visiting." With how the border and the airports are working right now, Hasan got stopped and frisked, and he's a millionaire. Brother, I don't think you want to come. I'm saying it for your. I'm just saying for you. You do not want to be here. You do not want to be here.
Let's call them legal fundraisers, either for defense or for suing, can raise a good chunk of money.
I put it in Discord.
You saw how much money Dennins raised. Dennins was really, really proud of the amount of money she raised. She could have easily kept that money. Now, credit to Dennins where credit is deserved. She did not keep the money.
I'm like, if she kept the money, she might as well just kissed her whole entire career bye-bye at that point. Actually, you know what? Ethan Klein suing her would have saved her, actually. If she kept the money, Ethan Klein suing her would have saved her. Plus, she would have $40K extra dollars. So she would have been well over halfway to her goal, but she gave it back.
But this dude, a young 20-year-old influencer, right?
I don't even know if we can say influencer.
Do you think he has the same level of responsibility as Dennins?
He'd be detained and returned in 24 hours? What do you mean 24 hours? They would say send the plane back. The whole plane, go back.
To my knowledge, he doesn't speak English
at all,
which is weird, right? Because a lot of this stuff, especially initially on, was translated. So he would write Arabic, post the Arabic. That was his first GoFundMe, looking to raise £500,000, only having raised £480, and all that money going to who knows what.
I'm not a terrorist. I'm just a citizen, by the way, Chad. Let me walk around with this thing on me, though. Okay, as an American, I can't be saying this because you actually can't open carry here, but like still.
Here's a picture of him and a item. Supposedly, these items are quite common, and just people just carry them all over the place. What a society to live in, right? There's no difference.
You can ask for the money back.
A soldier and an official. We are all with Palestine until the end and victory.
Almost 0.1% away to the goal. Dang, almost 0.1% way to the goal. Hey, he's getting the like I said, don't give up on your dreams, chat.
You get there one goal ahead of soldier, or I would actually say no. There are a lot of differences if you are a citizen or a soldier. The rules of engagement are completely different.
No, we're talking about H3H3 getting sued because apparently Timothy Houthi Chalamet, the person that Hasan introduced to the world, actually he wasn't a terrorist at all. He was just taking pictures on the ships with the Houthis. He wasn't part of the gang. He was just near the gang.
If you identify as a citizen or if you are a soldier. So again, this type of young individual without any education is making statements that are actually not correct in terms of international law. I have very much doubt he's taken any law classes, and even if he did, I would imagine the Yemi laws are incredibly
He's just an O Block kid. Oh my god. He just need to start making Yemen drill, and he's gonna be a millionaire his damn self. Oh my brother, this picture is fucking ruthless. I'm not gonna lie. You cannot use this of him. As a person that I wouldn't say I'm a fan of this man at all, but I gotta run D for the boy. This is criminal offense. Bro is looking like a damn twink. He's looking like, why would I want to get on a ship? It's dirty up there.
from international law.
God, this is a criminal offense.
So here he is. He filed his lawsuit against Ethan Klein. He at this point in time does not have a.
Yeah, he did do it to himself, but still, you can't use this photo of yourself. You can't.
Docket number.
Oh,
does not know which court he filed in or has any further information. That Gato individual, I don't know how that individual knows it's filed in the U.S. So filed in the U.S. is really expensive. Like, I was trying to travel to another Arab country, no name, to get important treatments. No idea what the treatments are, and then I couldn't. Why? Because there is a person named Ethan Klein.
All right, there's no way another Arab country is going to be listening to Ethan Klein. I really don't think there's another Arabic speaking company going to be listening to the person that went to Israel, Ethan Klein, and his wife is an Israeli. This story already has too many holes in it. There's too many holes in this story. What? Like, there's no way. UAE? Saudi Arabia, maybe? I feel like if he actually did go there and he just started speaking Arabic, he didn't say he was a Yemeni citizen. He was just saying, I need medical help. I'm sure they would have treated his ass. I don't think they were like, you're Houthi Timothy Chalamet? I heard about you on Ethan Klein. There's zero way. I refuse to believe Ethan Klein has that much pull in the Middle East. This man is making it seem like he's like a sheikh or some shit, or he's like a full-on Mossad agent.
Who said I am a blankist, although I am a citizen who took Okay, so
yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying if he would just went over to a UAE country, a actual Arabic country, and it was actually I'm a Yemeni person, I also support the Houthi. If he just went over I need medical attention, I'm sure they would have been all right, right? I'm sure they would have been all right. They're not gonna be I saw you on Ethan Klein. I saw you on Ethan Klein show.
He's saying there's no difference between citizen and soldier. Is there a difference? Because now he's claiming, look at this picture, and it just reminds me of Carl Jobs and his picture when he was in the hospital raising money for himself. It's I covered another dude.
Do you think he's gonna win? Why would you even ask? He's not even gonna sue him. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't even think he's gonna sue him.
His name is a Manosaurus Wedge, and then he broke his back while playing Magic the Gathering, yes, the card game, and he raised $500,000 from the community, and then he went to the UK and never came back.
Some guy broke his back playing Magic together. What?
He's back now trying to raise even more money, but that's the grift, right? I don't really know.
No, I'm trying to say here that he probably never went anywhere to get any kind of medical attention. He's just faking it, is what I'm trying to say here. That's what I'm trying to say. He's just faking it. Because if he just went somewhere and he was just hey, I need medical attention, and he wasn't actually, I'm Houthi Chalamet, they probably would not give a fuck if he was just hey, I need medical attention. No one's gonna be sitting there telling people their credentials in a medical crisis.
I mean, the grift is really strong. Holy moly. I mean, everyone who's a grifter will publish pictures of themselves looking like they're dead in the hospital and saying, "Oh, I need money, guys. I need money." Here's my problem with these legal funds. Is there any transparency? Can we get the name of the lawyer? Can we look at the legal bills? Look at how Carl Jobs done it, and he lives in Australia, so you really don't have any reason not to. There's never been an invoice, there's never been oh, this is the lawyer, this is where their money went. Here's no. I mean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of these legal. I'm not saying
we know where that money went,
but a lot of these legal fundraisers, or at least Frogan, give Frogan credit. At least he's honest. He's going to use the money for living.
That is true. That is true. At first I was what do you mean she was honest? But yeah, that is true. She did actually tell her people Yeah, I'm gonna be using this money for the lawsuit, but if I'm able to dodge it, I'm gonna still keep this shit, alright? I'm gonna still keep this shit if I can dodge the lawsuit.
For a living, which would include food and rent and so on. So she's having a great old time right now, right?
Oh
She
yeah,
hired probably an inexpensive lawyer, and now they're just eating McDonald's every day. Good for Frogan. But at least he was honest about it. But a lot of this stuff, I think there's a lot of dishonesty about it, because to spend your time on a lawsuit, you're talking about 4 years. You're talking about holidays, weekends. You're talking about a lot of time and discovery. Of course, you want someone else to pay for it if you don't already have money.
This boy did a whole photo shoot. Like, what is like, bro? Got a professional. Like, they blurred out the background. Like, this is a damn DSLR. I thought y'all was supposed to be poor over there. I see y'all got the riches. What the hell, bro? Did a photo shoot? What happened to Palestine? You can't have a photo shoot with Palestine still happening. There's no way. Israel's still bombing Palestine. How are you doing a photo shoot right now? Come on, my guy. Come on.
So here's his case. I think this is just money down the drain, and in fact, I would even say if you had money to donate, I would donate it directly. Again, bad on Panada and his clothing line. Who does that help? It helps.
Did Hasan pay for the photo shoot? Yo, true. Did damn, that is a horrible picture.
Bad on Panada.
We got to see those bank statements. Maybe Hasan is funding this.
Because some of the money goes to him, some of the money goes to the clothing. They got to build the clothing and is building his brand so then he can sell it more. It reminds me of the completionists. Even if they had donated all the money, it would have helped them because it helps him build contacts in the industry, in the indie developer industry. He got put in a lot of cool indie video games because he had donated money. And when push comes to shove,
So the reason why he is claiming that he's going to be suing H3H3 is because H3H3 called him a terrorist because, Hasan claims, and a lot of people claim that this man is a part of the Houthi rebels because he took pictures with the Houthi rebels on siege ships with the Houthis. That's why he's suing H3H3 because he's saying that's defamation, which I'm just saying, my God, just don't have pictures with Houthi. I'm just saying. That's the thing. Yo, thanks for the 4, my guy. Thanks for the 5. Love the streams. Ethan still has yet to find me. I still got the fridge on lock. Still hangry. Oh my God, Blade. After losing that McDonald's card, thoughts, Rogan. Damn, she still got that smeg with her.
Easiest way to grow online as an influencer is to just do a charity. You saw that with Hawk Tour. The first things he did was do an animal charity, and supposedly he donated $500,000. This is the same woman who months later would take a crypto deal, scamming all her fans, super fans, for only $250,000. So someone who's willing to throw away their reputation for their entire life for $250,000.
These are only big.
Surely they donated $500,000 to animal charity, right? That makes logical sense. No, it does not. And I have it on good words that the animal charity has not raised anything around that amount of money. So the best way is to take a picture of yourself lying in a hospital bed, say, "Oh my God, Ethan Klein did this to me," and now here's a link. This stuff is so obvious. I don't know if you guys know. I would be shocked. It's kind of like that other dude, that anime dude. He never actually filed a lawsuit. He just kept everyone's money for himself. And he's probably like, "Wow, I made $100,000 or some whatever the amount was. I can just do this again and again and again." Dude, once you start posting pictures of yourself at the hospital, I think that's very emotionally manipulative. That does not have to be done.
Bro, that's a damn fit check right there. He said, damn, I'm hurting. Where the hoes at? Like, bro.
Anyway, let me know what.
Bro's like, I can't even look at the camera. I'm so sore. Yeah, I'm so sore. Hell. Only dollars can heal me. Only dollars can heal me. Donate to my thing. Oh my God. Once you start posting pictures at the hospital, I have some dumb opinion about that. I think I want to be honest here, I really do think like it's one thing if it's like a family member or something posting pictures of you from the hospital, but it's like a completely different thing if it's just you posted up in the bed and you just got your head tilted to the side. I'm like, all right, bro, you just doing it. Nothing hooked up, by the way. No IV drips, nothing. Brother was just sitting there. Donate to my GoFundMe. Bruh. Wait, what is this video? What is this video? And now I have a case filed against Ethan, and it will be soon in court. And I hope you support the cause. To support my case, the link is in my profile. All love and respect to all of you. I don't know how this boy think he about to get inside of the damn US. Brother, chat, don't even read it. Close your eyes right now, chat. Close your eyes right now. Close your eyes goddamn right now. I'm looking at you. Close your eyes. Now, imagine you're going through security, right? You're going through security at the airport. You came back from like your nice, you took a trip to Switzerland, right? You're coming back. Right, we're talking about like right now, and you hear this motherfucker in front of you speaking to the goddamn person.
قضية رفعتها ضد أيثان كلاين وستصبح قريبا رسمية في المحكمة وأتمنى أن تدعموا القضية. رابط دعم القضية في الملف الشخصي. كل الحب والاحترام لكم جميعا.
That nigga is not getting in. They ain't let that boy in. They're gonna be like, sir, there's another lane over here. Go over here. We just gotta ask you a couple questions. Fucking this man, Hasan Piker, speaks perfect English, chat. And they were out there frisking that boy, had him up against the wall. That boy ain't getting nowhere near the goddamn courthouse. Even Klein is good. Oh my god, bro, it's just Arabic. I'm saying with what we are experiencing right now, that boy's not getting in. I'm not saying if it's right or wrong. I'm saying he's not getting in. That's what I'm saying here. Like, bro, like, imagine you have this on your goddamn profile. Yeah, I'm just here to visit. Oh yeah. I'm just here to visit. Like, I'm just saying. I'm not saying if it's right or wrong. I'm just saying he's not getting in. Oh my god. Let me filed a lawsuit and claiming to have filed a lawsuit to crash in is a good idea, not gonna lie. Or cash in. I mean, like, true. I mean, like, he doesn't make money offline or online. Like, he just doesn't make money. Like, he doesn't have anything to make money off of, right? He's penniless. And like, it just makes sense. Like, if he can get 150K out of this, he's probably gonna make more than most YouTube channels make in a lifetime. So he's probably gonna be, living good. How can you afford hospital? True. I would assume it would be cheaper, right? Well, actually, if he doesn't have any money in general, then yeah, how could he afford it? You put an earbuds in his nose. Clown world becoming more obvious for the normies. He would be the richest man in Yemen or something. All right, brother. Brother would be the goddamn president of Yemen at that point. He could run a whole campaign off of that 150K. Oh my god. But Ethan Klein did talk about this, all right, chat. He did respond to Timothy Houthi Chalamet, all right, and obviously he's respectful. He's respectful, all right. He respects this young man's wishes to sue him. He talked about it on the H3H3 podcast, so of course we gotta watch it. I'm being sued again.
The Houthi Luffy kid's been tweeting at me. This was such a bizarre tweet. I just responded with "what." Ethan Klein sends me porn girls to try to seduce me and then uses it against me with threats, and I'm telling you not to try and do nothing. You're playing with fire.
That was a schizo rant right there. I ain't even gonna lie. Ethan Klein sending me porn stars. He's sending me porn stars, and you're complaining? I'm like, thank you, Ethan. Yo, Ethan. Mad respect. Hasan ain't ever sent me no porn girls. Like, what?
Sir, what are you doing on Twitter?
What? Bro is schizo ranting.
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound haram. I can say that, Abi?
Yeah.
I don't think the Houthis approve of whatever this guy's doing on Twitter. I'll keep a secret, though.
Ethan won't say it. He'll keep it secret.
There was another one he tweeted out that I think's on the subreddit right now about him.
This is a whole new level of strange. Yeah, I'm like, brother, you got proof of this man sending you like porn girls? Like, you're telling me Ethan Klein spending tens of thousands of dollars to ship them to you? And you're complaining? Like, bro, what? That's a bro move. Like,
Wanting
what?
to sue me. Oh, it's in my stories right now.
His search history got
Oh,
busted.
wait, sorry, it's here already. Right here. Let's see. This one's from today, this morning. Why did Ethan Klein say that I'm a terrorist, even though I am not? I'm a Yemeni citizen. By the way,
walking around with
weapons in Yemen are just like phones. Anyone can own them.
Hold up. Okay, so it's same in America. We're not going to be sitting here at like people walking down the street with an AK-47 is not going to be alarming. Like, let's all be honest here. As an American citizen, if I see you walking down the street with a rifle, I'm walking the opposite direction. I'm like, oh, you doing some work. I shouldn't be in this area. Like, what?
I want to file a lawsuit against Ethan Klein. Well, shall we go back over? Let's see. You're on a boarded, hijacked plane. You're hanging out with captive,
Ship, not plane,
hostages. You are tweeting. Sorry, I hijacked a boat, the Galaxy. Boats, trains, automobiles.
Planes, trains, automobiles.
and automobiles.
And a galaxy far, far away.
The Galaxy. He was on board the Galaxy, the pirated.
Oh, thank you, my guy. Joking aside. Oh. I was about to say, you breaking that bitch down? You turned them bitches in half? Like, you cracking them bitches? Thank you, Blake. Thank you.
He's constantly tweeting out Houthi propaganda.
Bro, even in Texas, folks aren't walking around with exactly in the IHOP. Like, brother, if I see someone walk into a goddamn IHOP with a goddamn AR-15, I'm out. All right, I'm out. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Check, please. Check. Hey, check. Waiter. Andale, help. Get me out of here.
Accolades he got from the Houthis. And also just lots of generally terrible shit about wanting to kill Jewish people. Oh yeah, also somebody asked him if he was a soldier, and his response was yes. Very, very compelling stuff.
No one's saying that we know it's an open carry state. But brother, if your logic is you had to walk around with a rifle, you got too many enemies for me to want to be around you. I'm just saying here. I do not want to be around a person that, like, a handgun, one thing. Motherfucker, a whole, you can't conceal it. Motherfuckers just say, I'm ready for war. Walking out here with a goddamn AK.
So I responded and I said, treat me like one of your Filipino hostages, daddy. Rating?
Is that actually how you said?
That's what I wrote. I wrote that. Is that funny or no?
It's kind of funny.
I thought it was funny.
That's what I wrote. It's in my stories right now.
What the hell is he eating? What is that?
It's better than I expected, if I'm being honest.
I thought it was.
I'd give it like an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to assert that you are a terrorist. Back to him.
I'm not saying a specific fucking weapon. I'm just making up weapons that I would be like, yeah, I'm not going near you. If you have a fucking straight up rifle on your hip. Like you're just carrying one around. I'm like, I'm good. Unless you're like a shooting range, obviously. But like other than that, if you're just walking down the street, I'm like, yeah, I'm going the opposite direction.
Right, but you did it in like a less like angry rant way and just in like a funny quip way. Yeah. I prefer the funny quips. I prefer the quips. Yeah. Personally.
Look, I don't always have.
I'm here for the quips. I'm not here for the rants. You know.
Then just show up when you want. Fair weather.
That's what I do.
I'm an all-season warrior. So that's fun. What is this one here?
You're getting a lot of 7s, 8 out of 10, light 7, 8 out of 10, 8. 8 seems to be the consensus. I'm not the only one. People seem to be coalescing around the 8.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe Houthi Chalamet might get a little windfall from Hasan because, you know, Hasan donates to his friends' campaigns to sue Ethan Klein. We know he does, all right? He donates to all of his friends whenever they're suing Ethan Klein, you know, for good purposes. But we got a little update on Frogan, all right, chat, because Ethan Klein on his podcast as well talked about Frogan. She responded to the lawsuit. I'm pretty sure her response was just that they're extending the date. I'm pretty sure that was just it though. What are you guys talking about in here? Rocket launcher? Okay, what? Rocket launcher is wild. By the way, AR pistols is yes, I know that they can, but obviously, brother, you know what I'm talking about. Like, a little Glock, right? A little SIG. Ain't no one really gonna be batting an eye at that. We're talking about like you full on, like, oh my, you got the optic on that bitch. Is that a laser? What is that? A flashlight underneath? What is this tactical ass bullshit you got up here? If you don't want all that, I'm good. I don't need to be around you. Get a bazooka. But yeah, I'm a lot more in the Middle East, seeing guns everywhere. Ain't that weird? Well, maybe it ain't. Maybe it ain't. I ain't from the Middle East, as you can hear. As an American, yeah, that's kind of weird. Just seeing people walk around with rifles. Can confirm, due to the time that the veteran weapons are everywhere. All right. People just got more enemies out there, I guess. They extended the case to my B-Day. Ooh, Yana, you lucky. Lucky. You get a little birthday surprise. Folks who wear handguns on their sides, but not an AR. I'm like, you can conceal a handgun way easy, like a coat, like something like put on a hoodie or some shit, or if you have the one that little clip on the side, like you can conceal a handgun more easily, especially if you have a CC, a concealed carry license, CCL. Let me see what this damn Frogan shit is. Let's look at it.
Did Frogan default? She was running out of time, and people were wondering.
Monday was the deadline, correct? This past Monday?
Correct, yeah. And on Friday, I put out a story like she's going to default. I haven't heard anything from her. Well, Friday night, she finally had an attorney reach out.
Down to the damn wire. She said, fuck it. I just wanted to see him squirm.
Hey.
And I believe that she had it's my opinion that she must have just got this guy. Like at the last minute. So she reached out and said, we'll officially accept service. We don't have to play this stupid cat and mouse game. But give us an extension to reply. And we, us being the generous, the you know, the always magnanimous, the
always almost legal, certainly legal mindset.
Fair. We decided to give them an extension of.
I would have never did that. This man is too nice. All right, I want that damn Smeg fridge. I know you got it in there. I would have been sending in the damn SWAT team to get that damn fridge. Oh my god, this man's too nice. He's like, you know what, Frogan? I'll let you get your ducks in a row before I fuck you, bitch. It's like, what?
60 days.
Wow. You decided?
Yeah.
Not the
Me
judge?
and my attorney.
When the judge?
No, it's up to us. We have to grant it.
Oh. I guess I don't know how these things work.
Otherwise.
Gotcha.
So we traded. You said, look, accept the service. Stop being a fucking idiot.
Right.
And you can have the extra time. So
okay,
that's
well,
what
there
happened.
you go.
So the One Piece is real? I'm like, shit, the way that she somehow got a 60-day extension for this man, the One Piece might be real, chat. Get a damn ship. Yo, we gotta sell them 7 Cs. Because if this woman got a goddamn 60-day extension from H3H3, I would have been like, I hope the judge takes pity on you. Because his pity judgment will still be bullshit to you. Oh my god.
But listen, she can have all the time in the world. It ain't gonna help.
His video really laid down.
Right.
That's that. There you go.
So anyway, Rogan has accepted service. So that whole dumb cat and mouse game is laid to rest.
Damn,
She has an attorney, a different attorney than Denims and Caseytron. So she's doing her own thing, which is interesting to me. It suggests that maybe they're not as aligned as we might think. Otherwise, there's really no good reason not to use the same attorney. Like, that would save them money, because they're gonna have to recycle a lot of the same arguments in each complaint. So
yeah, that is kind of weird how they're not using the same attorney. I at this point, I really do think that Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron, they probably have. Well, I feel like Denims and Caseytron are kind of cool, right? They're just chilling. I feel like at some point, Denims and Caseytron, like, I don't know, bully this woman. They stole her golden McDonald's fucking card, her lifetime supply of McDonald's. Like, there's no way you're gonna be sitting there like, I can save money by, going to my other co-defendants on a lawyer, or I could get my own lawyer.
it makes a lot of sense to do that. So I wonder,
is there a conflict of interest from the attorney's side?
Maybe actually,
maybe.
it might be where if they're trying to settle on one, that it might compromise the.
Yeah, if you use the same lawyer.
But there's 2 using the same lawyer already.
But those are in 2 totally different jurisdictions, right?
Casey,
Rogan and Denims are both
maybe.
in California.
Yeah, maybe.
So that might make a difference. I don't know. Just spitballing.
Damn. She left the other girl. She left the band, chat. She left the band. Damn. All right, maybe we should start taking odds. Who's winning this lawsuit? Who's winning the lawsuit, chat? All right. I remember Demon requested to get a little bit of extra furniture in your chat. Let's see, what should we add to the fishbowl? I mean, like, we got a lot of free space, especially at the bottom left. We need to add a little pizzazz, something in here. You know what? We've been talking about it. Might as well. Shit, fuck it. At first, I'm like, what should we add in here? I'm like, duh, the one thing that we've been talking about this whole time. You guys gonna crack up when I put this in here. Hold up. No background, please. You know, I like orange. Do I want orange? Oh, mint? You know, we're gonna go with the mint green. But it has a weird. You know what? I don't care. It has a weird cropping. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go with this one. Never mind. This one looks way better. I actually gotta download this bitch. God, I gotta download it. It's not even in the right format. The image address. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit. And you know it. Come on. What are you talking about here? A terrorist. The other alleged one is the Timothy. Defamation case. Yeah, we went over the Timothy Chalamet defamation case because he was just like, I can't believe even Klein would call me what I am. But I think we all speculate / let's all be honest here. No. All right, we know. He's grifting. He's just gonna take the money and run. right? Or hell, he probably won't even run. The motherfucker would be like, yeah, I stole. And he's probably gonna be like, I don't care. Come get your money back, bitch. Like, come and get this shit. Now, boys, let me introduce. Oh, come on. It got some white background. Damn it. Come on. What? I hate Google because you download a damn picture and they say it's one thing. They're like, oh, yeah, this is a damn. What's up with the white background? Damn, this is some bullshit. I don't need the white background, you little fucker. Like, give me, like, why is there a white background? I'm like, can I get the transparent one? I need the transparent. How close is this? Why are they? I have no idea why they all have fucking white backgrounds. Please. You know, this is a good one. Really good one. All right, boys, we're introducing a new piece of the set. All right, a new piece of the fishbowl, boys. Right, what is this one? Ooh. Yeah, we'll have it right here. Yes. Frogan, we have taken your fridge. We have taken Frogan's fridge, chat. Where are we gonna put this bitch? This is a big bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think about how big it was. You know what? Do I put it in front of the chat? I might put it. You know, yeah, we can put it right here. There we go. Chat, we got it. Chat, we're locked in. Oh God. Oh. I didn't set it. Okay, I gotta set it in. Hold up. Chat, we're locked in though. We got the damn fridge. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a prized possession right here, Chad. All right. This is like getting the damn Dead Sea Scrolls. She ain't getting this one back. This is ours now, Chad. All right. Tell H3 we got a surprise for him. We got a little surprise for him, Chad. Yeah, in front of chat. Okay, I can put it in front of chat. Hold up. Let me put it in front of chat then. Bam. Well, in front or below. It's kind of big. Yeah, you know, it's kind of big. I'll put it below the chat box. Yeah, tell him we got a little something for him. Someone hit up H3 and tell him I got something for him. Oh my God. We got a lot of references in here now. We got ourselves a nice little degree. All right, something that Mudahar didn't have. We got Ian to the right. All right. And now we done took that bitch's fridge. We took her fridge, chat. Ayy. Let me pull this up. Where's Mr. Chair? What do you mean, Mr. Chair? Talking about Shinji? Right here. You don't see Shinji? Or are you talking about Goose's chair? Collecting trophies? I mean, like, at this point, we are. We actually are. We actually are collecting trophies right now. Oh my God, of course. YouTube's so weird. Carl Jobs uploaded a new video, and we're gonna watch that as well. But for right now, there are some other videos in the suggestions because the Carl Jobs video is like an hour long. So that's gonna be like that's gonna be icing on the cake because essentially, from what the title says, he might be losing his channel to Billy Mitchell. So I really am excited for that. Friend was caught, passed away due to hungericide. Not the fridge. Yeah, we got the fridge. I'm just saying we got the fridge, boys. All right, we got the fridge. How can they take their fridge when there's a war going on in the Middle East, bruh? Hey, man. Hey, I don't make the rules. I just take the rules and apply them whenever it fits to me. And guess what? I got the fridge. All right, let me go through the suggestions in the Discord. Also, the Discord should be in the description of the stream if you guys would like to join. I also tell you guys whenever I upload and whenever I go live, so you guys don't have to miss a stream or a video. And you also can suggest videos like what we're about to watch now. Oh wait, how long is this video? Fuck it, we'll watch it. We got a new Willie Macker, all right? Willie Macker came back.
Beta Panada is a known doxer and harasser. If you go on his...
Oh my god, okay, it came out strong. We got a new Willie Mack video, all right? He came back, finally uploaded again. This man, real journalism, online journalism. He's hacking into the mainframes, and he got a new video for us to munch on, chat. Carl Jobs talks in circles, bro. Needs to be more concise. That is true. He does need to write a script and then condense it down because he will talk in circles. But all right, let's watch this Willie Mack video. Hasan and his criminal friends dox and try to ruin my wedding. Damn. Actually, you know what, chat? I gotta pee right quick. Give me a second. You know what? Snack break. Get yourself a snack. I gotta pee right quick before we watch this. Give me a second. I am back. What are you guys snacking on? I heard some of y'all eating. Yo, pass a chip. Put a chip in the bowl. Hey, pay your dues. Put a chip in the bowl. I thought Carl's new vid was pretty great. Well, I haven't watched it yet, so, you know, we're going to watch that in a little bit. But right now, we're going to watch the Willie Mack video. Guy is a Houthi terrorist, Hasan platform. Pepsi would be nice. I haven't had a Pepsi in years. I haven't drunk soda in a while. The only soda I have drunk was like last week. It was a ginger ale. Oh my god, love me a damn ginger ale. All right, boys, let's watch ourselves some good old Hasan basically harassing people with his friends.
Bad Empanada is a known doxer and harasser. If you go on his Twitter account at any time, you could see him doxing people. He's probably the most famous for being the one who claimed he called CPS on Ethan and Gila. He's constantly encouraged and defended people doing it. He literally opened up a CPS merch line because he thinks...
I'm gonna be honest here, Bad Empanada, I'm surprised this man even is allowed onto YouTube still. He does like so much to where I'm like, if I ever get banned, I'm gonna just start snitching. I'm gonna be like, how the hell this motherfucker still up?
It's so funny.
Got a hat. I did CPS, the CPS logo with the two skulls, of course, two skulls. Not a reference to anything in particular.
I want you to drive you insane by this video. It's bad. He needs to be banned. I understand, like, he has said so much shit to where I'm like, why is Leafy banned again? Like, don't get me wrong. I understand why Leafy is banned on YouTube, but I'm also sitting here like, excuse me, sir? Mr. YouTube.
Defames people. In my last video, I pointed out that Bad Empanada constantly claims that Lonerbox's dad was part of a militia group that killed a bunch of civilians. No evidence for it. His response is to give the most forced laugh I've ever heard.
Okay, that is... Oh, God. That is...
And then he just doubles down on everything he made up.
He complains that I called Lonerbox, that I said that Lonerbox's dad participated in the Sal Run.
Yeah, he did. I'm gonna be honest, Leafy didn't do anything to this level. Like, this man is straight up just defaming. Like, don't get me wrong, Leafy did bully, and bullying is against the YouTube terms of service. This man is straight up just, I'm gonna be honest here, defaming people. Like, he's straight up just lying about people and slandering them. And at least I pull up tweets. I pull up video clips. This motherfucker's like, nah, this is straight from the dome, all right? Straight from the dome. I just thought of this just yesterday.
Shatila massacre, which he absolutely did, by the way. Lonerbox has never disproven this. Until he disproves it, it's true.
So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that when my dox gets found, Bad Empanada immediately posted everywhere. Uploads a video blasting my name, my bride's name, the address of her wedding, all over the internet. It's also come out that he's swatting people, filing fake police reports.
Okay, if he's actually swatting people, this man should report him to the actual police. Like, that is actually illegal. If he's actually swatting people, Willie Mack, take this video and take your evidence and go to a local police station near him. They will, like, you cannot do that. You can't swat people. Pokemon has bigger strokes at YouTube than Leafy. I'm like, I would assume Ethan Klein has some kind of pool. Like, well, would he? I would say Ethan Klein back in the day he would. I don't know about now. He's not PR good.
So where were we? Oh yeah, Bad Empanada fabricating entire background stories about me and my wife.
Country. Oh yeah, that's right. He fled like Argentina, didn't he?
A certain slop tuber who does nothing but make videos.
Well, he at least shouldn't be on YouTube. Like, he can be in Argentina or wherever he is, but like, he shouldn't be on YouTube making these videos. That's what I'm trying to say here.
In which he attacks pro-Palestinian people and de facto, as a result of that, helps to further Israel's genocide in Gaza, has been outed as having been honeypotted by Israel. Israel is literally assigning slop tubers government-assigned Israeli wives.
Bruh, he's just lying. Where's my Israeli wife at? What are we talking about here? What? So he's saying that Israel is prostituting out their women to random YouTubers? WestJet, where's WestJet's wife at? That boy's single as shit. Where the hell is Citizen Society's wife? We definitely know more Pegasus ain't got a wife. Like, what?
Man, Massad's really good at their job, because me and my girl started dating 8 years ago when I was...
He obviously knows the right people to avoid consequences. Hasan. That's his one right person. And I don't know how Hasan is still up here.
Nobody on YouTube.
So the sloptuber in question is Willie Mac Show. Is suddenly making pro-Israel content constantly. Is suddenly making nothing but videos attacking pro-Palestine people.
I covered Hasan before all this. It just turns out a war starting in the Middle East didn't make him any better at covering the news. So guess
Next
what? I
stop,
was able
Brazil,
to make more
and
YouTube
after that,
videos.
Colombia.
He never addresses my actual points. It's just character assassinations for why I should be doxxed. Bad Empanada then doxes another YouTuber with the justification that he's a Nazi and that it's for journalistic
my
interest.
wife?
And then he says that's why it's important to dox me and my wife because she's Israeli.
You're actually allowed to reveal personal information about people, especially their real names, if it's within journalistic interest. You know, if there is journalistic reason for doing so. And
what is your journalistic reason, though? What? He makes videos on the internet? I gotta write in my journal. He wrote Hasan's name in the title. Now we must dox and harass him.
Exposing a clear conflict of interest in this guy's content and his personal life is journalistic interest. It's why, for example, I can tell you that the YouTuber Zoomer Historian, a neo-Nazi history YouTuber, is this guy. I can tell you this because it is within journalistic interest to do so, even though he did not release his information himself publicly. Just like how I can tell you that Willie Mac Show is William McConville, and he is getting married to a Yale. Now, I am not going to give you the full name of the person he's getting married to.
Chat, whenever I get married, I'm not putting none of this shit online. I'm gonna send out fucking little marriage what are they called? Whenever you send out little letters and you invite people, I'm doing that through the damn mail, all right? Brother, you're gonna have to fight the damn postman from that shit, all right, for that information.
He literally just scrolled down and showed her full name. I reported the video and he added this little blur, but it still doesn't cover her name.
She is Israeli and she was assigned to him by the Israeli government. They've taken down this page, but as you can see, it is freely available on Google. They, for some reason, as the guy who is a public figure, decided to just publicly announce in public his wedding.
How is this allowed on YouTube? He does this thing where he constantly tries to justify his reason for doxing me. He's like Ethan
Save the date,
doxed Denims when he sued them.
This guy has no right to complain about revealing his real name to be doxing. Because Willie Mac Show went on the H3 podcast, which is a podcast that frequently doxes people. In Ethan's recent video talking about his lawsuit against 3 young women, he included unredacted legal filings that he made that include their real names and their real locations.
That's just how legal filings work.
Here's a video clip of Ethan Klein doxing a random Instagram commenter on his show. Ethan goes through the guy's Instagram, brings up pictures of his family members.
The commenter commented from their Instagram account with their full name talking trash to Ethan. It had loads of pictures of them and their family on it. I didn't get sued. I didn't comment on your video with my full name. At the end of the day, my crimes are marrying a Jew and going on a podcast.
Hell, to him, that is a crime punishable by death. This man said, my only crime is, and he's sitting there like, yeah, you're right, that is a crime. How could you? How could you?
Non-stop lying about me and my...
Actually, I want to know, what would Bad Empanada say if he actually married an actual Palestinian woman? What would fucking Bad Empanada say? He would actually probably go after the woman. Like, Bad Empanada would probably go after her and call her like a whore and shit.
Wife saying she was in the IDF. His fans are saying she murdered babies. He's saying propaganda should...
Please remember to like and subscribe and hit that notification bell for all. You don't want to miss miss a moment of the fishbowl. Exactly.
He's calling me a paid propagandist. They're saying we're valid targets. He posted a photo of what he thinks is my wife in the IDF, but they're actually just pictures of random teenage girls. I asked my wife what this was, and she thinks it's the Israeli Girl Scouts, so he's just posting little girls on Twitter. My wife didn't serve in the IDF. She came over here at 3 years old. On top of it, he doesn't even know her politics on that situation. He's just being racist. But the worst thing he did was post the date and address of our wedding the week before it took place. He does it multiple times throughout the video, showing an archived page of our site, because we did take it down to try and hide it. But nope, there it is. The time, the date, the address.
Yale.
Damn, this boy really is. He ain't got nothing to do, bro. He don't even have time to jack off. He hates so much to where he doesn't even jack off. Him putting up these videos is him nutting. Like, what? Bro got too much time on his hands to care about someone's wedding? There's a whole crisis going on in Palestine. How could you give a fuck about Willie Mac's wedding? I don't think Willie Mac is out here stopping the crimes going on in Palestine. Like, what, my guy?
And William McConville are getting married very soon.
He's hating and gooning. He's nutting to this shit. Like, brother is taking too much time out of his day for this. Like, brother has so many other things he could do. He could organize, events to help raise money for Palestine. He could help go to, well, not go to Hassan. If he went to Hassan, he would get arrested immediately. He could, I don't know, get like actual events with Hassan on like, online to help raise money. He could like do so much with this time. He has so much time. And this is what he spends it on.
Soon, Yale, who is Israeli and Israeli government-provided wife.
So now our wedding is being messed with, and they are wasting the time of our venue, the hotel, and 2 police stations. It's cost me thousands of extra dollars in insurance and potentially closing down the entire building, and my bride is coming up to me and asking me if we're about to be double homicided at her wedding. I'm like, no, baby, these people don't leave their mom's basements, but she sees the news.
I want to be honest here, I would not trust that. This man would probably fucking strap on a GoPro and go to that wedding and shoot it up. Or at least try to, like, endorse someone. Like, he'll pay for someone's fucking rifle or some shit. Like, let's all be honest here. If someone's willing to be like, hey, I'm gonna take this petty internet drama and I'm gonna expose this person's real life wedding and everything. Somebody tells me if someone offered, he probably would have been like, yeah, I'll sleep you a couple hundred. And it's not like Bad Empanada doesn't make money off of YouTube. He makes, I would say, decent, if not good money off of YouTube because of, after the endorsement from the Haas crew. So obviously, he has the funds for it. She has a right to be scared. Like, yeah, I would be terrified.
Saw 2 low-level staffers at the Israeli embassy get shot and killed. She's worried. So I'm being told by the police that I should go online and see if there's any direct threats. And I see a video made by a guy who hates me, showing all of my information and giving a hypothetical where I'm a valid target because Destiny's a hypocrite.
Stevie said anything involving this Bad Empanada guy or anyone that supports him is just...
How the hell this motherfucker in the UK saying all this shit? They already got his ID on file. Go ahead and get this one. Hey, you can't get this one. You already got his ID on file. We don't even need to act like, oh, well, he's an anonymous person on the internet. There's no way to get his information. They got his shit right now. He had to put his ID in. He ain't one of them people where they put up a little picture of himself. They're like, oh, he looks 18. They're like, nah, brother, you look 12.
Justifiable ammo. Anything is justified against Bad Empanada and anyone that supports him. Let's apply those standards. Why are we saying this about Bad Empanada? Well, it appears to be because Bad Empanada doxed Willie Mac's wife. So, would Destiny be saying that those who dox people, those who make calls to violence or allusions to violence, should be fair game? And all of their supporters, all the personalities that back them up, all the chatters that back them up.
This is a set.
That boy, we know that boy's he's about to get a little... Open up! UK police! We got your ID on file! You about to hear a little bit of that.
Essentially a Destiny snark community. This guy's narrative...
As a Brit, I'm not going to explain this a lot because it's complex.
For the past 6 months is that I'm covering for Destiny despite me making 2 of the most in-depth videos criticizing him. Their evidence behind this is I said Destiny is better at covering the news than Hasan and Vosh, which is somebody who has made videos on all 3 of these people. I think that's objectively true, but I digress. But most importantly, it's that when these 2 do something stupid, I make fun of them back. The truth is, Bad Empanada did not originate my docs. He maliciously spread it everywhere, but my docs originated on a niche forum by this guy's unhinged viewers. So when
But the UK is about local policing authority? Oh, so you're saying like it's kind of like the US police. Like it depends on if the police part wants to do something. Is that what you're saying here?
I see this clip, it's obviously a dog whistle to fuck with me. He literally gets a donation that says, I understand what we must do. Wink, wink.
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him. No? Is that not the standard? That's what he's laying out for me here. Now, I have principles.
No, you don't. What? What?
I have principles. I don't think it's no bad tactics, only bad targets.
All right, take the knocks back. Take the knocks back. All right, you're good. You're good. You said actually no.
As he's literally showing my docs.
But Destiny is very clearly laying out that those are the standards that he believes in. Those are the standards he wishes to be enforced. Is if you're a doxer, if you call for violence, anything is justifiable against your supporters.
Order taken.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying, Max, actually. I just explicitly said otherwise, actually, Max.
He's got a shit-eating grin on his face. He knows what he's doing. This then gets retweeted by his friend J-Stock, who pushed the exact same narratives about me. I'm obviously very unhappy about this. It's affecting my real life, but instead of anyone actually acknowledging this, they do what Bad Empanada did and try to hypocrisy hunt to justify their actions. They're like, why aren't you mad at Destiny? He quote tweeted your docs too.
Why aren't you mad at Destiny himself?
Destiny is defending my already viral docs that's already in the hands of all of the people who hate me. We're acting like context and scale don't matter. It was actually kind of nice to see someone with a big audience who I've criticized in the past stand up for me and say this is wrong. But look at this comment. Willie refuses to acknowledge the obvious, that Destiny is the biggest proponent in spreading his docs. No, it was actually Bad Empanada who did that. Do you know how time works? They hate Destiny so much they're ignoring the very reality we live in. That's what I don't get at all. Is he perfectly fine with his docs being spread around as long as the person who's spreading it is condemning it? At this point, my docs is already spread. The toothpaste is out of the bottle. What bothered me most in this moment was the narrative that I deserve it, or that it's part of some greater Destiny justice. If Queeman pulled up my docs and only said Bad Empanada sucks for this, I wouldn't care. It's the dog whistle call to action that's the problem. It's so obvious, yet I'm seeing respected commentator Augie call me a hypocrite because I said doxing is wrong.
This is from a month ago. Willie says, you should delete this. It's just doxing and a shit thing to do to someone whose worst crime is being annoying on the internet. So you have that situation there. So there is twice replying to JSock's docs, but then he got upset about fucking his docs being shared.
Why are there so many people on the internet that are unhinged? Like, dang, he all touch grass. I feel like this is my thing though. You're 100% correct. If you have to take the time out of your day to go out and find someone's docs, and then on top of that, you make a whole video about it and you upload it, and then you have to also like take the backlash of that. I feel like that's too much time. You just too much time. As someone that just makes videos all day, that is just too much time. Like, if you have time out of your day to go out, find people's docs, which already is a time-consuming thing, and then make a video, my God, you could get a second job at that point. Like, I'm not saying these people aren't making good money. I'm just saying you could be making more money at this point if that's what you're doing with your time. Like, it's just way too unhinged. Like, I want to be like, this is how I like to do my things. I get on, I talk my little shit to the internet, right? And then I get off, I go eat, I go to the store, I might go for a walk, you know, I do my daily shit. And then I forget about everything that I talked about on the internet that day. And then I have to remember it and look over his shit the next day whenever I'm talking about it again. Because I don't want to be sitting here all day just angry, just pissed off at the world.
Yeah, holy shit, it's as if context matters. It's as if me calling out a tweet that already has 100,000 views doesn't add any negative effect. He pearl clutches and gives this big performance about my quote tweet.
I showed you 2 times. Here he is doing it a 3rd time just a few days ago before I even did this stream. And I actually had to like tell him, I was like, dude, delete this shit, right?
But on this same stream, Augie shows the uncensored link of J-Stock's docs. He also replied,
"You did Ethan so dirty with the thumbnail, but you clicked on it."
J-Stock's docs on Twitter. So what are we talking about? Are we gonna call Augie a doxer? No, because they don't actually care about this. He's just being performative to justify what's happening to me. Augie acts confused throughout this entire segment.
Literally days after he threw a hissy fit. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't really make any sense to me. It's like, what the f are we talking about here? I mean, what argument are we making here? This is just crazy. It makes no sense.
I know why he's confused. It's because he never plays the original clip that made me mad in the first place. He just summarizes as they criticize Destiny, and that's why Willie's mad.
Too bothered by.
Yes, weird how these folks are to these causes. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, I have an opinion on something and you share it. It's a completely different thing to be like, I have an opinion on something and I want you to die over this opinion. It's like, oh my God. It's like, brother, calm down. It's like, we can have 2 different opinions and we can be like normal people, like, you know what? We disagree.
By this, but instead he was bothered by some stuff that Queeman and J-Stock were saying. And basically what they were saying was, it's kind of hypocritical for Destiny to get upset at, you know, Willie Mack for getting doxxed when he has a history of doxing people and is currently right now calling for their doxes, right?
So he never plays the context and then acts like the reason I'm mad is because they called Destiny a hypocrite. Nothing about my wedding or my bride. How is that possible unless you're being bad faith? I'm not even sure if Augie knows what a dog whistle is. He's like, unless Queeman pulls up Willie's docs and then says, I love doxing Willie, it's all fine.
It's not even really a point against Willie Mac. It was mainly a point against Destiny. I don't think at any point Queeman was like, yeah, and he got doxed, and I love that. You know? I don't think he ever said that, right?
Bro, if you're this stupid, make life better for everybody and just quit. Destiny has recently doxed J-Star.
I thought he was gonna.
His motivation.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. At first I was like, damn, I'm about to get a damn yellow dollar sign. I really thought Willie Mac was about to say something else, right? I'm not even gonna lie. I thought he was about to say something else right there.
Behind this is that everyone they associate with him ends up getting doxxed and harassed, so he's doing it back to them. The victims I know are Destiny's girlfriend, Dan Saltman and his family, me and my wife, Hutch and his family. Augie pulls up Destiny's employees saying she was swatted.
I was also swatted. Now, why would she be saying that she was also swatted in a reply to this clip? Is she saying that J-Stock and Queeman had some part in her getting swatted? Or that their communities had some part in this?
Yes, obviously, but it's all just a coincidence to Augie. Augie pulls up another example of a Destiny viewer saying they're getting threatening letters sent to their house, and Destiny's like, I don't believe them, but even if that happened, it's still not that community's fault.
A couple months ago, because I'm a fan of Destiny in the JSUG server, someone in his community sent a letter to my home. I've moved since then. Thanks for telling us, by the way. To my house saying I defend Destiny because I want to rape my wife and my patients. I'm gonna put an X to doubt on that one. And even if it did happen, right? Who's responsible for that?
What about the guy dog whistling that I'm a valid target and getting a dono saying they understand his orders?
Anything is justifiable against Destiny and the people who support him.
I don't think creators are responsible for every one of their
Wait, Destiny has a girlfriend? I thought he was gay, wasn't he? No, he's bisexual. I'm like, the motherfucker had a wife. What are you talking about? He had a wife. And a child. Doesn't he have a child? Yeah, he has a child. Like, yeah, he had like 2 wives, I would like to say. Yeah, he said he's bisexual.
Hinged viewers, but it is not normal for a community this small to have so much doxing coming out of it. I've made videos on communists, Nazis, misogynists.
Too many people, all right? He fucks too many. There you go. Too many people. Put the dick down, sir.
Feminists, scammers, and traffickers. People with millions of followers, yet this tiny little community is where all this doxing takes place, and it's just out of their hands. Dude, they're obviously feeding into it, but Augie knows nothing. He can't even recite me goofing on them accurately. J-Stock has criticized Destiny for creating a metaphorical rape machine, partially because he had sex with BPD girls. Then when these girls call him out for being abusive, everyone thinks they're just crazy. J-Stock then had sex with the same BPD girl.
Everything Destiny's saying here is true. Actually, it's not true. Actually, everything Destiny's saying here is complete bullshit. Destiny says, and to think that this was the same guy, J-Stock Jewstalker, who spent the last year saying having sex with mentally ill people equals rape. Crazy, huh? No, you f***ing retard. That was never the argument that you have sex with mentally ill people, that means you're raping them by default. The argument is that you don't give a fuck about their consent because you share their images, videos of them doing all kinds of sexual stuff. You'll share that with anyone.
No, Augie. J-Stock actually specifically said it's not about sharing images.
Why dox a wedding so dumb? It's literally just to terrorize them. That's the whole purpose of it. It's like saying, why would you blow up an orphanage? It's just to terrorize someone. That's literally the whole point of it. There's no ulterior motive, no, like, you know, there's no valor in it other than just knowing that someone's scared of you now. That's the whole point of it.
I think that the main talking point is that Destiny distributes people's nudes. And, like, it's like a weird
I think that's not the main talking point. I think one of the a massive talking point here is the infinite rape machine, okay? How does the infinite rape machine work? It's a massive talking point. Which you'd know if if you watched the Sunday video, it's not just about nudes, bro. It's about a system that let this happen for so long.
And what does Sunday say? Part of the machine is Destiny targeting mentally ill women.
And the victims
are also selected, either for mental illness, allowing them to be easily construed as hysterical or deceptive when they complain about their treatment.
So when it leaks that J-Stalk is having a secret relationship with the same BPD girl and she crashes out on him multiple times, it's funny. I'm giving him shit. I'm allowed to talk shit back to these people. I talked to Augie about the same exact thing a month ago and told him if he wanted to find it, he could just watch the ending to my second Destiny video. But he didn't watch it. He'd rather make stuff up. Bro, you're sitting at a computer right now. Feel free to use it. Augie ends this hour-long segment on me, summarizing that the only reason I'd be mad is because I'm stupid or because Destiny controls me, feeding into the narrative that got me doxxed in the first place.
It's hard to like logically understand why he's posting this shit. I mean, the two options is literally just he's like brain dead retarded right now, or he's controlled opposition.
Really? That's all you could think of? Well, let me give you a third option. Our wedding is having to prepare for fake bomb threats, and my bride is worried about us and our family getting shot. Augie never once brings this up as a possibility for why I'm frustrated. It doesn't cross his mind. Seriously, if that's the extent of your analysis, you need to quit. In my last conversation with Augie, he told me a story about how he quit drama for a year because a guy named Salvo was doxing and harassing him and his family. So where is that same sympathy when it's happening to
Well, obviously, you can't have any of it, all right? He got to have all that sympathy for himself, even though, you know, you kind of learn from a young age what empathy is. Like, oh, wait, I feel shitty whenever someone does this to me. Maybe I won't do it to them. I guess for some reason with the internet, I guess people just skipped over learning what empathy is, but they know what sympathy is. Like, I'm sympathetic towards myself. You know, I'm sympathetic towards my friend. But that guy over there, hey, fuck him. Fuck him.
me and my wife? He shares the same empathy meter with Ian.
You know, my empathy meter's only maybe...
No, you learn empathy at 32. True. Facts. You gotta hit 32 before you get the empathy.
Like a quarter of the way filled up.
The most reassuring news I got was when my wedding planner told me that she talked to the venue and they told her that the riffraff doesn't bother them because they've done celebrity weddings and that they're in a Jewish neighborhood, so they're used to getting calls like this. In one sense, very reassuring because it means our venue wasn't spooked, and in another sense, very depressing because it means people are just calling and harassing this place because they're in a Jewish neighborhood. I don't know what should happen when it comes to Destiny or a snark community doxing each other and others, but what I do know is Bad Empanada needs to be banned. He nonstop slanders people.
Yes, agreed. I don't understand how he's still on YouTube. Like, chat, I be getting like weird little YouTube strikes for like little guideline bullshit sometimes. They're like, oh, this is bullying, and I have like a thumbnail of like literally I'm implying someone's saying fuck you. But the thing, or I guess the YouTube bot, I guess, is saying I'm saying it to the person. And I get like a literal like strike for that. But this man is out here literally slandering people on the internet and making thousands of dollars a month off of it. And he's just fine.
Doxes people and harasses them. He recently swatted Kraut by falsely reporting him to the Austrian police for hacking his alt Twitter accounts. I don't think they were ever hacked at all.
Basically, he accuses me of hacking. Bad Empanada accuses me of hacking. Specifically, he accuses me of hacking 15 of his banned Twitter accounts.
His evidence of Kraut hacking him comes from a tweet where Kraut says he's archiving his account.
He's endangering people, yeah,
this
and terrorizing
central claim. He claims, I got illegal access to 15 of his 22 temporarily banned X accounts. Well, what did I tweet? I tweet, yeah, we managed to get archive files containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Well, how did we get this? We went to Wayback Machine and typed in his accounts.
So obviously is not you hacking him. He's saying that tweet is evidence that he was hacked.
Yes.
Bad Empanada actually just uploaded a video on why he thinks his police report was justified, and in it he just reads his complaint.
So this is probably the most serious thing that he did, in that he publicly implied that he had hacked my social media accounts and obtained private information about me that is otherwise inaccessible from doing so, and that he was going to go through it and share it.
So whenever someone doxes you, that's not fine at all. That's bullshit. How could he dox me? Oh, how could he dox me? But as soon as you dox someone else, you guys, get on his ass. I'm just saying. I just found this on the internet and I'm just sharing it to everyone. Anyone that want to listen to me. Look at this dox. Go to his wedding. Go to his wedding right now and shit. Now, I'm not saying to do anything. But if you do something, put it on live leak for me to watch. Like, this man is literally crying in the corner right here, talking about this guy doxed me. In a video where he's doxing someone.
No neck. He's talking about the public tweets you posted. Oh yeah, this tweet where Crouch says he's going to screenshot the unhinged stuff I say. Yeah, that's evidence he's going to hack me. Please believe me, audience. Like, how stupid are his viewers?
An archive file containing everything Bad Empanada tweeted with 15 of his 22 suspended accounts. Now, you can't really get an archive file of someone else's Twitter. The only way you can get the Twitter archive file is by having access to the account. So that's very suspicious, isn't it?
Or he could just go to your public Twitter page and screenshot all your tweets. He's so desperate to sound like a victim here when he's the one who falsely swatted Crowd.
He didn't want me to think that he engaged in potentially criminal activity. Why did he make public posts implying that he was engaging in that activity? Public posts that clearly the Vienna police who investigated the case thought were suspicious enough to warrant an investigation and an interview.
When you say an account is wild, that is wild.
Police dismissed his
Getting banned on Twitter in general is wild. If you got banned on Twitter, bruh, you should probably be locked up. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if you Twitter bans is like a litmus test of how sane of a person you are. If you get banned on Twitter once, might be a mistake. Twice, okay. What did you say? 3 times, bruh, send that boy to jail. There ain't no way you get banned on Twitter 3 times.
Complaint is having zero merit. He's essentially reading his own complaint and then acting like that somehow makes it more legit. It doesn't. This is only a small
exactly
report is. In short, the police closed the investigation because it was a massive waste of time, but this still allowed Bad Empanada to get all of Kraut's personal information. When the police closed the investigation, Bad Empanada wrote an email threatening Kraut to stay silent on it.
Hi, Joseph. I did not swat you. You gave me legitimate reason to believe that you were hacking my accounts in an attempt to divulge my private information and posted very public threats against me. I'm relieved to hear that you apparently denied that you were really engaging in this behavior. I will not apologize for taking basic measures to protect myself, like filing a police report. When you publicly made such statements, I would prefer to not have to talk about this publicly, as you will note that I have refrained from doing up until this point, because I legitimately never did any of the things you claimed I did to you and have no wish to embarrass or divulge any personal info about.
This is fucking psychotic. God damn. He didn't even need to do the voice or have someone do the voice. He could have just read this out his damn self and I would have been like, God damn.
Releasing any of the files I received from the public prosecutor's office on this case.
Or in other words, stay silent or I'm going to post all of your personal information I got from the police. Crowd has vented a bit about this, so Bad Empanada has already started lying about the facts. Crowd is currently going around claiming that I swatted him. In reality, I reported him to the Vienna police because he was openly posting on Twitter about he was stalking/doxing me for months. The prosecutor thought the evidence I provided was suspicious enough to warrant an investigation, especially one about him illegally accessing my data. Crowd told me that the Austrian police are obligated to investigate every report, and the investigation came back saying Bad Empanada had little more than circumstantial evidence, that his accusations of violent threats can both in objective and subjective manner not be proven due to there not being any violent threats, that the accusation of libel or slander is not detectable. This video is so embarrassing by him. He is non-stop lying, and from what I've seen, Bad Empanada has no evidence. He's just wasting everybody's time to get a dox. Seriously, how is this guy not banned from everything? There is some good news. I don't know. Bad Empanada is apparently on the run. I thought it was just a meme when he posted, "Today's stream is delayed as I am fleeing to a different country." But it turns out this
bro is dipping countries? Like, I thought he was already in a country that he fled to. You telling me he has to flee from country to country? They're coming in. They're getting too close. They're gonna serve me papers to go to court. I gotta get on the next red eye. I gotta get out of here. Where's my passport? Bro, what? Okay, straight, it gets better.
Real as Ethan is monologuing his next move to track him down. Bad Empanada is on the run. He knows we're closing in. We suspected he had fled back to Australia, but
this man got shooters in the street. What the hell? What? Bruh, H3H3 got this boy looking like a damn Wanted posted by the FBI.
Research and verification. He's actually fled to Uruguay. This information is probably shocking for him to hear as he went to great lengths to obscure his escape from Argentina to Uruguay. Bad Empanada, if you ever decide to return to Australia, will be immediately notified and a torrent of lawsuits will follow. You are easy to get in Australia, which is why you're doing everything to avoid returning. Why am I telling you this? So he looks over his shoulder every day.
Damn, he said, I got them people ready to serve you them damn papers. He said, we got papers for you. Just you wait till we see your ass.
You're coming and we will win. You can run from us, but we will catch you.
Uruguay's a
and
much
we will
smaller
ruin
country.
you. Have a nice day.
Bad Empanada chimed in. Does it feel good to be hated literally everywhere you go? I mean, first of all, Bad Empanada, you're outcast from society. Like, we live in Los Angeles, California. You are on the run.
I mean, you know you're a piece of shit when even Hasan pulls up Bad Empanada's video of him doxing me, and even he's surprised about what's happening.
Just like how I can tell you that Willie Mack show is William McConville, and he is getting married to Yale. Now, I am not going to give you the full name of the person he's getting married to, but I can tell you she is Israeli, and she was assigned to him by...
Best to skip, to be honest. This is drama slop empanada content. Yeah, I don't really fucking give a shit about this.
Like, I appreciate that he stopped watching immediately, but why are we acting like it's just slop? I'd argue it's a bit more ill-intended than slop content. Hasan is the guy who thinks the subreddit LSF posting his stream clips quantifies as stalking and harassment.
If I was a smart person, I wouldn't be getting ritualistically humiliated by socially maladjusted freaks that are agoraphobic on a daily basis in a mass harassment campaign online. But I do that for a living.
But Bad Empanada posting my personal info, it's just drama slop. Then he watches them again a few days later.
Bad Empanada is a good example of this, where I think he's like a crazy person. He is chaotic good, if that makes sense.
No.
Bro said chaotic good. What? Bruh, why did you just stop at crazy person? We all could have been like, all right, at least Hasan got some common sense. Like, yeah, this person is so crazy, probably shouldn't agree with anything. He's a chaotic good. Oh my God, get this boy out of here. What? Get this boy out of here.
No, it doesn't. Please explain.
Like, think about how little
Bro said chaotic good.
Think about how little time I spend like shitting on Bad Empanada or whatever. Because like, I think he's coming from, like, we have different methods. We have different tactics. We have
one just straight up doxes you. The other one straight up slanders you.
Different techniques.
The old 1-2.
Doxing, false police reports, false CPS reports, slandering people constantly.
But overall, we're working on the same side.
Hasan is literally saying he supports what Bad Empanada is doing. Like, Hasan clearly knows at this point who Bad Empanada really is. He literally had a one-on-one conversation with him where Bad Empanada said these people deserve to be harassed, meaning anyone who mildly disagrees with them.
Be mean to them. If they feel bad, if they feel harassed, honestly,
Hasan avoids reading an article. I mean, like, I think we all know this now. I'm like, we've seen this man make up shit in his head, and then an article comes out contradicting him. Or like the article he's reading, if he like look down one more page, it will literally contradict him.
Great. I don't give a fuck. Each and every one of them. We need to be mean to these guys. We need to be assholes. They deserve it.
He knows the guy he's supporting is doing this and purposely promotes him anyway. A week passes and they're talking out about my docs and peddling lies about my wife to discredit valid criticism about them. They're just trying to assassinate my character.
You're just doing investigative journalism. They're saying Bad Empanada unearthed that. Is that true? I think Bad Empanada or somebody unearthed like the Willie Mack shows getting married to like an IDF lady or something, which makes sense. He was the guy who did the big expose on like you with the Al Ali bombing, hospital bombing, right?
Yeah. He's a brilliant political, probably one of the best minds in politics right now.
Truth. So yeah, compromise.
Like, man, I just keep forgetting. You could justify anything as long as you're more pro-Palestine than the other guy. I want to end this video with a story. When I was at my most overwhelmed figuring out all the new logistics for the wedding, Ethan Klein actually hit me up and offered to organize security for it so everyone could have peace of mind and enjoy the day. He had no reason to do that. I don't know Ethan. I've made videos on him in the past, but he reached out anyway and lent a hand when he had no reason to. What got me was a text he sent me saying, "I got you, bro. Don't worry, your wedding will be perfect." It was, so thank you.
That boy said, you part of the family now. And then fucking Italian mafia music started playing.
Subscribe to the channel and
yeah, subscribe to the channel, chat. yeah, that was good. But damn, I'm gonna be honest with you. After all that shit, because obviously I don't watch Bad. I try my best to just avoid anything Bad Empanada. I don't even like want to give him the view. Not even the view. I don't even want to look his ass on Twitter. And anytime I hear about it, I'm like, how is he still on YouTube? Like, there's people that have done less than Bad Empanada and that have gotten banned permanently. Like, I'm talking about extremely less compared to Bad Empanada. And somehow this man is skirting YouTube. I mean, like, swerving over the goddamn line. This man needs to get out of here. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't done shit to him yet. Man is a thug. The way that fucking Bad Empanada is just running around country to country. God damn, he's on the run like one. Oh my god. A psychopath lunatic thug. He's Neo. I mean, like the way he is somehow evading everything right now. I'm surprised. He's just dodging shit. I don't know how he has dodged all responsibilities. Like, I understand how he can get away from like lawsuits and getting arrested, right? If he's just going from country to country. But I'm like, he's somehow dodging YouTube moderation. Bruh, how the hell you dodging YouTube moderation? That bitch is a goddamn sniper. They just hit you out of nowhere one day. You go to sleep, channel is about baking cookies. Next day you wake up to 3 copyright strikes, 3 guideline strikes, and your channel is gone. They are snipers, and somehow he is skirting that. Supporting Ethan lately? I know how you feel. Imagine the way Ethan moves various. No, let me pull this over. I need to pull this over so I can actually read it. Imagine the way Ethan moves versus the Bad Empanada and Hassan's fear moves. Seriously, the actions between the two groups are staggering. Exactly. One, at least you can be like, yeah, these people seem like assholes, and the other one is just like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I don't understand how. Like, all Hassan has to do is like figure out. Yeah, supporting terrorism is kind of bad. Yeah, who does that? Who supports terrorism? That's all he has to do, and then he can be like, "All right, let's not support terrorism." What else in my life I should probably cut out? People randomly slandering other people. That could be bad. That could be bad. For the straight truth, and that's all you're gonna get here. That's the next trophy. Oh, you need to put Uruguay flag. Oh my god. Wait, where would we wait, actually, you know what? Let me pee real quick and then we can find a place to put our new flag, alright? Our new home, chat. Our new home for the next like 6 months. I'm gonna be honest with you, the trophies are, they're cluttering the bowl. We're gonna need a new room for the trophies soon. But yo, water break. Yeah, get yourself some water, some food. Let me take a little piss right quick, Chad. I am back. I am back, boys. Oh man. Yeah. Let me reach out. What are you talking about in here? What is in the Discord? Let's see. What's the next video that's in the Discord? While you boys are chilling in there. Video suggestions. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a lot of 15 minutes of shame. Because Johnny Small is beginning his little ass beat. I should probably skim through this video and make sure he doesn't actually show Johnny Smiley getting punched in the face, because that's never gonna get me demonetized. Let me skim through this video right quick. Make sure he's not like getting punched in the face instantly. Johnny Smiley gets arrested for assault and firing extinguisher. Oh yeah, we got one. Oh yeah, the meat candy video. You know, fuck, we'll watch the meat candy video first. Yeah, before I forget about that, because it's so short. Yo, Fishman is back. Attention stream. Yes, I'm also back with a banana. All right, let's see this meat candy video, because he made one on the boy. All right, the person that everyone's been covering. Oh. Pirate software. Yeah. The streamer's never wrong. Hey, he probably stole one of my titles. I'm gonna be honest, that's probably one of my titles. We're actually watching it now. Live together. I've been meaning to watch this 8 days ago. Damn, I really let this one sit.
Yeah, Chad, so today I was supposedly cursed. I saw this woman breastfeeding her child in a non-optimal way, so being the kind man I am, I showed her how to do it correctly. I told her you should have the child latch at a 30...
Oh! I'm gonna be honest with you, you can't be doing
that
this.
Way, when her milk begins to extrude from the channel, it will flow more rapidly with the babe's suction, as followed.
Oh, ooh. Ooh. What is up with this sound of... I want to know, was he actually sucking on something while he was recording this? Like, this is too vivid. Like, the imagery is too strong. Like, what? Oh.
She got irrationally angry when I proved her wrong and put a curse on me. Not that I believe in curses or anything.
The curse is real. Look at your legs.
Oh! 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 What the fuck?
I can barely feel it. Pain is actually an illusion played on by the mind that...
Who is he talking to? How do they see? How do they see your feet?
You fool! Don't you see your arrogance?
Oh my god.
Need I remind you that's what got us fired from Blizzard?
This is utter ignorance,
so
but fucking I love Meat King.
For 7 years? I barely think about it.
Should we add a fucking banner, chat? Should we add a damn banner to the fishbowl?
It's actually funny, Chad. I'm considered the first, second generational hire at the company. Not that I even think about it.
You're not even streaming right now.
Bro, really was, bruh.
I knew that. I knew that, and I was just practicing before I go live. It's the most optimal way a streamer stays fresh when...
Oh my god. Wait, is his feet growing?
Telling a woman how to breastfeed her child was wrong.
I would be willing to concede such an argument if it wasn't something I'm so well versed in.
Oh yeah, that's something he would say. 100%. This boy got this boy down to a pat. Meat Cane said, "I got your number."
Let me explain. You see, a gypsy's breast is typically in the cup size of B to C, albeit small. It provides ample milk for her freshborn.
Your ego is going to kill us. Admit to yourself you can be wrong. For us.
I can be wrong.
All right, there's no way. There's no way. Damn, that boy said, "Finally, time to sleep."
But I just think a mother should breastfeed her child.
Oh, the detail. BK, we don't need this. We do not need this. The stomach growing was enough. Oh my god, that damn video. Oh, I love Meat Cane, but also his shit is just so visceral. It's just so viscerally gross. Like, I understand. Like, we don't need this much imagery, my good sir. Oh, that's so cool. Pinocchio with feet, basically. Oh my god, that's disgusting. This the snake eating its tail, the Ouroboros, right? Or is it Basilisk? One of the two, Ouroboros or Basilisk. Ouroboros, yeah, it's cool. He's so full of himself. Shit, now he is. Definitely he's full of himself. What? That boy say, "I'm stopped. Stop. I'm stopped. The real question is, how does he think his own feet taste? To him, he probably thinks that's the most delicious meal on the man chat. He probably like, ugh, I can have no more. Yeah, I might have to save those toes for later. Oh my god, the subliminal. I don't even know if that's subliminal. It was pretty on the nose at that point. It was pretty on the nose right there. Like, oh my god. Oh man. All right. Oh yeah, we were at. Should we add in? Wait, no, we gotta add in our which one, the flag or the banner? Trying to think. You know what? We did talk about a lot of pirate software. We gotta add in the BlizzCon banner. I'm not even gonna lie. We did talk about a shit ton of pirate software. We gotta add in the banner, Chad. The BlizzCon banner. Let me pull something up. Is there a BlizzCon banner though? I can just. Well, do I gotta make one? I don't want to have to make one now. Oh shit, George. Thank you, my guy. I won't say it. Thank you. Hey. I'm glad you respect the plaque. I'm glad you respect the degree. Thank you, George. Hey, boys, let's get some hearts in here for George. Yo, thank you, my guy. I think I'm gonna have to make a banner. I think I actually have to make one. Ingenia? Yeah, we can't use the hard R in here. We can't use the R in Ingenia. Really? There's just no banners. Screw it. I guess I'm gonna have to make one. Fuck it, chat. We gotta make a banner. Alright, let me break out Photoshop. And then we're gonna watch it. It shouldn't take that long, right? Yeah, it shouldn't take that long to make the banner. And then I'm gonna break out something else. Damn, I forgot. Alright. Let's get this. What are we? Wait. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We gotta stretch these out a little. Actually, you know what? I want to make it look like the Meat King video. Let me pull that back up. How does this banner look?
Yeah, chat.
There we go. Just need to extend it out a little bit more. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's already really good. Oh yeah. $20 at Blizzard, chat. This is 20 years at Blizzard. You get one of these. You get one of the last remaining BlizzCon banners whenever you work at Blizzard for well over 2 decades. Ow, ow. Huh? Oh. And then I'm going to add in Alright. Yo, what's up, Shambles? How's your day today? Right now we're making a little BlizzCon banner. We watched the Meat Canyon video. Now I want my own little BlizzCon banner. Oh yeah. And there we go. Maybe we should add some little ruffles in me, baby. Adobe Photoshop. Yeah, I'm still a slave. All right. What do you want from me? They got me by the balls here. All right. I've already paid for the year. And you already know Adobe. They love taking them little dollars, even if you want to cancel. So I'm like, fuck it, I gotta at least pay out or work out the year. How does his look?
Yeah, chat. So today I was.
There we go. I see. He shaded it in here. So it'll be like. You get to see the fish work happen right in front of your eyes. Wait, you don't think the fish works? Fish got a little talent in him. A little graphic design. It's like watching the person at like hibachi make your food in front of you. They started hitting the damn the damn thing, the damn grill with them damn spatulas. Oh, I should probably do this. Make sure it stays inside. Yeah. Man, I haven't went to one of them damn places in a while though. Ooh, I should. That motherfucker was good. With some shrimps. Exactly, bro. That place was good, bro. I have not been to one of those places in a while. God, I need to go back. Those places were good. Oh man. Put some shrimps. They make the onion volcano. They put like some onions in like a little volcano stack, and then they pour some oil in the middle. They light that little motherfucker on fire. Oh yeah, that's some good shit right there. Actually, you know what? I might like that. Yeah, I gotta remember, we're gonna look at this from like a distance. Like, let me make sure it's just good at a distance, because I know my little perfectionist ass. A little tip on it, yeah. A little tip on that too. Oh, I like that. Hold up. A little bit of, let's see. There we go. Almost done here, chat. We almost got it. There we go. That was a really nice little brack. What the fuck was that? Background prop. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good right there. Let me fill it in this little space. A little tip on that. All right, cool. We got ourselves a banner now, chat. Hey, let's place this inside of the theme. I always use GIMP since keeping a free copy of Photoshop running was always too much work. True. If you got yourself like a cracked version of Photoshop, hey man, I ain't gonna lie. They probably be going after you. Actually, do they even go after people that crack Photoshop? I don't even know. Do they? I remember whenever I was younger, I had a probably shouldn't admit this. I had a cracked version of Sony Vegas. That's what I started my channel off with. All right. Save Blizzard banner. And then export. Quick export PNG. Blizzard banner. All right, let's put our Blizzard banner. We gotta decide a location for this bad boy. I think we're gonna put it maybe over the scribble sign. Oops. Oh, all right. I did not know it was gonna be that big. I'm not even gonna lie. I did not know it was gonna be that big. Actually, you know what? We can make it smaller. We can put it in between the subscribe sign and our we're you know what, microphone. Yeah, there we go. We can be very proud of this. All right. We're gonna be proud of this. There we go. And then let me drag it down. I wish fucking I need to see if there actually is a what is it called? I want there to be a plugin for this to where I can just, what is it called? I wish there was a plugin to where I could have it to where I could nest. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Nest these sequences in here. Because sometimes it's really hard to find where I need to put shit. It's just strung about everywhere inside of OBS. I need to see if there's a plugin for OBS. Let me put it a little lower. Yeah, let me put it a little lower. So we can capture the essence of being a top Blizzard coder, crack hacker man. For 20 years, boys. We've been damn. You know, it's there. It's there. Let me change the color. Let me add an effect to it. I thought you were going to hang the banner on the front. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We actually should do that. Never mind. My shit is dumb. You're right. I should hang it on the front of the desk. Why would I put it there? Color correction. There we go. Let me add a. Saturation in there. Yeah, plus it's kind of clashing with colors. Is there a drop shadow? Yeah, I don't think there's a drop shadow in here. And we probably should have added it in there. No. Alright, yeah. I'm going to put it on the desk after you said that. I'm going to put it on the desk. Back up. Go back up. There we go. Hey, wait. I hate this whole thing. Oh, this is what I'm gonna do. Yep, that works. Blizzard employee boys. Look at that. We got a little BlizzCon banner. We have collected too many trophies today. We got the Smeg. Wait, we got the Smeg, and now we got his damn banner. Oh my god, that's good. That's good. Yo, the fishbowl's looking great. I need to start putting things on here though, because there's like nothing here. This is like a little barren wasteland. We'll have to fill up that part of the damn screen in a minute, or I guess whenever we find something. Hello, the Hellevic Ocean. Oh, thank you. Yo, hello. How's your day today? Graphic design is my passion. Look in the house. Shut up. Shut up. And if it is my passion. All right, let's get into this next video. You out here bullying. I do all of this for you, and then you bully me. Oh man. Where's the next video at? I'm going through the Discord. Oh yeah, Johnny Somali. Yeah. We're gonna watch this. I want to be honest here. I have not made a dedicated, like, I sat down and researched it myself, Johnny Somali video in a while. But I will say, Johnny Somali himself still is entertaining in the sense of watching him fail at everything. Like, I love watching 50 Minutes of Shame and Legal Mindset when they cover this man and Atozi. Like, chat, we all have to agree. It's still entertaining. It's still entertaining watching this man fail. Yeah, let me turn that off. Let's watch this damn. Johnny Somali gets assaulted with a fire extinguisher. Oh, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure we saw this. This was old. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I covered it. Yeah, I did cover this. I covered this so long ago. This was back in 2024. Yeah, he's just bringing up the old shit. He's playing the classics now. Also, what's up, Sound Blaster? How's your day today? Does the fish have balls? I feel like you probably shouldn't be asking the fish that. I feel like you, in front of voice, you should be able to hear. We should look it up. Now I'm in the mood for Japanese food. Same. God damn. All right, let's see. How did he get assaulted? I'm pretty sure I've covered this though.
Yeah, but you can't. Come on, man.
Why am I You want the war with me?
Yeah, I remember
yo,
this.
Yo, watch it. Yo, trick.
And then I'm pretty sure Xena the Witch comes out and she hits his ass. Yeah, that's Xena the Witch.
What's up, everybody? Last week I received some leaked videos of Johnny Somali that are no longer available on the internet, and I showed you the one with Bong Bong. That was really funny, but this one is way more entertaining because Johnny and Hank pull up to the streamer's house and they light some fireworks, and within minutes they get attacked with a fire extinguisher, and then of course Hank turns into a massive baby and he runs to cry to the police. Without further ado, let's get started.
Gang raid coming through. Pirate gang raid coming through. It's a GTA heist. Wait till y'all see how strapped up I am. Hold up, I'm strapped up like a.
I feel like a little mermaid with all this stuff collecting under the sea. BlizzCon banner 10 out of 10. Thank you. Literally made it myself. Thank you. I remember this clip though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Chat. Hot take. Please do not judge me. Do not judge me. Chat. I'm preparing. Hot take. I will say, I'm not endorsing it. Kick streamers in general, when it comes down to like them like failing in their clips, are pretty funny compared to Twitch streamers. I'm just saying, we would never get this on Twitch. What we're about to see here, I've already seen the clip and shit because it was like last year. But I'm just saying, we would never get this on Twitch. We just hands down, we would never get this on Twitch. This is a Kick only stream. Like you can only get this on Kick. Kick has so many locales. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say here. The locales on Kick are fucking fire. I am not gonna lie, because Kick doesn't ban people as much as Twitch. Because like Johnny Somali, how long did he last on Twitch? Like maybe a month or two? Like he got banned off of Twitch quickly. Kick, they let that boy scurry for a while.
Look at this.
Because I'm pretty sure he was still unbanned on Kick here. Like he was still like able to be on Kick.
Really, we really ready. I'm like a Somali pirate. Look at that. I'm not like. Let me get the flashlight. Dude. We got these.
Like 2 years ago. Like yeah, this was a while ago. But this was a good clip. I'm not even gonna lie. I laughed at this shit whenever I covered it.
Let's play one song to get us hyped. Nigga. I need everybody hyped, nigga. I need everybody hyped, nigga. You ready for this, Hank? You ready? You ready, chat? You ready, nigga? You ready? Where the fuck am I? You should know where the fuck I am. You'll find out soon.
So Hank and Johnny decide to do this little stunt. You would think they would be on board, right? But Hank is going to turn into such a massive crybaby that it's just so ridiculous. It's gonna look like an old couple fighting instead of two thugs pulling up on your place.
Are they not an old couple? Like what? He's making it seem like they're not a couple.
Got to move. Go on, got to. Let's go. Pirate gang raiding this bitch.
That boy got them damn, hey man, them shoulder pads ain't just for this, all right? They ain't for the fashion. He got a couple knee pads on too, and they ain't for the passion or passion, the fashion.
Over here.
Well, how many slurs are they using?
The RV's right there, Chad. You see the RV?
Oh, they cut out like a whole minute.
Where's the guy there? Streaming. Where? They want to deal with this. These want to deal with this. It's a fucking war, nigga. It's a war, nigga. It's a hold this thing. Hold this. Hold it. I gotta lie all these people.
No, come on, man.
They're going to the sky.
Yeah, but you can't. Come on, man.
Why am I starting to go? Oh,
bruh. This man already pre-ejaculation. God.
It's a war. Move. It's a war.
This is something you don't get on Kick. You cannot get this on Twitch right here.
You want the war with
Bro, I can't wait for Z to get her little ass out there.
Joel, come outside, nigga. Come outside.
After you got arrested in Japan, yeah.
You want a war with me, Joel? Come on.
Remember Johnny got perma banned off of Kick after the whole Japan shit? Was this in Japan? I'm pretty sure he was in Korea in this clip. Well, yeah, he has Hank here, so yeah, this was in Korea. I think he got banned and then he got unbanned. Maybe I need to brush up on my Johnny Smart lore. I'm sorry, I'm rusty on this shit. I'm rusty on this shit, Chad.
Yo, watch your trees, watch your trees, watch your tree.
Imagine how unintimidating this must have felt for these people. They have a 5'2" moron who's there with little fireworks, and then you have this guy in tactical gear that is saying, "Watch the trees, watch the trees, watch out, Johnny. You don't want to hit the trees."
He's like, damn, they so special leg. Ah, he has his little handler there. Johnny, we got to go back to the classroom now. You know, it's snack time.
I mean, if their goal was to intimidate them,
goblin.
and to scare them, that his mission failed. If
A goat,
anything,
a loop
they're
goblin.
going to make them laugh because of how ridiculous the situation is.
You're good. Come on. You want a war with me? Come outside, Joel. Come on, Joel.
He just hit his electrical line? Probably.
Watch your tree, watch your tree.
Come on.
Bro, fucking Hank sounds like a dad. Just like, son, hold up, don't point it at your friends, son, point it in the sky, son. Watch out for that, son. Watch out for that, son. He sounds so concerned. He sounds like a dad. Just like, son, stop. You're doing it wrong.
You said you're gonna beat me up, remember?
He does sound like a disappointed father.
Watch the tree. Watch the.
He's like a dad. Son, stop. What are you doing? He's about to go yank it at his. I said, stop. You're about to burn this bitch down.
Tree.
Watch out, son.
I'm in your territory. Huh? You said you're gonna beat me up. You made a threat to me. You said you're gonna beat me up.
Oh yeah.
Come on, let's go. I'm ready. Let's make some content. You got a bunch of. Listen, you got Maria Fortin that I got STD. You got Zena that said I want to rape her. I don't black women, first of all. So let's fix that.
This man Hank is just like, let me make sure this shit ain't hitting the tree. Y'all see this? It's not hitting the tree.
Let's fix that. Come outside.
Hey Johnny, tree.
He's like a damn dad. He's like, son, the tree. Stop pointing it at the goddamn tree. He's like, Johnny, I know you're doing the whole little monologue, evil shit. Don't forget to wipe your ass when she out of the goddamn shitter. This man is doing a whole monologue. Son, stop fucking up.
Over there.
Oh my god.
Watch the tree.
Bro, he keeps.
Come on, Chris Travels, lesbian Travels, come outside.
Oh my god.
Yo, watch it.
Bro, Hank is done.
What? Dude, seriously.
This man's trying to do a whole evil monologue. Got his dad out here with him.
Yo, tree.
Honestly, this live stream is pure gold, and I still have
only Kick about the chat. If this was a Twitch stream, he would have been banned the second he started sparking up the fireworks. Only Kick allows this dumbass shit. This is an only Kick stream.
About 6 hours of it to go through, but Hank bitching about the trees, complaining and crying that Johnny's gonna get them all arrested is just too funny. This is pure comedy gold, and it's unintentional. They're not trying to be funny. They're just such losers that it's hilarious.
Pretty sure it's on Rumble. Well, yeah, Rumble too. I'm just saying this is like purely something you won't get from like the mainstream streaming platforms, right? Like Kick, Rumble. What was the other one? Party, D-Live. Like, those are the only ones that allow this kind of dumb shit.
Look at. Now, Johnny might think that's a W, but what he doesn't understand is that we're not laughing with him. We're laughing at him.
Whoa.
Go outside.
Tree, 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 tree.
They pussy, you see? They pussy, you see? He wanna start being. Tree! Pointed this way. Shut the yo. I'm not fucking tree over you, okay? Right. Tree. This way, dumbass. I know. Look, we outside. Look, point to the sky. Shut the fuck. Look, we outside.
They're literally arguing.
Say he's gonna beat my ass. And as you see, I come outside. I want a war. And they don't want a war with me. Tayman, you want a war with me? Tayman, you want a war with me? Tayman, come on, you want a war with me? Come on.
This is unfiltered dumbassery.
Dina said I want to.
You can't get this shit nowhere else.
Black women. I don't really know women actually. Look at them. They all scared over there, chat. Why they don't want to come outside? It's the 910 house. We the 910 patrol. We the 910 patrol outside.
Give me this harassment.
So I don't know those other streamers much. I don't think they're scared of Johnny Somali because let's be serious. Who the hell would be scared of Johnny Somali? I just think they're not really interested in doing whatever games they're playing right now. And keep in mind, Hank will try to kiss them. So they're trying to stay as far as possible away from the situation.
They don't want to come outside. You see this? It's the 910 house. They're locking come on. They come outside. Look at these. They done. I hold these. We'll throw them away. Right. Why they don't want to come outside? Hank, put up with me. Hold them. We'll throw them away. Why you don't want to come outside? Jin, my friend from Thailand. Long time no see. Just 10 minutes. It's boring, right? Very boring. Why? Very boring. They don't do nothing. I want to make a content. Let's make a content. Let's make a content. Oh yeah, no problem. Who cares about numbers? I do this for fun, for streaming. Yeah, what you got 2,000 is not a lot. It's not a lot. 2,000? Why are you trying to flex numbers? It's so cringe. It's so who cares? I'm on YouTube. Bruh. I don't care. I got banned off Kick.
He was on YouTube. Wait, this was on YouTube and they allowed it? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. What the hell? I didn't know YouTube allowed it. Well, actually, he did get his channel banned. Never mind.
You got all these. Who care about fame, Joel? Let's make a content. Who cares about? I got this many. You had this many viewers. You had this many viewers. You said you're gonna beat me up. You said you're gonna beat me up.
So I'm pretty sure this guy must have threatened Johnny at some point.
If this happened in America, Johnny would have been in heaven. Oh yeah. If this happened in Texas, Johnny ass would have been past heaven. His ass would have reached a whole new dimension. He would have got hit with a damn high-powered velocity fucking bullet. A whole 50 cal.
Because a lot of people have, but there's online and then there's real life. There's so many content creators that make all these fake beefs online. They threaten to go to each other's houses, and it's all bullshit. It's just fake-ass corny drama just to entertain the crowd, and that's all it is. And it looks like that's what's happening here. However, there's someone in there that isn't playing games and is about to give Hank and Johnny the surprise of their life.
Yo, Thug, thank you, my guy. Thank you.
You said I don't care about viewership. You said when I come to Korea, you said I'm in your territory. You said I'm in your territory. You said you don't even speak English correctly. You said I'm in your territory. You're gonna beat my ass in your territory.
Hey. Why don't I set you guys up at my gym? Wait. Huh? In my gym. Let's do it. Yeah.
Bro, imagine if they just came out here with bats and started beating on both of these little dumbasses. Imagine they just did that. They just ran out here with bats. They started beating on both of these dumbasses.
Only content the whole night. Tayman, you wanna
Oh my god.
You wanna walk?
I think he was watching the whole night.
Yeah. Bong Bong, you wanna get Bong Bong? I'm Bong Bong. This how Chris is ugly, bitch. Ugly one too. See? Look how this fast. Oh my god. Over here. You know what?
I feel like this is enough harassment for more charges. Does South Korea sell fireworks all year? Let me see. Does South Korea sell fireworks? Okay, so yeah, they sell fireworks all year. Yeah, they sell fireworks all year round. Yeah, you can buy fireworks there all year round. But I would say, fucking walking up to someone's house shooting off fireworks, talking about something you want a war. I do feel like that's some kind of harassment charge. Come on, my guy. They told this man to leave several times.
Look how this dressed.
We're both real. Huh?
Look how this dressed go. This is good. This is good. What is? You have a deal? What is that? She's even laughing at you. These are my time. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can high five.
Bro, she said, "Don't touch me." Ooh. Bro, if you gotta tell a woman, "Don't be afraid of me," ugh, I got the creep. Don't be afraid of me as he walks up to you. Ooh. That's devious. You gotta go to jail for that. I ain't gonna lie, that's at least 24 hours. You cannot speak to people, especially women, like that. Bro said, "Don't be afraid of me."
Hey, you got girls now.
All right, you want to hear something
that's
funny?
disgusting.
These people are going to ask, what is Hank doing? Who is he? What is he doing there? And
Don't
his
make me cover
answer
that
is one of the
cabbage at
most
you, son.
ridiculous thing I've ever heard. He's going to say that he is tactical personal security. Give me a break. You are the most useless security guard, as you're about to find out in just a moment. Basically,
She put on the
he's a
brakes quick.
glorified
She said, "Get your ass
crybaby. But
away."
take a look at this.
I'm like a tactical.
That's not a flex.
Personal security for this guy. So yeah.
Yeah.
Even Johnny was sounding unsure. Y'all heard that? He was like, "Man, get your little bitch ass on."
That's not a flex.
Personal security for this guy. So yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, "Hank, you ain't that useful now. We saw what happened whenever I was in the streets getting my ass beat. So you ain't really up to that caliber, that level."
Let this nigga run up. I know this nigga want to. He feeling it. His heart. You got your heart rate monitor on? Last time I put up on you, your heart rate monitor was 130. 130. Your heart rate. How did? Look at him about to cry. Your heart rate monitor is at 130.
Wait. Who made the physical contact first?
He did.
Did you?
I never touched him. I touched his camera.
That's still physical contact.
Yeah, I did. So what? Let's go to the boxing gym. He won't do it.
Allowed to make the first physical contact.
Joel don't want to make a contact. Oh my God! He's stuttering. Look at this bitch. This ass stuttering. This bitch ass. You training? Who give a fuck about training?
That's pretty base.
Damn, this man Johnny's like, "Bro, you can't be friends with them. You can't be friends with them. Stop it. You were fraternize with the enemies." This man talking about something that's pretty base. This man almost made another friend. He was like, "Sorry, Johnny, I'm on their side now. I'm gonna have to beat your ass." Imagine if that's how Hank just easily turns on Johnny, like instantly. He's like, "Bro, that was bait. Want me to take care of this idiot? I'll beat his ass right now."
You like the gym?
Weak ass excuse, exactly.
He like the gym. You like the gym? What, the dick? The dick? Yeah. You like that shit?
Yeah, I think it's
Tactical tree security. Oh yeah, he was saving them trees.
Yeah, he is bi. He is gay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree with
I got
this nigga.
famous. I'm from Texas.
You're not from Texas. You're from South Korea. Then you moved to Texas. Then you got actually fucking exiled back to South Korea. Like, what?
But then,
Oh,
Yeah, Xena. The one time she did something good.
like fireworks, right? Oh, she's a fire extinguisher.
Bruh.
Oh, shit. You want me to beat the out of her with the Oh my God, chat.
Now that
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Xena probably would beat Hank's ass. Like in an actual physical, they're fighting to the death. I ain't gonna lie, my money's on Xena. Chat, I ain't even gonna lie. That bitch would probably kill his ass. I'm not gonna lie. Hank can't fight. And we know that. And fucking Xena will probably beat the ever living shit out of him. I don't know why he acted like he about to hit her.
That is some funny shit, to be honest. That is hilarious. Now, of course, Johnny Somali, he's not going to care too much. He loves content. And to him, this is the highlight of the night. Which, to be fair, it probably is for those people. But Hank, on the other hand, is a complete coward pussy. So, of course, his first reaction is going to...
Hank is definitely beating Johnny Somali's ass in another way. Consensually. Because Johnny Somali got nowhere else... Well... Is it consensual if Johnny Somali is desperate? I don't think that's consensual. The more I think about it. Like, even if he says yes, I don't think that's consensual. The way that he's getting his lawyer fees paid.
Run to the police.
Oh, shit, nigga, chat.
It is a good question. I don't think
you stupid ass
I
bitch.
don't think it's consensual.
I'm not calling no cops. Why she do this? Joel, why she do this? Oh my God, it's the best. Hey, we made the best.
All Johnny has, yes, but the yes itself is not consensual if you're in a desperate position and like you need to get something out of someone. Because like, let's say if you're like renting and you can't pay rent that month, and your landlord's like, you gonna have to give something else up. Even if you do say yes, that's not legal. You can't do that.
Content. We made the best content of the whole.
Probably smells awful. Hell, it probably smelled better than John. Let's both be honest here. Johnny was probably used to the smell. Hell, it probably was cologne to his ass.
RV trip.
It's under arrest. Yes, there you go. Under the arrest. Yeah.
Yo, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out.
I'm pretty sure Hank. Well, we'll see in the next video.
D Gino. We're backing out. Oh my god. I inhaled some of that shit. That shit in my mouth. That shit tastes like lemon. That shit tastes like lemony and spicy. Who cares about illegal, Hank? Who cares about illegal? I'm calling cops. Don't call the cops, bro.
This man said they didn't play fair. I'm telling Mom, they did not play fair. How could they? I'm calling the cops. This man Johnny was the one that got assaulted. And he's talking about, I'm calling the cops. Johnny, how could they do this to you? He's like, Johnny's like, what? I started this. What are you talking about, Hank? I'm calling the police. They didn't play fair. How could they?
What? Hank, do not call the cops.
I want some money.
Okay, call the cops. I don't care.
I want some money. This
is a
man.
content.
Right,
call them.
Call the cops.
Call them.
Because what we did was not illegal.
Okay, you call them, Hank.
Bro, who's this random guy just walking out, just like, passing by? All right. Hey, see you. Excuse me.
I don't think we should call the police.
We a random ass guy walking by.
That is so rare, but Johnny's actually the voice of reason. You guys showed up over there to cause this situation. Obviously, Hank wasn't that much on board because he started.
Hello, cops. Yes, I just got shot with fireworks at someone. Yes, I just shot fireworks at someone and they used a fire extinguisher. Like, oh, sounds like that problem resolved itself. Well, click.
Crying like a beta, but you guys did show up there. So if something happens to you, that's kind of what you asked for anyways. You wanted this war, as you called it, and you got it. Now there is still so much more to go. Don't go anywhere.
Joel got call the police.
I want some money.
You want some money?
Bro, that bitch spray that on us.
Joel got money. That got money. I told you. So you feel assaulted by that?
You feel assaulted.
That was assault.
Spray that shit on us. That's like toxic chemical, dude. I'm calling cops, man.
Call him. Call him. I don't give a fuck.
If this was America, that would have been dead. I shot that.
Oh my god.
Why is he like he wouldn't have been dead first? Like, brother, you came up here shooting off fireworks. Like, what?
In Korea, I'm not allowed to do that, so. You know?
Oh my god, that was crazy.
If this was America, as soon as the fire, you see, show.
Hank sounds like fucking Muda Hard the way he threatens people. If this was America, I would have had a real gun.
Show them what you would have did. Show them. Put it out. Tapped up like a.
I didn't even bring ammunition here.
Chat, we made the best clip of the whole 910 RV. No, talk to this owner.
So it's not the first time that I see this image or this clip. At least now I know where it's from. But I don't think Hank's allowed to have a gun in Korea, especially not in public.
I'm pretty sure that's probably an airsoft gun. Let's both be honest here.
Even though he says there were no...
Like, Korea, guns in Korea are so heavily regulated, there's no way that's a real gun. Like, I just don't believe that's a real gun, like, at all.
bullets in it. He's definitely not allowed to do that. Although this clip is a little old, so it might be too late to do anything about it. It just shows that Hank pretends to be about law and order.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's
and he
most
doesn't
likely
want to break the
gun.
law, but he's actively breaking the law right there.
Wait, this snitching. Look, this snitching right now, Hank. You better go speak. They speak in Korean.
Yeah, let's call the cops.
No, go talk to this. Talking to the owner. That guy. The black one's with him. That's the owner right there. Explain to them. You explain the situation. No, talk to him. You speak Korean, Hank. Explain to him. You speak Korean, Hank. Talk to them. Why would I call? I don't call. Johnny Somali's not called cops. I even told Hank, we're not calling
Yes, you do. What?
Baby with a fire extinguisher. That's the best content of their 910 RV. They was sitting in the van all day doing nothing. You see, I came and told Joel, you wanted to stream with me and I was in Israel. You wanted to collab.
What do you mean Johnny's MIA AWOL? Are you trying to say he fucking is on the run? Like, is there a clip or some shit?
Your slave master, Ice Poseidon, told you not to collab with me. So even you guys saw Dojin. Jin.
Adam, I read it. Yes. What is it? What is it?
The Korean said my nigga Somali from Bangkok. Why I changed? Why Joel changed? You see Joel saying, you got this many viewers. He let the money get to his head. Joel, y'all saw the real Joel tonight. Y'all saw Joel ego tonight. You got, I have more viewers than you. I don't give a fuck about viewers, nigga. If I was doing streaming for money, I would go do another job. I do this shit for fun, nigga. Y'all saw the real egotistical Joel.
Oh, he's not giving his new address to the court? They don't know where he is? I mean, he could just be literally on the streets. He probably doesn't have another address. Let's both be honest here.
Money, the subs, get to his head. I'm still humble, nigga. From like I started stream.
So he says he's humble, but every time he does an interview, he's always saying, I'm the most famous black person in Japan. I'm the most famous black person in South Korea. It's like, dude, that's not being humble. That's called being a cloud-chasing degenerate. Anyways, now they're about to get kicked out from the location. Obviously, they caused a huge havoc, and they will call the cops. The police will show up.
All right, we're getting kicked out.
Okay, we'll leave. I don't care.
All right. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All
right. Y'all saw this shit right here, man.
So as you can see, Hank runs to the police. He calls them. They show up, and Johnny Somali will have a complete crash out right in front of them. So that's going to be part 2. Like I said, I can't put it all in one video.
Yes, you can.
Because it takes so.
Yeah, it don't take that long. And it's almost like I can't put it all in one video because it takes forever to chop up the video. Put it in one video. Oh. My life is totally ruined. I want to watch this one. There's another one where I'm assuming Hank is about to kick Johnny out. He's about to tell Johnny, you get the fuck out of here. We're gonna watch this one. It looks like an interview. What is? Wait, he's back on this? Wait, what? He's back on the K-Town podcast? Wait, what? Johnny Somali's best friend gives an unhinged interview. I think we might need to watch the full one day. Like, what? There's a K-Town interview?
When the police found you, they said they found a tactical vest.
He has until the trial. Oh, wait. He has until this trial. He has until his trial this week to tell them the new address. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's probably just homeless. If fucking Hank kicks him out, he's probably just homeless. Because, like, where is he getting money from?
Yes. When the police found you, they said they found a tactical vest, 3 magazines, handgun, 2 rifles, a shotgun, and a machete. Do you feel that you were mentally ill?
No. I could have killed that nurse. I was a perfect soldier.
Another man fondled your ass while he was jerking off. Privilege.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. Perfect soldier material. I don't like Mexicans.
You wanted to bang some trannies there.
I really wanted to bang some trannies there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But
you put a finger in your ass all 3 times.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? I hope you guys enjoyed that intro. I'm telling you guys, you have to strap in for this one because we have a gem of a video. The YouTube channel, K-Town Social Club, just dropped an interview with Hank, and this is legit comedy gold. We'll start.
Damn, where's Hagfish at? I know he's gonna love this.
Basically, a hybrid between John Rambo, Jackie Chan, and the Terminator, and he's so insanely tough that he can take on anyone.
Perfect soldier. Perfect wink soldier. Round, juicy soldier.
Beating the guy in something, and then you wanted to come on the program to clear up, that, you didn't actually get your ass beat, that you could have beaten them, right?
Well, I did get my ass beat. I mean, like, you can't really beat, like, 5 people unless you're like a pro fighter, Like, so...
Right.
I mean, I don't deny it. I do not deny getting my ass beat. I just, bunch of Korean YouTubers and like Korean media are like trying to say that it was one brave Korean warrior against three obnoxious Americans, like single-handedly, blah blah blah. No, that's not what happened at all.
So is that what the Korean media was saying? Was that one brave Korean guy handled like these foreigners who were, nuisance streamers and their accomplice as in you?
Yes.
Okay. But you were telling me that in 1 versus 1, was that the guy who approached you when you were holding the baton?
Tatted guy, yeah.
The guy who had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Right. You said that...
I feel like we're just looking at idiots. I mean, like, Johnny Somali and Hank, I think they can be legally classified as about damn near brain dead. I think we legally classify them as that. Like, I don't know how close you can get to brain dead while being a functioning person, but they are extremely close.
If it was 1v1,
I would have destroyed that motherfucker.
you would have pulverized him, right?
I would have pulverized.
That's what you
pulverized his ugly ass
You
face.
said that last time. You said you would have pulverized him in 1v1.
In 1v1 easily, yes.
Do you have like a black belt, or what do you do?
Well, I train mixed martial arts actually. So like I don't go by like belt system, but I do have. But in terms of
this boy trying to make up, he's like, okay, what do you do in mixed martial arts? I did a kickflip on one's face.
Black belt, I do have black belt in like a Korean special assault combatives, and I also have a black belt in a Hapkido. Yeah.
Interesting. So you're a pretty trained and skilled fighter.
I wouldn't say I'm pretty trained and skilled, because there are a lot of fighters who are like better than me. So in terms of like combat rankings, right?
Yeah, Hank, in terms
Hank
of
spouting that
combat
BS?
rankings,
Oh, hell
you're at
yeah.
the
That
bottom
boy's
of the
just
list because
bullshitting.
We have seen you get in a couple scuffles.
And you have not been performing, sir. You have not been performing.
And you are completely terrified. I showed a clip not too long ago, maybe it was a few weeks ago, where you really see how he got humbled by one guy, not a group of guys, just one unarmed man. And he got completely humbled and he sat his ass back down. Hank, just put the fries in the bag.
Right? From 0 to 10, 0 being like you're completely helpless in like combat, 1 being a brawler, and then 2 being just
Hank
like
special. Yeah, he's part of the special forces, chat. He's part of the special division of the army.
Someone who like
he's a special
practices
soldier,
MMA,
all right.
Right, like 3, like 4 being true amateur fighter. Like,
The way Hank is a fighter, dude, got his ass beat in the streets, and he had a weapon. He had a whole baton, and he still got his ass kicked.
5 being semi-pro, and like 6 and beyond, like.
So you're like a 5.
Different levels of pro. I would say I'm 3.
Oh, you're a 3.
Yeah.
What is a 3 again?
3 is like a serious MMA enthusiast. 3, like serious MMA hobbyist. Like if you're level 3, I would say that you can beat 99%. Not 99% of the world population in a fight.
Tell him.
So you could beat 99% of the world population in a fight.
In a one-on-one fight, yes.
Bro, that K-Town interviewer, he was just like, wait, hold up. He was like, oh, you think you can beat me, bitch? Don't let this physique. Hey, man, don't let it fool you now. I know a little karate. He said, don't make me beat your ass right here. I bet you on live.
I am certain. Because
99% of women and 99% of men.
99% of
he was like, women? I don't know about that. Hey, man, them bitches don't be fighting fair.
women, 99% of men, yes. Because most people in
Less
this
than
world
5%,
do not train how to fight.
99%
In the
of
next
babies.
segment, Hank talks about how the FBI labeled him as mentally deficient. And honestly, I think that's being kind. That's being generous. Because I would find other labels for that. I don't think that fully describes him, but it's a step in the right direction.
Level 3 mafia boss.
Same FBI labeling me adjudicated mentally defective that's started my American federal case.
So the FBI labeled you as what?
Adjudicated.
I would have been like, ninja, please. I want to be honest with you. If I was in this interview, I don't know how I would be. I would probably be as I would probably be trolling his ass throughout the whole entire time. This guy, he's like actually asking real questions. I would have been trolling his ass. I was like, so you like boys? What kind of boys? You like black boys? Hey, don't you lie. Don't you lie. We've been seeing you hang out with one. For well over a year now. You two dating? Wait, what y'all two doing? Does he do a split on that thing? I would be asking some damn raunchy ass questions.
Mentally defective.
Adjudicated mentally defective.
And they never told me about it. They refused to actually tell me that they label me as such. Like,
why would the FBI even get involved with you?
I was talking about guns back in college, and then
You talking about guns now? What?
Two Chow Hall employees snitched, and then falsely accused me of like I mean not falsely accused me because they didn't say I did anything illegal. They just called the cops and said they felt uncomfortable, and they were like, "Oh, he sells guns. He
Wait, hold up. Was he actually selling guns? Wait, question. Wait, what? Excuse me? He said they didn't falsely accuse me. So were you actually selling guns? You need a license for that, my guy. Wait, what?
He buys guns and his family makes guns." Like court hearing. Because they don't have any evidences, right? To like keep me there.
I also
But
smell
then
BS.
the FBI still labels me adjudicated mentally defective, which is against their own standards. You cannot be labeled adjudicated mentally defective without a court hearing.
Okay, so what are you gonna do about it? Can you do anything?
I'm suing them.
That boy said, "What you gonna do about it, bitch? Yeah, you little bitch. What you gonna do about
You're
it?"
suing the FBI.
Yes.
He can't even keep a straight face. He's like, you're suing the U.S. government. All right, good luck. Good luck, brother.
Cash Patel.
You're gonna sue Cash Patel?
Good luck.
Good luck with that, Hank, especially considering the facts that you are not allowed in America anymore. So how the hell are you supposed to sue them if you can't even show up in the country? So good luck with that. I'm sure it's going to go fantastically for you. In the next segment, Hank talks about how his own family got him committed in a mental asylum.
My grandfather gave me a false pretext and moved me to like Korea for a bit, and my grandfather actually put me in Samsung Medical Center, mental hospital unit.
How did your grandfather manage to do that?
My grandfather came to the hospital at a carrier clinic, which a hospital which grossly violates patient bill of rights, by the way, because they threatened to sedate. Sedate
who they sedating?
Patients who refuse medication.
Okay.
That man said, "Yeah, y'all are pretty insane in there. I would too. I would sedate you also. You seem like you need a little sedative. You're a little wired over there."
Actually, yeah, that has happened. That has happened to me before.
So they sedated you.
They sedated me back in ER, yes.
So the next segment is really interesting. He talks about how he could have murdered this nurse and got away with it because he would have pled self-defense because she was, quote unquote, illegally detaining him. Now listen to this, and then we are going to break it down because surprisingly, Hank does have a level of awareness that other content creators on YouTube don't have, and you'll see what I mean in just a moment.
Must fuck ISIS, blah, 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 kill them all, blah, 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 right?
In 2015?
Yes.
Okay.
At that time,
that man just let him go.
The nurse there
tried
to sedate me because I was constantly talking about my constitutional right to free speech, and I shouldn't be here because you are violating my constitutional rights. The nurse sedated me.
Right.
Which is actually illegal. I wasn't posing any physical danger to like anyone else. You know?
But you were...
I could have killed that nurse. And...
I wonder why they sedated his ass. Brother's talking about something. I could have killed that nurse. Shit, I would have stuck your ass with that needle too.
Still could have claimed self-defense.
You could have killed her. Oh, when she was sedating you.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
I didn't, no.
Because...
I legally, under a case law in the Supreme Court, right? Illegal detention and like illegal, like, you know, confinement, yes. I could have killed him and claimed self-defense, and that would have been, yes, like self-defense under the Supreme Court doctrine. But of course, in reality, the law doesn't work like that. You know, like I'll probably go to life in prison if I did that, you know.
So there's the actual law and then there's reality, right?
There's the actual written law and
That boy said you came back to reality real quick. He said, so basically you're bullshitting me right now.
There's a reality,
Damn,
like enforced law, basically. Two are very, very different.
So I'm glad that he understands that, because there was this extremist YouTuber.
I'm assuming this sedation is antipsychotics. I doubt he says he knows. I don't know. It might be antipsychotics, or it could actually be like, I don't know. I have no idea.
Not going to name him. He already has 500,000 subscribers. He said that if you are, or you believe you are, illegally detained by the police, you can fight them and you can even go up to killing them because it is self-defense. Now,
I mean, like, if you want to take it to the courts, technically, yes. If you want to take it to the courts and beat the case.
that is extremely dangerous misinformation to spread, because in practice, if you start fighting a cop because you think you're illegally detained, you're probably going to end up either at the morgue, at the hospital, or in prison for a very, very long time. So I'm glad that Hank understands the difference between what he perceives and what is the reality, what would happen. Now, before we take a look at the next segment, I just want to ask you guys, please subscribe to the channel. We're almost at 100,000 subs. And if you enjoy the show, please consider it. And his answer is quite interesting. You have Hank that is asked, are you mentally ill? And his answer is quite interesting.
Do you feel that you are mentally ill?
No. Yes.
Have you
What? Why he lying like that? Why you lying like that? You got a little black boy trapped in your room all damn day.
Have you thought, if I was mentally ill, how would I be? Like, have you ever thought about things like that?
If I was mentally ill, I would have either or kill someone.
Do you think you need therapy?
No.
But have people told you that you should get therapy?
Yes. But I don't care because I'm better than them. Because I know this
that boy was
system
like,
better than them, basically.
Bro, this man he's like, where's the security at? Security? Where's my security at?
System are you talking about?
Mental health.
Oh, the mental health system.
Yes.
Okay. So so you're saying the therapists are part of a mental health system that doesn't actually help people, or
it doesn't. They don't really help. Like they don't really help people. I mean, they actually are bribed by Big Pharma to recommend them
Not Big
patients
Pharma.
to a psychiatrist who does nothing but prescribe more like pills after pills after
So
pills.
it's big business, huh?
It's a big business.
And what kind of pills were you prescribed and told to take?
Oh, my granddad put me on Depakote and the risperidone,
Pirate
which
software syndrome. I mean, like, basically, this man's like, I'm better than all these motherfuckers. I know more. I've had more schooling. Like, this man's talking about something. I'm better than them.
gave me
Like,
gynecomastia.
what?
What is gynecomastia?
Man boobs. My granddad put me on Depakote and the risperidone, which gave me gynecomastia.
What is gynecomastia?
Man boobs.
Bro got man
Oh,
boobs.
so your grandfather gave you a mental health, some kind of drug that does that?
Yeah, my grandfather took me
You should
to
be thanking him.
a
That got free boobies.
psychiatrist. I mean, kind of forced me,
Mm-hmm.
you know, by saying, if you don't take the pills, I'll cut you off.
All right, the next segment is extremely goofy. It's Hank talking about how he was the perfect soldier, basically a hybrid between the Winter Soldier and Captain America, and sprinkle a little bit of Hitman in there. He was just
Agent
such
47.
a badass, but the military still
Rambo.
didn't want him.
You know, a few years after that, people were starting to get tired of the war in Iraq.
Yeah.
But you were like, I want to go, huh?
I want to kill some Hajis, basically.
A what?
Hajis.
What does that mean?
Haji, you know?
Bruh. Bruh.
That's what you call
What?
it. Yeah. How do you spell that?
H-A-J-I. H-A-J-I. Haji. Basically like Islamic terrorists.
What?
So you wanted to take them on?
Yes.
So you wanted to fight for the U.S. government, and by fighting these terrorists?
Yes.
Is it like a report card?
Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery.
So you ranked very high.
Yes.
On that, okay.
And then so the recruiters were like, holy shit, like, hey, you're eligible for this benefit, you're eligible for this benefit, this benefit, this benefit. I said,
Yeah, we'll
"Sir,
give you a Dodge Charger right now.
my family's rich. I don't care about these all benefits. I'm an imperialist. I want to conquer savages for America, and I want to kill some Hajis. That's why I want to join."
That man's like, and you're not even an American citizen. All right.
I was a perfect soldier.
You were a perfect soldier.
Perfect soldier material, basically.
And how did the recruiter look at you?
Don't make that boy spell nothing.
You U.S. military. So he claims he's the perfect soldier, but yet the military doesn't want him. That makes a whole lot of sense, Hank. In the next segment, he talks about how anyone who tries to alter the Bill of Rights or bring in new amendments should be executed and should be charged with treason. Are outdated. But the Bill of Rights are not outdated. The Bill of Rights...
That's the first 10 amendments.
So I out Hank you.
Okay. The Bill of Rights must remain absolute, and any attempt to amend Bill of Rights should be an executionable offense. In the next segment, he talks about his love for weapons. Basically, him and his gang of goons pulled up to this guy's house, and they were armed to the teeth. And basically, they don't even know if they were at the right house. One of his friends got robbed, and then they just randomly pulled up there. Basically, they're just a bunch of degenerates that wanted to play G.I. Joe.
You love weapons, huh?
I love weapons.
Do you have any on you now?
No.
This man's just like, you ain't got shit on you, right? He's like, I don't think so. He's like, I don't think they can sell to me anymore.
Because Korea doesn't let me carry.
Bro said I had to make sure.
A baton or like a pocket knife or...
No.
These are
Hey, take that belt off. That belt's a weapon. Take that off.
the only weapons you have?
Nothing. These are the only weapons I have currently, but I wish I could just carry, I wish I could just,
Carry guns?
Carry gun, yes.
Wow.
For what? You're in South Korea. And a man. Like, what do you need
I
a
love
gun
guns.
for?
You like guns?
I have a shotgun, but that's just for, home defense.
Hell yeah. That's
They probably do his channel.
good. True American right there.
No, but just for home defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, true American.
I think 7 firearms that you had purchased where you had falsely claimed that you were a U.S. citizen, even though you are not. And I asked you about this last time. I said, why did you lie about this? And you said you were ashamed that you weren't American.
Yes.
Now, why did you
Good.
feel
You should be.
ashamed that you weren't American? Like, don't you have any pride that you're Korean?
No. Yes.
When the police found you, they said they found a tactical vest, 3 magazines, handgun, 2 rifles, a shotgun, and a machete. Were these all your items?
Yes.
This is all your stuff?
Yes.
Why do you have a machete?
CQC?
Hmm?
Melee?
So, the tactical
Melee
vest
combat?
is yours.
Yeah.
Were you wearing that?
No.
It was just in the back seat or something.
No, my other friend was wearing that.
Why does he get the tactical vest?
Because I
want
valued his
it.
life. So the next segment is pretty hilarious because Hank confesses that Johnny Somali isn't even his best friend. Now, I don't know how Johnny would feel about that. Maybe
You know Johnny right now just like, huh? But Hank, whenever we were together that night, you said I was your only. You said I was the number one. Hank, how could you say this to me? You know that boy is like, damn.
he would feel relieved, but take a look at this. My best friend's black.
Okay.
And I call him all the time, like, what's
You mean
up, my...
you're about Johnny Somali, right?
No.
He has another black friend? Where's the other one at?
Oh, he's not your best friend.
He's he's one of my best friends now.
He said one. He said, I don't know that one. He's ready to give up on that one. That relationship's kind of fizzling out. They're getting divorced soon.
I don't think there's anybody on the planet you've done any more for than Johnny Somali.
Yeah, well, there's one more guy, and he's like my best friend. Actually, yeah. Well, that's news to me. In the next segment,
which will be the last, because
talk about
trust me,
judo?
after you hear this, you're gonna want to go do something else. Well, Hank talks about how he was used as some type of boy toy in prison, and he was making money from it. Take a look at this.
Bro was making money. Hey, he said, I'm making that commissary money. He had all the ho-hos up in prison.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I really wanted to bang some, like, trannies there.
You wanted to bang some trannies there?
I really wanted to bang some trannies there.
So the trannies there, these are like the male to female, or they changed, transition once they were in prison, or they were already before?
Both, but, like, the ones that were already before, those were the pretty ones. And the ones that transitioned in prison were the ugly ones.
So did you have relations with any of them?
Nah, man, but, like...
From the black friend, we gotta figure out who this other black friend is. I'm assuming he's talking about Gino, the other black person we seen him with, that he was, quote unquote, defending that night that Johnny Smalley and Gino got beat up.
Oh, man, like...
Boy toy, why?
I was horny as fuck there, man. Like,
in prison.
Yeah.
Is it true? Some source told me that while in prison, in the showers,
yes,
you were paid to let another man. Again, I heard this. Another man fondled your ass while he was jerking off, and he paid you for the privilege.
Yes.
All he got was a grip? How much he pay? All he got was a grip? Man, what?
Yes.
Oh, that's
People get more for free.
true.
He's got to take it.
How many times did that happen?
3 times.
And how much did you get each time?
$100.
So you got $300 for that.
Hey, man, that's
All
good
you
money
have to
in
do is
prison.
just stand there
Hey, man, that's good money in prison. Just get your little ass squeezed. Hey, that's good money.
and let him grab your ass.
Yeah.
And then where would he finish? On you?
No.
Well, then where?
In the shower.
Into the drain.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't finish on your ass.
No.
It doesn't touch you at all.
No.
Somebody, this man doesn't know what he's paying for. He could have got a little more mileage out of that 100. This man's just sitting there like he could have got more out of that 100 than that. Like, god damn.
Did he ask for that though?
Yeah.
And then what did you say?
I said, nah, man.
That's too far.
Yeah, that's too far.
You can fondle my ass, but you cannot come on it.
He put a finger in my asshole.
He put a finger in your asshole.
Yeah.
All 3 times.
Yeah.
So that was negotiated too.
That was negotiated too.
Finger in the ass, fondling the ass, but not coming on you.
No.
That would have cost more.
Yes.
So you would do it if he paid more.
Yes.
All right, on that note, I think we're going to wrap it up. I think I've heard enough. Huge shout out to K-Town.
Bro, we're gonna have to watch that interview one day. What? Probably next stream. What? We gotta watch all 1 hour 43. Because, oh my fucking god, what? I'm just saying, you could have got a lot of mileage out of that 100. In prison, oh my god, that boy was getting scammed. Oh my god. I'm a warrior. He didn't have to be a warrior, though. He just had... He's had to pay. Usually warriors don't have to pay. Where's the that boy talking about some damn, yeah, you gave me $5 and 2 sticks of bubble gum. I let him grab my ass. I bet he was holding pockets up in there. Making Hank bank. Asian Fleece Johnson. Booty Warrior arc is crazy. Well, I guess he is the Booty Warrior now with Johnny Somali. I'm like, let's both be honest here. He's lying. White stuff did touch him. How do you know? Soundblade's like, were you the one? Soundblade's like, I know why. Bruh, that is so fucking funny. This man talking about some, nah, all he wanted was a grip for 100. I was like, that's it. I might have to ask you for 200 then.
Hello, you absolute legend.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna see how far we can get into this Carl Jobs video. Because it's kind of storming outside. I don't know if my power's gonna get knocked out or not. Hopefully not. But we're gonna see how far we can get into my final lawsuit update. So I wonder what is going to be. Actually, you know what? Let's check out the comments. Let's check out the comments first. And in a unanimous decision, the winner in the case are the lawyers. I'm assuming neither one of them got paid.
Hello, you absolute legends. This is it. This is the end of an era. This is hopefully the last video I make concerning my lawsuit or even Billy Mitchell. When I made my previous video regarding the result of the lawsuit, I was still actively looking into appealing
Power outage part 2 arc. Every time I stream, it rains. I don't know why. Like, literally, it was all sunny yesterday, and then as soon as I get on today, it rains.
The decision, which meant going back into court was a real possibility. And for that reason, unfortunately, I couldn't really say everything I wanted to say.
How do you set up your Fish 2D rig? I use this. Yeah, that's right. What is it called? VadoTube. I don't know how to say that. VadoTube Mini. But yeah, it's pretty easy. All you need is like 2 different faces. Closed mouth, open mouth. And then there you go. Just speak. Yeah, that's what I use. I gave up the secret sauce.
When I made my previous... Hello, you absolute legends. This is it. This is the end of an era. This is hopefully the last video I make concerning my lawsuit or even Billy Mitchell. When I made my previous video regarding the result of the lawsuit, I was still actively looking into appealing the decision, which meant going back into court was a real possibility. And for that reason, unfortunately, I couldn't really say everything I wanted to say. And I also couldn't take as much accountability as I really wanted to because it may have hurt my case. But ultimately, I did not end up appealing the decision, so everything is now final and I am able to comment freely. In the last 2 months, a lot has been going on behind the scenes as a result of the decision, and in this video, I'm going to tell you everything. Regardless of whether or not you care about the lawsuit or Billy Mitchell, there are important questions that I think supporters of me or this channel deserve to know. For example, does any of the money this channel earns go to Billy? Exactly how much money do I owe Billy? How much money will Billy actually get? Will Billy's win inspire even more lawsuits? These questions will be answered, and many more. There have been hundreds of videos made about me in the past few months, and thousands upon thousands of comments. Yet I haven't seen or heard a single person talk about what is really going on accurately, which is totally
I'm like, shit, you haven't told us shit.
Understandable.
I was
because
say, what?
This is a very complex situation, and it is frankly impossible for anyone to know what is happening because you would need to be an expert in Australian law, you would need to know my exact financial position and what I own and how I run my business, and you would also need to be an expert on Australian bankruptcy law. Basically, you would need to be my...
Wait, is he bankrupt? Wait, what?
Lawyer. And I'm pretty sure most of you out there aren't. That's not your fault. But rather than having 100 videos speculating or even proclaiming things as fact that couldn't be further from the truth, I'm just going to lay everything out there. I know a lot of people are curious about what is happening, and I am more than happy to provide you with everything you would like to know, especially given that many people aren't happy with how I wasn't clear enough during the lawsuit. So now everyone will know everything, and then I am happy to move on forever. For the past 4 years, I have been in denial. Billy's lawsuit against me alleged that I accused Billy of being a major contributing factor in Apollo Legends' decision to take his own life. And I have always denied that, both in my legal defense and publicly. I would pick apart the exact words that I used and argued that I never technically said that. And if anyone did come away from my statements with the impression that Billy was in some way responsible, then it was their fault for adding meaning to my words that weren't there. I didn't want to believe I implied what the lawsuit accused me of implying for 2 main reasons. Firstly, it would have been terrible for my defense if it were true and the thought of losing the lawsuit was something I couldn't bear to deal with. And secondly, it's a disgusting and terrible thing to imply. Regardless of whether or not I believed what I said to be true at the time, which I did, and even if the facts I presented were correct, which were that Apollo had to pay a large sum of money in his settlement which put him into debt, I still had no justification for making the connection between Billy and Apollo's suicide. Apollo never suggested it himself, and the evidence doesn't point to it. I held on to the belief that I did not make that.
That boy was hoping that there would be like a secret letter. He was like, please, any kind of evidence. I
claim
need
all the
it.
way through the lawsuit. And even after the judge's verdict, which ruled that I did make that claim, I refused to accept it. I was fully intending on appealing, and referred my case to a much more experienced and much more expensive lawyer for his opinion. And I fully expected him to confirm my belief and tell me that the judge was wrong. But he didn't. He told me that I did imply that, and it was defamatory. And in fact, he outright refused to appeal the decision even though I wanted to, because I simply had no case. Now that the lawsuit has been over for a couple of months, and I no longer have a vested interest in being correct, it has allowed me to finally accept that in this instance, Billy wasn't lying and his lawsuit against me was not unjustified.
Dang, that boy had to come to, he had to come into Jesus moment. He was like, damn, I really did fuck up. Damn.
I defamed Billy. My actions were unacceptable, and that's why he won. Now, to be clear, this doesn't mean that Billy didn't also lie a lot, even in court. And it doesn't mean I actually caused him hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages like the judge asserted. And it doesn't mean I didn't also have a valid defense that I could have possibly won on. But just in principle, I was at fault. My actions were wrong, and to be quite honest, after the dust has settled, I now personally believe I should have lost the lawsuit. However, I still think the damages awarded were far too high. Hopefully this result can have a positive impact on the broader community by forcing people to think twice about making claims about things they aren't privy to.
Man, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't you be putting that on us. What? Don't you be putting that on us. This man, your hubris was your downfall. This man talking about some, hopefully this can be a learning lesson for everyone. It's like, no, it was you. You did this. What?
Or have very good evidence for. I can certainly tell you that for me personally, though it was a very expensive and tough lesson to learn, my channel and my investigative work improved dramatically after I got sued. And in the long run, it would have been a very worthwhile experience for me to have gone through. In saying that, I have allowed my feelings towards Billy negatively affect my judgment at every step of the way. I think Billy is a terrible person. I think he sues innocent people. I think he is a cheater and a compulsive liar.
Oh, damn, this boy is still going, hey, man, you better, I would have piped down. You don't want Billy coming back after you now, Carl. Come on, Carl. Carl Jobs, you do not want this man coming back at you. He just won on that case. Ooh, you don't want it again. Your hubris was your downfall last time. Don't let it be the second one.
But that does not mean I can say and do whatever
Kissing
I want
Billy's
in
ring,
response.
smooching it, French kissing it with tongue.
Billy can lie all he wants, but I shouldn't let his actions affect my own moral compass. And once I realized I was wrong back in 2021, my retraction should have been far better. Again, at the time, I was in denial and I didn't want to believe my mistake was that severe. So I felt as though making a retraction at all was sufficient. And I really did want the video with the retraction in it to get a lot of views. But it really should have been its own video, and not placed at the end of a separate video. I don't think—
Again, that hubris. Why would you place that at the end of your video? Just like how why would Mudahar put his apology in the middle of a random ass video?
I think all retractions need to be in a separate video, but considering the severity of my mistake, which I now acknowledge, in hindsight, it really should have been its own video. Even the retraction itself wasn't very good either. I only apologized for making a factual error about the details of the settlement, and I just denied there were any further more serious implications. And I also took the opportunity to continue to criticize Billy while I was at it. In Billy's response video, he said that I was accusing him of murder, which is of course hyperbolic and ridiculous. So that also made me less inclined to make a proper retraction, which again is wrong. Billy is always going to say stupid shit. It shouldn't affect my own actions. I made a mistake, I wronged Billy, so I should have owned up to it completely and with integrity. I also completely mishandled the way I communicated to the public in regards to the lawsuit. Obviously, I was intentionally choosing not to disclose what the lawsuit was about. I even said this multiple times, so it wasn't exactly a secret. Normally, I'd give you a full breakdown of this kind of thing, but because this one involves me, I'm going to keep my cards a lot closer to my chest. What I will tell you is that I am being sued for defamation, and the amount of damages being sought is $450,000. I will definitely be giving you updates as we go, but I don't want to give out too many details or strategies before I use them in court. Billy Mitchell is
Dang, you should have just gave him out at that point. I'm like, shit.
referring to the YouTuber
Should have just gave it out at that point.
Polo legend, who tragically took his own life in December of 2020. I won't go into specifics about this particular point because it does relate to his ongoing lawsuit against me. I didn't.
Is GBF from Regular Show? Yes, Garrett Bobby Ferguson. Hey, Regular Show viewer, what's up?
I want to talk about it because
Billy tried to sue Regular Show, but he lost.
Because what I said was wrong, and I was afraid to repeat it. However, if I didn't want to make it...
Oh damn, you were in here late. You're gonna have to rewind. We were talking about it way earlier at the beginning of stream, but it's a little Hasan friend.
Clear to everyone exactly what the lawsuit was about, I shouldn't have turned it into this giant public spectacle. The truth is, I did want as many people to know about the lawsuit as possible because I legitimately thought I had a good chance of winning. I was not willing to concede on any issues whatsoever or entertain the opposite viewpoint. To put it bluntly, I was deluded. It's very easy to see this now, after the fact. However, it would be very difficult for many people to understand what it is like to be a defendant in a lawsuit, let alone one that was this complex. Again, just because I made a mistake in what I said originally, that doesn't mean Billy automatically wins. Defamation cases aren't that simple. I don't blame myself for fighting as hard as I did or believing that I would win, because I think that is a pretty natural tendency for most people to have in my position. But I had way too much hubris. I took a huge gamble and it backfired. Now I look like an idiot. The situation was pretty crazy though, and is definitely not something you can prepare for psychologically or emotionally until it happens. The entire lawsuit was extremely stressful, and I was trying to deal with it in the bravest way possible. Even though I thought I would win, that didn't make the ordeal any less stressful or tormenting, because you never know for sure what's going to happen. I never personally lied about what the lawsuit was about, but I was obviously negligent in some way, given how many people had the wrong impression. My most egregious error was showing news articles about the lawsuit and a news clip which were incorrectly reporting on the lawsuit. I thought it made for good content, and it was interesting to see what the news was saying, so that's why I wanted to show it. But I either shouldn't have shown what the news was saying at all, or I should have specifically clarified that it was incorrect if I did.
So you're telling me the news was working against? Man, this man had everyone working against him at this point. God.
And to be clear, I did not search out incorrect reporting to intentionally mislead people. Clearly, showing a clip.
I feel like if you know it's misleading, why don't you tell people? It's one thing if you don't know it's misleading, but like if you know it's misleading, I mean like, duh, he's gonna use that against you in a lawsuit. Like what?
And not correcting it is misleading, and I
like,
fully appreciate how wrong that is now, but at the time there was simply no correct reporting on the lawsuit.
Then say the article you're using is not correct. There you go. That's how you solve. You literally a sentence would have saved you. What?
Whatsoever. Everyone was reporting on it wrong. I wanted to show what the news was saying, but every single news article or post about it was wrong. I wasn't trying to do something nefarious, it was just stupid and thoughtless, and I didn't give my audience enough consideration or respect to make sure they weren't confused. And for that, I am deeply sorry. Now, let's talk about money. The total amount of damages plus interest in the judgment of the lawsuit was $390,000. In this video, I'm going to be using Australian dollars, but whenever I mention a figure, I will also place the amount in US dollars in the top right.
Okay, so $254,000 and $420. Ooh, nice. That boy got a nice little thing at it again. God damn. God damn.
Right of the screen to make things easier for those in the US.
That's a real fuck up. I'm just saying, anything over like $100,000, you really fucked up in the course at that point. Like, damn, the judge don't even give a fuck about you at that point. He said, max whatever the fuck I can give him.
Isn't all that I would need to pay, however. In Australian courts, in almost all circumstances, the loser must pay the winner a percentage of their legal fees. Finding out exactly how much I would have needed to pay could have also been a lengthy and expensive process, which would have involved even more court hearings and more legal fees. So to make things easy, my lawyers reached out to Billy's lawyers to confirm how much they spent and how much they would be willing to accept. According to Billy's lawyers, he incurred costs of $686,000, and he would agree to a payment of $600,000 without the need for any further hearings. And I accepted this proposal, which meant that my total debt to Billy was $990,000.
God! Oh my God! Bro, I would just be like, you know what? It's over. Take me. Jesus, take the win. What? Bro, we gotta pay, what is it? $646,004. Bro, gotta get to McDonald's. Bro, gotta get to McDonald's. It's over. I would have just like, damn, raw, no loop. Exactly. Oh my God. Bro, for a YouTube video, all he had to do was just say sorry. And this probably would have been like over with within like a couple weeks or a couple months. This boy said, nah, I'm going the full way, and got railed. Oh my God. He got fucked. At least Hank got paid. Bro, this man. Oh my God. Oh, you fucked.
However, I do not have $990,000. In fact, I have no money. My total legal fees were around the same as Bill.
How do you have no money? This video got 200,000 views. That's probably like, let me think. It's probably like $400, $500. Like, bro, just keep making videos every day.
And while the public and especially Notch were very generous to me, I still had to spend at least $150,000 of my own money to cover them, and despite what Billy seems to believe, I am not rich. Therefore,
bro invested into that lawsuit.
Because I could not cover the judgment debt, I filed for voluntary bankruptcy on the 9th of May. The entity that administers the bankruptcy is called the trustee, and it's the job of the trustee to take possession.
What's crazy is bro Faultless was trying to portray it as an easy win and it was a fat L. Exactly. At least if it was like, oh, I had to pay like $20,000, $50,000, Billy, I was like, all right, that's not bad. All right, I guess you had like some stake or some claim. Bro got railed. Bro, he got back shots up in that damn court. They were like,
of any assets or property they are legally allowed to possess and realize their value, which simply means they take what they are allowed to take and they sell it for money, which they can then give to creditors, with creditors being the people you owe money to. As
did bro have to put up his house?
Process, the trustee conducted a thorough investigation of my financial position. I had to give them all of my bank statements and company records going back over 4 years, which was well before I was even sued. The purpose of this investigation was to uncover any assets they can possess and ensure that I haven't done anything dodgy. For example, to make sure I didn't secretly sell or give some property to a family member to hide it, or something similar. If I did do that, they'd be able to reverse that transaction, and if I lied about it to try and hide it, that would be committing a crime. On the 6th of June, the trustee issued a full report to my creditors, including Billy, outlining their findings and outlining how they have conducted the bankruptcy so far. So in this part of the video, I will be including screenshots directly from the report
for this damn
to confirm
lawsuit.
The legitimacy of what I'm saying. My bankruptcy was a relatively simple one. Firstly, I don't have any cash. I was asked to provide statements for all of my bank accounts, which I did, but the trustee even did their own independent search with all major banks. And the small amount of cash I do have, I was allowed to keep for living expenses. And before I go on, some of you may be wondering how spouses are treated in bankruptcy. And in Australia, a spouse is not liable in any way, and anything my wife owns cannot be touched unless it is jointly owned between the two of us. Along with my wife, I own 2 properties. In 2015, we purchased a small townhouse valued at $350,000.
This man talking about some I'm not rich, owns 2 townhouses. Get the fuck out of here. What? Why are you lying? That is rich. If you were able to pay off 2 townhouses, yes, you were rich. Like, what?
And then after we started a family, we upgraded to a larger family home valued at 1.2 million.
Nigga, what the hell? He just said he's not rich. Chad. This motherfucker talking about some I'm broke. Huh? $1.3 million house? What? Oh, no Diddy, no jobs, please. Oh my god. I'm not rich. I just own a few hotels. It's like, I'm not rich. I just live in a $1.3 million house. Get this shit out of here. Well, in Australia, that's probably like a 1,500 square foot house. Let's all be honest here. But still, $1.3 million. That's a lot of money.
Doesn't mean we paid that amount of money to own these properties.
Yes, but you had you were financially set up to be able to pay for that, like over like whatever the financial play, like 15, 30 years. Like you had enough money to where you thought, well, I can pay this off.
For our townhouse, we put down a $60,000 deposit and the rest was covered by a mortgage. But
bro, who just got $60K
by 2022, the value of the townhouse had gone up slightly, and thus we were able to remortgage the property and withdraw the extra equity to put a deposit down on our new house. And it was a 10% deposit. So while the house was worth $1.2 million, we only needed to raise just over $100,000 to buy it.
Chat, you want to know how broke I am? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. That's how broke I am. Boy out here talking about something. Actually, we were able to refinance the house and pull out the equity out of the house, so I was able to buy a $1.3 million house for only 10% of the cost. I'm not in that tax bracket. I'm just letting you know I'm not in that tax bracket. Like, what?
As part of the bankruptcy investigation, a valuation was conducted on our
I'm not gonna lie, I might sue bro next if he just got money like that. Exactly. Talk about something. Well, actually, I just had to pull equity out of my second townhouse, and then we were gonna buy ourselves a $1.3 million house for 10%. Again, who's in this tax bracket? Like, what?
Properties. At the time I filed for bankruptcy, my townhouse had increased in value to $635,000 and my current house had risen in value to $1.35 million. The total value of the 2 properties being almost $2 million. However, the
bro is a multi-millionaire talking about some I'm not rich. You own 2 things you can sell for $2 million. Get the fuck out of here.
The total amount of the mortgages equals $1.4 million. Therefore, the actual equity that we own in both properties is just under $600,000.
Well, you had to come up with $600K. You had to come up with it.
In the event that someone goes bankrupt and they jointly own a property, the trustee will first allow the co-owner who is not bankrupt to purchase the bankrupt share. If you go to the Australian government website, it states, where the co-owner is not bankrupt and the realization of the
to be equivalent, to be fair, 1.2 million Australia is equivalent to 700K to US. Just letting you know, 700K in the US is a very expensive. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's like this big, beautiful mansion. I will say it is a very expensive and very costly house.
Property will provide a return to the estate. The co-owner is to be invited in the first instance to make an offer to purchase the trustee's right, title, and interest. And the key wording here is in the first instance, which means before anything else, which is exactly what happened. As per the trustee's report, it states, on appointment, Miss Wong put forward a without prejudice offer to purchase the trustee's interest in the properties.
And she could just purchase it. She just had $100K laying around. Like, what? This man is trying to make it sound like he's not extremely rich. Okay, not extremely rich. We're not gonna go that far, but he is very much well off. Like, she's got $100K sitting around, just out there, just in the bank account. Oh, baby, you need me to pay $200K for that house? I got you, honey. Like, what, you got a little sugar mama right there? This man.
Whereby, inter alia, Miss Wong would pay the bankrupt estate an amount totaling $224,000. Based on the following, we accepted Miss Wong's offer. On the information at hand, Miss Wong had credible and likely perspective of establishing at least a 50% interest in the properties, and Miss Wong's offer was made from externally sourced funding, which the trustees held no claim or vested interest in. The offer was quite a bit less than the real value of my equity, because for the trustee to sell the properties on the open market, it would cost a lot of money. And those costs come out of the money they would have received from the realization of the property. This isn't paid for by the bank.
Shit, I'm sure Billy would have took over that house. He would have been like, I guess I got myself a little Australia property now. If I was Billy, I was like, fuck it, I'll take the house. They were like, but we can sell it for cash. Where is that at? Perth? I'm going to Perth.
Bankrupt themselves. They would first have to get a court order to sell it, pay for an agent, pay for marketing, and many other costs. And they took all of this into consideration and accepted the offer. On 29 May 2025, Miss Wong and the trustees executed a deed of settlement and release. There will be no further recoveries from this source. And the report confirms they did receive this money. So as of right now, my wife owns both properties.
Bro is so rich, he doing financial trickery. He's doing sleight of hand tricks. I don't own nothing now.
And they can no longer be touched, which is of course fantastic news. If my wife couldn't source the funds to buy out my share, the trustee would have forced us to sell the properties, which would have been terrible. This idea of the joint owner being allowed to buy out the bankrupt share is basic Australian bankruptcy law. But let's take a look at how this was presented on Reddit and YouTube. In my Discord, I was explaining that my wife will buy out my properties, and I had a very open conversation about it to a few people, and
the real question is, why are you talking to people at this point? You lost the whole entire thing, and the way that you're explaining it is, yes, you are very well off. You may not have the 600K in cash, but I'm like, shit, you got it in properties, and then you gave it to your wife that she somehow sourced mysteriously hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, what? Like, it sounds like you're very well off, my guy. I wish I was in your positions. Even after the
nothing
loss,
of it at the
what?
time. But the next thing I know, my comments about my wife buying out my property were posted to Reddit, saying that I was boasting about moving assets to my wife before declaring bankruptcy to avoid paying creditors, which of course is not what I said at all. And the comments were all claiming that I was bragging about committing fraud and that I'm a criminal. I'm surprised to learn how many Australian bankruptcy lawyers there are on r/YouTube drama. To be clear, the moment I went bankrupt, the trustee took possession of my share of the properties. My wife bought out my shares of the properties from the trustee. The money the trustee receives is then given to the people that I owe money to. On YouTube, things weren't any better. LUS is a channel that claims to be a lawyer, and just like Reddit, he was calling me a criminal because he doesn't understand basic Australian bankruptcy law.
What? If he's going after small YouTubers, I should have made a video on this. I could have got a free shout out.
Carl Jobs, on the other hand, we are going to talk. I saved the best statement for last because, in my opinion, if this is real, if he was sued, he lost. Then he had his wife buy his equity in the home so he doesn't pay Bill and Mitchell, and he's admitting so on Discord. We are crossing the line of criminal right now. We need to send these to the bankruptcy court. We need to send this video to the bankruptcy court. I need to get in touch with the bankruptcy court and let them know what's going on. Because if this is real, and this is not sarcasm, there are many things that Carl said that he could end up in jail. Forget owing a bunch of money. What Carl was doing, trying to hide assets, is actually criminal.
And he and his followers actually did report me to the Australian government. I know this because the bankruptcy trustee told me. But of course, nothing happened because I didn't do anything wrong, and everything that I explained can be found in 2 seconds on the Australian government website. I would like to give these people the benefit of the doubt though, and I don't think they were all acting in bad faith. When I covered The Completionist, I also recommended that people should report the charity to the relevant authorities. So I don't blame anyone for that, and it would be extremely hypocritical for me to chastise someone for reporting what they believe to be a crime. But of course, it does upset me to see so many people believe misinformation, whether intentional or not, and then use that misinformation to form such a terrible opinion of me. At least when I made my videos on The Completionist, they weren't just based on a few Discord messages. In my completionist videos, I contacted the charity to get further confirmation. I checked all of the tax documents. I even reached out proactively to some ordinary gamers to work with him to make sure that I wouldn't make...
Yeah, I don't know if you need to be talking about him now. All three of these, bruh, who would have known only a year later, all three of these motherfuckers would have been caught up in some dumbass shit. Damn, ain't none of these people innocent.
Any errors that I might have made if I did everything myself.
Big mistake, exactly.
The idea of just
Trust me, he's not an engineer and he's definitely not a tax lawyer.
Just looking at a Discord message and thinking that says anything about reality is pretty ridiculous, and it's kind of shocking that people actually take these things seriously. The only other asset that the trustee took possession of is my share of the company that runs this YouTube channel. Most YouTubers of my size will create a company for their YouTube channel, so the money earned by this channel doesn't go to me directly. It goes to the company. So this answers the question of whether or not the money earned by this channel goes to Billy. No, it doesn't. Billy did not sue the company, nor does he have any.
Bruh, did he just flash an L? Oh my god, this man is petty.
It doesn't. Billy did not sue the company.
Wait. Low. Oh, it was low.
Nor does he have any ownership or interest in it. Billy can only take money from me as an individual, and only if I earn over a certain amount, which I will explain in a moment.
That boy's saying, I'm cutting my pay from the company. My wife is getting all the money now.
The company was jointly owned by me and my wife, and as with my properties, with my wife being the co-owner, she was invited by the trustee to purchase my share. On the 24th of June, my wife made an offer to.
Like I said, this boy is in a different tax bracket. He doing all this financial trickery. Chat, I don't even make enough money for me to even be like, my wages to be garnished at this point. If someone sued me and everything, they wouldn't get shit from me because I'm just that broke. This man's just like, oh no, he's not getting anything from me because my wife owns my company and my 2 houses.
Purchased my share for $2,000, and on the 6th of August,
still has to pay $900K. True.
The trustee accepted her offer. So as of right now, my wife has total ownership of the company that owns this channel. So neither Billy nor the trustee has any claim over it or its earnings. And you might be wondering why she could buy my share so cheaply. It's because owning a share in a company doesn't really mean much if the company isn't making a profit. In order for a share to have any value to an owner, the company needs to make a profit so that it can pay a dividend. In the case of the company that runs—
Bro, you make YouTube videos. All you do is make profit. What? He makes YouTube. Like, what is he talking about? That's all you do is make profit. That's why YouTubers have to pay so much in taxes.
This channel, it won't be making a profit for the foreseeable future. This is because all earnings will be redistributed through wages and expenses.
This man, oh my god, chat. He's basically saying he's not paying himself and he's going to be paying quote unquote other people, which probably gonna be like cousins and mothers and shit. So it's like we make no money. He like pays out all the money in the bank account to other people.
Therefore, buying the share would be a complete waste of money to any potential buyer, as the owner would see zero returns. The company has 2 employees, me and my wife. It's been that way since the company's inception in 2020. And for that entire time, we have both received an equal wage. Instead of me just telling you what my wage was, I will read from the official report by the trustee, who again did a full investigation of my financial position over the past several years. The bankrupt has disclosed his interest in 1 ordinary share in Carl Jobs Gaming Proprietary Limited. Records filed with ASIC verify the bankrupt holds 50% of the company's shares on issue. The bankrupt is a former director of the company and is employed by it. The company operates, inter alia, the YouTube channel Carl Jobs, established on the bankrupt's personal image. As noted in section 4.7 above, the bankrupt has disclosed a reduction of income from $150,000 to $80,000 on his bankrupt form and advised this is attributable to the reduced cash flow of the company. Based on historical records, we initially deemed the bankrupt's estimated income pursuant to Section 139Y of the Act to be $150,000, and as such may be liable for income contributions totaling $14,000 for the first year of his bankruptcy. The bankrupt has disputed this, and we are further assessing the information provided. Here, the trustee looked at the last several years of personal income from the company and assessed my predicted income to be $150,000 per year. This is important because in Australian bankruptcy, for every dollar you earn over $120,000 per year, at least in my case because I have 1 dependent, 50 cents will go to the trustee to be given to creditors. So they can't touch any of my earnings up to approximately $120,000, and then beyond that, 50% would need to go to the trustee. This
Bro doing too much. I'm just saying, bro doing too much. If I was Billy, bitch, I'd be like, get this motherfucker back in court. He can pay off the rest of the lawyer bills. Get this man back in court. He doing too much. Like, what?
This $150,000 per year salary was based on previous years. However, as we all know, since the verdict, my channel has seen a large reduction in views. It seems at this moment I'm receiving about half the views I was before. Of course, I hope this improves and I will work.
Chat, I'm just letting you know, if I ever say I hope I get more views, if I get 600 to 500k views a video, can someone like, I will allow you to assault me at that point. There's no way this man's getting 600k views per video talking about seems like my views have halved. I'm only approximately making $200,000 a year instead of $400,000. This will not suffice. Like, what? Bro is making bank off of these videos. Like, I know, like, chat, this video right here alone is probably like 2k. Like between 2 and 3k alone this video got.
Work hard to rebuild my channel, but that's where it stands as of right now. At these views, the company is not earning enough to pay two salaries of $150,000 plus expenses, so our salaries will be reduced. Certainly, they will be reduced to a level below the threshold where I would need to begin paying the trustee any money. In a nutshell, all of the money that this channel.
So what I'm hearing here is he's just gonna have this debt follow him for the rest of his life. Unless he just, I don't know, hits it big as a multi-millionaire, then he'll probably just have to pay it off. Well, he already did hit it big as a multi-millionaire. But like, as in the sense of like, I don't know, he just has this crazy huge company that just blows up to $40 bajillion. Then he'll just flick a little dollar at and fucking Billy Mitchell's like, don't spend it all in one place now.
Earns will go to company expenses and wages for my wife and I. None of the money this channel earns will go to the trustee or Billy. Australian bankruptcy.
I'm just letting you guys know, this man, he can't cheat. He can't cheat. He has to treat his wife like the queen, the princess she is. Because if he even thinks about getting tired of her and divorcing, ooh, that boy gonna be broke. He gonna be broke, real broke.
Lasts for 3 years. After 3 years, all of my debts are discharged, which basically means they are permanently erased. And yes, this includes my debt to Billy, as civil judgments and cost orders are considered provable debts and are discharged through bankruptcy. Aside from my properties and my share in the company, I don't have any other recoverable assets. I own a car, but it's only worth $20,000 and is jointly owned with my wife, so I'm allowed to keep it. Realistically, unless something drastically changes, the only money the trustees will get from me will be from my wife buying my properties, which again was $224,000. So out of that money, how much will Billy get? Well, first, we need to consider trustee remuneration, which is how much money the trustee pays themselves. Administering a bankruptcy is very expensive, and the estimated cost for my trustee to perform all of their duties is $50,000. This $50,000 is not paid for by me. It comes out of the money they collect. So from that $224,000, $50,000 will be paid to the trustee. After this, we have to consider the fact that Billy is not the only person I owe money to. I had credit card debts and tax debts.
God! You tell this boy said, fuck it. This boy said, I've been meaning to go bankrupt. What? Bro, what? This boy's like, yeah, I just been meaning to go bankrupt at this point. Fuck it. I'm like, shit. Screw it. After 3 years, I'm good. All right. This man, oh my God.
These were normal debts that most people have, and they were debts that I was planning to pay at some
Were you? Were you, though? This seems a little too convenient.
But because Billy forced me into bankruptcy, all of my personal debts also fell into the bankruptcy, and they also became creditors. And these other creditors will take some of the money that the trustee receives as well. I don't know the exact figure, but I would guess that Billy will receive somewhere around $150,000. And given that Billy incurred legal fees of $600.
So basically, he made this video flexing that actually, in Australia, there's legal tax loopholes for people that make the amount of money that I make each year. That's all I'm hearing. This man is just saying, oh, don't worry, I'm fine. I did not learn my lesson. Don't worry. I didn't have any punishment for my actions.
$86,000, it means that despite winning, Billy still lost over $500,000. Now, I don't know if Billy personally cares about losing that money, but in my opinion, this is valuable information for the public to know. Lawsuits are not a money-making exercise. In almost every case, unless you're suing a huge company or suing someone you know is very rich, the only people who make money are the lawyers. When Billy sued me back in 2021, my net worth was less than $100,000, and he sued me for $450,000. In Australia, you simply cannot get more than what someone has in a civil lawsuit. There was never, ever any.
How do you owe $49,000 in tax debt you don't pay for years? I mean, like, absolute years.
Any potential universe that ever could have existed where Billy didn't lose a lot of money. The outcome that eventuated was basically his best case scenario, and it was still very costly. With all of this said, I want to make it extremely clear that this outcome is not the result of me gaming the system. I did not want to go bankrupt, and I did what I could to avoid it. Before going bankrupt, I made an offer to Billy. I told him exactly what I owned, including the 2 properties and my share in the company. I told him what they were worth. I advised Billy that I could not pay the judgment, and thus I would be declaring bankruptcy. However, I first gave Billy the option to accept an immediate cash payment of $300,000 in order to...
And you just got that laying around. You just got $193,000 laying around. Bro, you just swimming in the money. Bro, it's a little slush fund up in that bank account.
Release me from the judgment. Of course...
Good night, folks. Good stream. See you, Nina. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for swimming by.
That money wasn't coming from me. This was sourced from family members.
Who doesn't realize he's the
rich one? This was a very generous offer. If Billy accepted this offer, he would have received double the amount of money he will receive now through the bankruptcy process. And on top of that, because I would be avoiding bankruptcy, all of my personal debts...
Yeah, but at the top, he said 300K, but 300K in like Australian dollars, because for some reason he didn't just want to just say the number at the top, which was in US dollars, which is where most of his viewership is. He said 300K, yeah. I'd take the back, like 193K. I'm like, shit, fuck it, give it.
Would still need to have been paid, which total over $100,000. However, Billy chose not to accept this offer. So instead of me paying Billy $300,000 and retaining all of my personal debts of over $100,000, I was forced into bankruptcy, where my wife bought my share of the properties for $224,000, of which Billy only gets $150,000.
How does his family have that? I'm assuming his wife is probably either loaded or has very rich family members.
$1,000, and all of my other personal debts are completely discharged in 3 years, along with my entire debt to Billy.
I'm just saying, chat, this is way too convenient. This man had over 100K in debt already, so he was just like, fuck it. I might as well do a little slander on the side. If I lose the lawsuit, I lose the lawsuit. I'm going bankrupt. Wife, buy my shares in the company.
Effectively, Billy rejecting my offer cost him $50,000 and saved my family $200,000, which just shows how good faith and generous my offer really was. On the topic of generous offers, I was the only party to ever make a formal...
Denham's Casey trying to inform her probably going to be moving to Australia after Ethan's lawsuit. They're like, we were Australian citizens this whole time. We're going bankrupt.
Settlement offer during the lawsuit.
Shit, knowing Denham, she probably has a couple things she's ready to get rid of.
I offered to settle the lawsuit with the following terms. I pay Billy $3,000. I never repeat the statements he has a problem with, and we both walk away. Now, you might look at this offer and think that $3,000 is not a lot of money. But again, considering that Billy's best case scenario, if he kept suing me, was to lose $500,000, this offer was extremely generous. And if the lawsuit wasn't about money, what was it about? When Billy sued me, I had already removed that section of the video months prior. I had already made a retraction. If Billy wanted a better retraction or a better apology, he could have made his own settlement offer requesting it. I am certain that I would have gladly made a separate video with a better retraction and apology to prevent further litigation. But Billy never asked. The only thing Billy ever asked for was money, a thing that he was never, ever going to get. And now it does appear as though Billy is very unhappy with
Man, if I was Billy Mitchell, I would be like, give me that motherfucker's house. Which one's supposed to, the 1.3? Yeah, give me that 1.3. That's what I would have said if I was Billy. I would be like, yeah, I'll pay all the lawyers. Fuck it, give me that $1.3 million house. I want to walk around that bitch.
how things turned out. Initially, he seemed excited that I went bankrupt. He even went out of his way to let the public know that it happened. This surprised me. I assumed Billy would want to keep this a secret for as long as possible, because by its definition, the fact that I went bankrupt confirms I don't have the money to pay him. And I was under the impression he would want the world to continue to believe he had just made a ton of money. Billy even tweeted a picture of himself in front of a vacationer motorhome, claiming that the equity from my house will pay for it. He looks so happy here. A new vacationer costs $250,000 USD. That is around
you scammed him. He
2.5
deserved
times
that.
the amount of money.
You gotta pay him that. You scammed Billy. You gotta pay him that money. Hey, he had it picked out and everything, all the customizations
He is getting from me. At least my equity will be able to cover the deposit. That's something, I guess. Personally, I don't think spending
Y'all think Carl makes a mean ass McDouble and a McFlurry on the side? I know he knows that ice cream machine works. All right, he gonna make sure that bitch work.
$100,000 suing me just to get $150,000 back was a smart way to get enough money to buy a new motorhome. But I truly hope Billy buys it, and I'm looking forward to seeing him drive it soon. I don't know if Billy tweeted this because he wants to fool the public into believing he didn't just lose $500,000, or if he genuinely believed he was going to get his money back. But I'm inclined to think it might actually be the second, because a few days later, Billy tweeted this. This tweet is fascinating for multiple reasons, and despite being only 2 sentences long, it tells us so much about how ignorant Billy is. Clearly, Billy is upset with how things are going.
Billy want his money. Billy said, I can't believe you cheated me. Look at him, he said, you cheated me. Can't believe you would do this to the boy. You piece of shit. You know Billy is mad. Look at him. Look at him, chat. Look at him. Look at him. Look. That boy said, I had the colorway, everything, the leather picked out. I was ready. They're making it right now as we speak. The vacationer, my vacationer, I had the rims picked out for that bitch. $2,000 a piece rims. You can't do this. How could you, Carl? You piece of shit. You can't do this, Carl. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to Big D. Hey, you know Billy's done with that boy. You know he's pissed. You know Big D's pissed. Oh my god. Billy, where's my goddamn money? Where's my money, Lebowski? Where's my money, Lebowski? That's what he doing. This is crazy coverage, especially when you're covering yourself. Exactly. He's like, actually, the stunt on this bitch ass in 3 years, he's getting rid of my credit card debt. I came out on top. If I was Carl, I would have left the video up fully intact. I would have been like, fuck it, I got a couple credit card debts to get off my goddamn back either way. Over $100K in debt. Like, bro, what were you doing with them cards? That boy was flipping and tricking them things like they were goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He thought it was Pokemon the way he was collecting that debt. Give me a second, chat. Let me go get some water right quick. I'm thirsty. back, chat. I can't believe this shit, man. This shit wild, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. This shit is... Oh, there we go. This shit is wild. This boy out here basically saying, yeah, Billy, that's why you still a Brokey. Brokey Billy, that's your new name, Brokey Billy. You ain't getting a dime out of me. Oh, hey, put them dreams up of getting that brand new RV. You ain't getting that. You ain't getting no vacationer, Brokey Billy. That's all Carl Jobs is saying throughout this whole entire video. Is, yeah, Billy, that's why you got to pay $500K, and I get my debts removed. Billy wants it all. Billy, he can't keep getting away with this. Oh, God, yeah, my bad. Sorry.
So upset that he wants to go crying back to the court. This tells me that Billy really does care about the money he thought he was going to get, though I'm not sure why he is so upset now. Things are going exactly as we told him things would go over 2 months ago when we told him I would be going bankrupt. Maybe Billy's lawyer didn't properly inform him of what bankruptcy means. Billy claims I've engaged in serious illegal activity before and during the bankruptcy process, and I'm very curious to know what he is referring to. Remember, people on Reddit and YouTube are claiming I was a criminal because my wife purchased my share of the house. So maybe Billy has been believing too many Reddit comments or watching too many LUS videos. In any case, it's evident from this tweet that Billy still hasn't even bothered to learn what bankruptcy entails, because the notion that he could take me back to court is a hilarious one. One of the main benefits of going bankrupt is that it protects you against further legal action from creditors. Billy cannot take me back to court, no matter how much he wants to, at least in relation to the current debt. He can sue me for something completely unrelated, but when it comes to any money I currently owe him, he can't do anything. There are certain situations where a creditor can sue a bankrupt person, but none of those apply here. Again, I don't know if Billy is just ignorant himself, or if he's just relying on the public.
Bro, I'm just saying, if $42,000 or $53,000 in debt is still a shit ton of debt. That is a crazy amount of debt. That's like, you better be like, I don't know, purchase like a really great car that you're gonna keep for like a really long time or some shit, or you're getting a house. Like, I mean, like, God.
Being ignorant to buy into his antics. However, just to be sure, I emailed the trustee to confirm if I had done anything illegal. They responded confirming they have no idea what Billy is talking about, though they did contact Billy's lawyer to ask what he was referring to, because, as they say, they have a legal duty to investigate all alleged misconduct. Billy was apparently very upset by this, because several days later, he tweeted a cartoon depiction of himself hanging me to death from a tree. Apparently, I was complaining about his tweet. Aside from the fact I wasn't even complaining, I was merely double-checking if the trustee had any idea what Billy was rambling on about. I don't understand why Billy would be upset with the trustee wanting to investigate this supposed illegal activity. You would think Billy would be happy the trustee was reaching out so that Billy could inform them of all of the ways I was engaging in serious illegal activity. One possible reason that Billy was so enraged is because he knows that every time the trustee has to investigate some bogus report of illegal activity, they charge it to the bankrupt estate, which means Billy ends up getting less money. And they charge a lot. They already spent over $20,000 investigating my affairs for the first time. Does Billy want to spend another $20,000 doing it again? In any case, consider this. Billy won the lawsuit. He won, I lost. Since the verdict, there has been a huge smear campaign launched against me, with many people,
I worry if I owe the weed man 20 pounds, let alone being 40K in debt. Exactly. If you were at 40K in debt, like, oh my God, unless you're like doing some real, like, I don't know, financial trickery right there, right? You're like taking on that debt for like a good reason. That is a lot of debt. That is a lot of debt. Even if you're making over 100K a year, that's still a lot of debt.
including Billy, trying to do as much damage to my brand as possible, and it's been very effective. I even had to go bankrupt. But that's still not good enough for Billy. Despite all of this, he is still fantasizing about my death. This isn't the first time Billy has jerked off to the idea of a YouTuber's death either. Back in 2018, he had heard from his wife that Apollo Legend had died.
Brother, I feel like we shouldn't even like go into this realm. Like, my God, before he's like, hey, slander. Like, I feel like we shouldn't even go into this realm. If I was Carl Jobs, this is where I would have ended the video. I would have been like, yo, I won, you lost, Billy. All right, you may have won the lawsuit, but I won the damn war. I got that money. All right, me and my wife, we living good up in this $1.3 million mansion. Go on ahead and take your little peasant ass back to your little slum trailer.
This was shortly after Apollo made his video exposing Billy's cheating.
I don't
and
know.
Billy
I don't
was
know.
overjoyed. So much so that he messaged his friends, saying that he would try his hardest not to smile or giggle, and even going further, saying that he hoped it was true. This is one of the reasons we felt as though Billy shouldn't win the lawsuit, because it doesn't make sense that Billy could express so much joy over the thought of Apollo's death and then have any ground to stand on when he actually died. During trial, Billy acted as if he was so remorseful and so regretful that he sent those messages.
Bro, just stop. You're ahead. You're ahead. What does this do for you? You're already ahead. What does this part do for you?
If it's true, I will not shed a tear. I will try not to smile or giggle. No promises.
Correct, that's what it says.
And
Bro
you
was
maintain
already ahead. What is he doing?
That is you not believing he's actually dead.
I didn't believe he was dead for a second.
Why on earth would you say if it is true?
That was dark humor, and I regret it very much.
Not
If it is true, the reference to if it is true is dark humor.
Yes, it's dark humor. I regret doing it. I guess I really regret doing it because it was true 3 years later.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't make a joke then.
Were you thinking about how his parents would feel if you were joking about his death back then?
No, because I didn't believe he had died.
I already know Billy's like, how do I spin this into another lawsuit? You know Billy's plotting on this.
From an anonymous post on Reddit, I didn't believe it.
So you went and texted 2 people about it because you didn't believe it.
We lost a court case by rejected John
I just brought
Wick.
it to their attention.
I'll be honest, this would be a poor John Wick just because there's like too much of a target. Like the off button is legit too big.
But it wasn't true. Why would you bring it to their attention?
It was true that it was being spoken about on Reddit.
Where does that come out in the text messages? Can you just show me where
Sure,
in the text messages you say that?
On the next page.
Okay.
Go back to page 9. My wife found it online. Apollo Legends dead, no joke. When you go down further, it says, he says, I'm looking on Reddit. And I said, the only place I remember she mentioned was reddit.com, which is a red flag for something not being true.
Does it say that?
If it said ABC News, I would have had a different attitude.
Oh, okay. Rightio.
But I shouldn't have made it comment anyway. It was dark humor and very inappropriately placed.
So then when he starts looking online for other verifications of the death, if you turn then to page 10, you say, I certainly hope you find something solid. Meaning, I hope that you find something on ABC, for example, confirming that he was actually dead.
No.
That's not what you mean by that.
No.
Booster, it's further up in the stream. We talked about it literally at the beginning of the stream, but we were talking about how a one of Hasan's friends, all right, it's a mystery, is trying to gather money to sue H3H3.
That's your
living that lawsuit life.
Or would you like to read it?
Then you say, oops,
Yeah.
was I not supposed to say that?
Correct. Dark humor that I regret tremendously to this day.
Okay. And then you say
I mean,
that you're
oops,
going to...
that's an indication. Oops. And I regret it. I don't know what to say. I regret it. I sincerely regret it. Especially because it became true 3 years later.
This entire act was all bullshit, however, because as soon as our trial ended, Billy went right back to his favorite pastime of masturbating to the thought of dead YouTubers who have made videos critical of him. Clearly, Apollo Legend's death didn't quite satisfy Billy's sick fetish, and it even appears as though Billy has upgraded, because now it wouldn't be enough for me to just kill myself like Apollo Legend. In Billy's depraved fantasy, he gets to be the one who holds the rope. Billy has got to be one of the dumbest people alive. When Billy sued me, I had basically nothing. My net worth was essentially zero. I had a tiny amount of equity in my townhouse, but I was also in debt and I had just started a family. Billy spent hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars suing someone who had no money and who had to crowdfund their defense. He rejected my attempts to settle. He made no attempt to settle or negotiate himself whatsoever. He rejected my offer to avoid bankruptcy, and now he is upset he lost all of his money. What a moron. And I
what
think
does he say for the next hour and 10 minutes? What else does he say?
I know why Billy is especially upset. And it's because the truth is that
this is literally a 10-minute video. I win, you lose, bye bye, boo boo. And then that's it. But he's like, nah, I need that ad revenue. I'm gonna be honest here. Chat, this isn't ad revenue. He is just farming ad revenue right now. He knows this video was gonna get a lot of views, and he was like, fuck it. How long can I make
Billy
it?
Mitchell is not a rich man. As part of
I would say off of this video, 200K views, between 2 and 4K. I would say maybe between 2 and 4K. Max 6K. Max 6K.
For my due diligence, I conducted a search of all of Billy's assets, just like Billy should have done before he sued me. This is so I knew what he owned in the event I won the lawsuit and he owed me money. And what I found interesting is that when I conducted a search on Billy's house, I found out that it wasn't in his name. It was completely in the name of his wife. Naturally, the first thought I had was that maybe Billy had moved this asset out of his name in preparation for losing the lawsuit. So I found the property deed of transfer, which showed in the year 2000, the property had been transferred solely into Billy's wife's name from a third party when she bought it. Except it wasn't bought by Billy's wife. Or at least, she wasn't his wife at the time. She didn't carry Billy's name, and the deed said she was a single woman. This didn't make sense to me, because Billy claims he has been married since 1996.
And you've been married for a long time. How many years have you been married?
Oh, since 96.
96. Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I've already had 2 divorces, and that's marriage is a wonderful and difficult thing.
Well, you've achieved something I haven't achieved. Look at it that way.
All right.
And Billy would tell stories.
We're trying to make 90K in a single vid. Literally.
I won't lie to you. It was 1999. My son was a year and a half old, and my daughter was 2 years old, or 2.5 years old, rather.
This motherfucker got kids.
Opportunity to go to Japan, and I was so paranoid as I approached my wife to tell her about this opportunity. But she married this guy who's going to run off and play video games in Japan.
None of this was adding up, and I wanted to know what was going on. So I searched through public records, and they show that Billy wasn't married to his wife in 1996. Instead, they were married in 2003. So if Billy was married in 2003, why would he lie and say that he was married?
Defamation Part 2 in 2026? Bruh, I swear to God. At this point, I don't know what he's getting out of this. He already made the perfect statement of, I was able to move all my assets out of my name to my wife's name, and you're not getting any money. Perfect statement. The end. You got Billy. All right, cool. What is the rest of this video?
Married in 96. Well, it's because when he started having children with his current wife, he was married to another woman. Billy first got married in 1990. Then, in the mid-90s, he started a family with a woman who wasn't his wife. On the 13th of March 2003, Billy appeared in Season 4's 7th episode of the MTV series True Life, I'm a Gamer. In that episode, it shows Billy with his supposed wife, Evelyn. The interesting thing about this is that Evelyn wasn't his wife, as Billy was still married to someone else. However, I guess Billy figured that if he was going to publicly lie about who he
I could never forget about my early fish, alright? The early adopters will always have a special place in my heart. Plus, also, I'm pretty sure after 100K views, I'm gonna start forgetting the new people before the old people. Because I'm gonna be like, George was in here in front of me. Ah, Blade, what's up? And then everyone else, I'm gonna be like, you fish? What's up, new fish? What's up, new fish?
he was married to, he may as well make it official. So a week after this episode aired, Billy filed for divorce. And when his divorce was finalized
8-month memory span, don't take it personal.
in late September of 2003, the very next week, he applied to marry his mistress of many years. So that's why Billy lies about his marriage, because the truth is that he had his children out of wedlock to a mistress, and that just doesn't sound quite as wholesome.
I've already had 2 divorces, and you know that's marriage is a wonderful and difficult thing.
Well, you've achieved something I haven't achieved. Look at it that way.
All right. But what about Billy's hot sauce company? Wasn't that a booming success? After Billy supposedly achieved the first perfect Pac-Man in 1999, he went on a press tour where he gloated about being a hot sauce tycoon that was running a $5 million a year business. According to Billy, the hot sauce company was something he developed, and he still claims he invented the hot sauce to this very day. But this
Don't go after a man's hot sauce company. Come on. This man's really trying to get sued now. He going after the hot sauce company, his baby. This man Carl trying to get sued again.
He created the hot sauce, or the company that sells it, seems to be something he fabricated himself. Billy's Hot Sauce Company was formed in 1988 by Billy's parents, and according to news articles at the time, the hot sauce was developed by Billy's mother, Barbara. And this was always the case up until 1999, when Billy decided to start taking credit for his mother's work. According to company filings, Billy didn't even take over running the company until 2003, and by this time the company hadn't done business in 3 years. So if the company was doing $5 million a year in 1999, why did operation suddenly cease just a year later? And I suppose an even more pressing question is that if Billy really was a successful hot sauce tycoon running a multi-million-dollar a year business and a devoted family man, why is it that in the year 2000 the mother of his children needed to take out a $100,000 mortgage solely in her name just to buy their family home, the home that Billy lives in? And money was apparently so tight that in 2001 she filed for bankruptcy. Meanwhile, at the very same time, Billy was out there trying to publicly brag about how rich he was by offering $100,000 to anyone who could get past the Pac-Man split screen. So either Billy did have $100,000.
Bro, we get it. He's a liar. Why do you need to like make a video about this though? Like he's like going over this man's whole fucking lineage.
Decided it was more important to him to give it to a random person who could beat a video game rather than buy a house for his family, or maybe, just maybe, Billy is a con artist who lies about his success just like everything else.
I'm hoping he ran this past the lawyer. I'm hoping he forced the lawyer to watch all 1 hour and 53 minutes of this. Because, oh my God, if he gets sued over this shit, I'ma laugh.
But anyway, back to Billy's wife's house. In late August of 2021, Billy and his wife mortgaged his wife's home. This timing is interesting, because just a few weeks later, Billy would file his lawsuit against me. So it's rather curious that right before Billy knew he was about to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in a legal battle, he mortgaged his wife's house. This doesn't seem like the actions of a man with a lot of money. And when Billy was required to put up security during our lawsuit, guess where the money came from? Not from Billy, but from Billy's wife. Again, this doesn't seem like the actions of a man with a lot of money. This would explain why Billy is now so upset that he is fantasizing about killing me. As the adage goes, a happy wife means a happy life. And given that Billy appears to have lost so much of his wife's money, I can't imagine the hell he is going through right now. But let's look on the bright side. At least now me and Billy have something in common. In fact, I would even consider us kindred spirits. Billy and I share a special bond. We both live in houses entirely owned by our wives. Recently, Billy put out a video titled "A Statement from Billy Mitchell, Carl Jobst." In the video, Billy discusses various things. Of course, it's full of lies as per usual, but he spends a good amount of time discussing my GoFundMe, and what he says in the video is very interesting. It's incredibly dishonest, but I'm actually glad he came out with this video because it gives me the perfect opportunity to let the public know details that have never been made public before.
By the time Mr. Jobs had lost his financial backing from Notch, Notch's money was exhausted, he had failed to dismiss the case, he needed money, and he needed money now. But he knew his viewers may not open wallets if he was transparent about the true subject of the lawsuit. Here's what he does. On November 4th, 2022, he reaches back 6 months to May of 2022, pulls out an old legal correspondent that never received follow-up, and he creates a GoFundMe campaign on the premise that he urgently needs financial support for a potential second lawsuit. Carl, I do not accept the fact that you generally woke up 6 months after the last correspondence and also after your financial support ran out from Notch, and you suddenly felt the need to crowdfund for a potential second lawsuit.
Imagine getting money from
You
Notch in general.
obviously knew
That's
the
crazy.
second lawsuit was not coming. Or at the very least, you were unsure if it ever was.
Billy seems to be claiming that I knew Billy was never going to file any further lawsuits after his original complaint, and that it
It's a shame Creator Clash 3 was It's a shame that Creator Clash 3 was canceled. They could have featured Carl versus Billy. You know, if they offered Billy like 500K, not 500K, like 50,000. You know, Billy would have been up in that ring. He would have been showing his whole ass. I wonder how much would they have to pay to get Carl in there though, because Carl does make bank off of YouTube.
was all just a scheme to raise money under false pretenses. The way Billy talks about things always seems to make sense upon first glance. That's what makes Billy such a great con artist. If you have no context or any knowledge on the topic he is discussing, it's easy to believe what he says. But when you break the things he says down piece by piece and examine them in greater detail, you will always find that he is completely full of shit. So let's go through Billy's statements and break them down piece by piece.
On May 10th, 2022, Mr. Jobs published a video about me that led my lawyers to send a concern notice to his lawyers. On May 22nd, 2022, Mr. Jobs and I were scheduled for mandatory mediation in the already existing lawsuit, one and only lawsuit. Before the mediation, my lawyers emailed his lawyers a copy of a legal complaint related to the concerns notice, and my lawyers said that I would proceed with the complaint unless the current lawsuit resolved at the mediation.
This is truly amazing. Billy is admitting that his lawyer sent me a second complaint for a new lawsuit and is admitting that his lawyer advised my lawyers that it would be filed if the existing lawsuit did not resolve, which obviously it did not. So far, this is true. But what's astonishing is that for the past 2 years, Billy has been saying that the second complaint never existed at all, and I was lying about the entire thing. In July 2023, in a public rant, Billy said that I was lying about the second complaint and that there was only ever one complaint.
But then you go on there and you say he's suing me again. He puts up nothing, no proof, anything that he's being sued again. Nothing. There is one complaint in there, and that's the original complaint.
Now he finally admits there was indeed a second complaint that was sent to us, and we were advised that it would be filed if the first lawsuit didn't resolve. I am very happy that Billy is finally willing to admit this.
The current lawsuit did not resolve, but I chose not to begin a second lawsuit, even though my lawyers felt that the second claim was meritorious. No further developments occurred after May 22nd relating to that concerns notice and the complaint emailed to Mr. Jobs' lawyer. The complaint was not filed. The complaint was...
Billy also uploaded Carl's old video on how to speak with women. Look her up. What? Put it in the Discord. Let me see.
Was not served. My lawyers did not email Mr. Jobs' lawyers after the mediation to request that he accepted service of a second lawsuit. It was complete silence.
This is also true. After Billy's lawyer advised us he had instructions to file the second lawsuit, we didn't hear anything further. Billy apparently changed his mind at some point, though he didn't tell me or my legal team. Billy had his lawyer send us a second complaint and instructed his lawyer to tell us that he had instructions to file the second complaint and begin a second lawsuit, and then changed his mind but didn't tell us. That is effectively what Billy is saying.
And as I showed earlier, at this time, May 22nd, 2022, the funds that Mr. Notch gave to Mr. Jobs ran dry.
This is also true. Notch stopped funding my legal fees in early 2022.
In July of 2022, Mr. Jobs submitted an application to the court of what effectively amounted as a Hail Mary attempt to dismiss the lawsuit. That didn't pan out for him.
This is such a ridiculous lie that I'm shocked even Billy Mitchell would say something this stupid. But I guess all of these years later he can
If it's
still
a lie, you need
impress
to get
me.
him in the courtroom.
Billy
Get him in the
shows a
courtroom.
document on screen and claims that I submitted an application attempting to dismiss the lawsuit. What he's showing on screen is an order from the judge. Let's take that same document and scroll it down slightly to see what it says. It says the plaintiff, aka Billy, will further provide security for the defendant's costs of the proceeding in the amount of $15,000. So what is Billy going on about? This has nothing to do with dismissing the case. In July 2022, we submitted an application to require Billy to put down more money as security in the event he loses the lawsuit. Billy is not an Australian citizen, and as such, recovery of any money would be more difficult. So we made the court require him to put up extra money as bond because he refused. And the judge agreed with us and forced him to pay an extra $15,000. What does this have to do with dismissing the lawsuit? It has nothing to do with dismissing the lawsuit. Billy just puts this random order on screen, cuts off the bottom right where it shows what the order is about, and claims I made an application to dismiss the lawsuit. It's just a huge lie.
By the time Mr. Jobs had lost his financial backing from Notch's money was exhausted, he had failed to dismiss the case, he needed money, and he needed money now. But he knew his viewers may not open wallets if he was transparent about the true subject of the lawsuit. Here's what he does. On November 4th, 2022, he reaches back 6 months to May of 2022, pulls out an old legal correspondent that never received follow-up, and he creates a GoFundMe campaign on the premise that he urgently needs financial support for a potential second lawsuit. Carl, I do not accept the fact that you generally woke up 6 months after the last correspondence and also after your financial support ran out from Notch, and you suddenly felt the need to crowdfund for a potential second lawsuit. You obviously knew the second lawsuit was not coming.
According to Billy, if you do not file a lawsuit within 6 months, it means you aren't going to file it ever. But let's take a look at Billy's history of lawsuits and when he does actually file them. In Florida, the statute of limitations is 2 years for filing a defamation lawsuit. Apollo Legend made his video in February 2018. Billy Mitchell sued him exactly 2 years later in February 2020. Jeremy Young exposed Billy's cheating by using MAME in February of 2018, and Billy sued him alongside.
This man is just going. Oh my God. We got another hour of him just. God.
Jeff Harris and Donkey Kong Forum exactly 2 years later in February 2020. Twin Galaxies banned Billy in April of 2018, and Billy sued them in Florida exactly 2 years later in April 2020. In California, the statute of limitations is only 1 year. So in California, Billy sued Twin Galaxies exactly 1 year later in April of 2019. In almost every single defamation lawsuit Billy has ever filed, it was right before the statute of limitations expired. In fact, the fastest lawsuit Billy ever filed was his original lawsuit against me, but even then, that was 4 months later, not immediately. The statute of limitations in my state is 1 year, and he has that entire year to file. This notion that if you don't file something immediately it means you aren't going to file it at all is just fucking stupid. But here is where you can tell Billy is truly evil. Billy just sits there and nonchalantly describes how he had his lawyer create a second complaint and then sent that to my lawyers and told us he would be suing us again as if it's no big deal. I mean, it's just a little second lawsuit. What's the big fuss about? I promise you, you cannot appreciate how stressful a lawsuit is until you are sued. I could try to convey it in words what it's like, but it would never do it justice. It's one of the worst things you could ever go through, and it lasts for years and costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just ask anyone who's ever been
Just for you
sued.
to lose.
Now, what you really can't imagine is going through an existing lawsuit and then being told you're going to be sued again. And this wasn't just an idle threat. This was Billy's lawyer sending us the physical complaint and saying that he had instructions to file it. It was literally the most stressful thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. Billy sits there and doesn't even realize that by him explaining that he sent a second lawsuit and told us that it would be filed and then changed his mind at some point and decided not to tell me and my family is one of the most disgusting and pure evil things he has ever done. It was an outright abuse of the legal system, and it was done just to cause as much psychological damage as possible. Well, congratulations, it worked. I could not handle the ongoing stress of the impending second lawsuit, so I asked the public for help. I didn't ask immediately because I don't like asking for money, and I never wanted to. But the reality is that if Billy filed the second lawsuit, we would have been financially destroyed. There was no way we could afford 2 lawsuits. And the constant
Not even Stray can react to him. Carl, tap out, just tap out. This is way too long. I don't know what he's going on about. Like, he's just going. Like, I think I might just tap out here, chat. Because, like, we already saw, like, the video should have ended, like, right here. Like, right around here. Yeah, right around here is whenever the video should have ended. And he just kept going. And it seems like he's continued to talk about this damn lawsuit. I'm like, bro, who the hell cares? And then he goes back in on Lus? Like, oh my god, this man is on Lus's pee-pee. Yeah, and then he just goes after other YouTubers. What does he say at the end? Where are we at? 5:20, 57:27 or 24.
So that's interesting. Let's see who the office holders are. It's Wong.
law Spain. She thinks you are a disgusting. My wife is not going to reach out to you, bro. She thinks you are a disgusting creep. This has been a very long video, but to quickly summarize,
Is that it?
Isn't as fun
quickly
legend if I had lying con Billy. The GoFundMe summarize. I was an idiot during the lawsuit. Despite winning, Billy lost $500,000. The money earned from this channel does not go to Billy. The GoFundMe was not a scam, and Billy is still a lying con man.
That's all you had to say. Where's the part where the... Like, what? Where are we at? 54-24, I think. He, like, goes back into... Okay, so what did he say about Charlie? What did he say about Charlie?
$180,000 based upon a lie.
Obviously, you won't find it in the court filings because Billy
Don't
never
say.
filed it.
It is
This
so
was
long.
always known. And he claims that I said he filed a second and third lawsuit against him, which of course I never did. In my video, I said that Billy said he was planning to file it against me. This GoFundMe is set to cover the rest of my existing lawsuit, plus the new lawsuit that Billy Mitchell says he will be filing. Shortly after I created the GoFundMe, Charlie made a video talking about Billy's new threats. And he described the situation perfectly.
This is one of the most baffling reasons for a lawsuit I think I've probably ever heard in general. Now, as I understand it, the second lawsuit hasn't been fully filed yet. Right now it is still in the letter of intent stage, where they are intending to sue Carl and have sent him the documents to indicate such, but it looks like it is going to be sent in the coming days. In response to this, Carl made another video going over just how silly it all is, but also how expensive everything is, and he set up a GoFundMe because he's right now getting dual hand jobs here from Billy Mitchell with the double lawsuit coming in. So he does have a GoFundMe, which I'm going to link below. Please feel free to support him if you'd like to help Carl against an absolutely ruthless villain here.
He clearly says the second lawsuit isn't filed yet, just that they are intending to.
Okay, like what we don't care. Like this is okay. So I'm assuming
Stresses that are affecting you now. Billy says no because in the Twin Galaxies lawsuit,
he's talking about the Twin Galaxy. Oh my god! What did he say about lust? And then we're like getting get the fuck out of here. What did he say about lust?
And in his
like I need to address and clear up. Take for example this picture. It looks like Billy is standing on a paint can to look taller, while everyone else is happy to stand on the ground like normal
Bro
people.
is
Billy
petty.
felt the need to stand.
Bro is petty. We talk about paint cans now? We're talking about paint cans now. You get an hour and 33 minutes into the video, and this motherfucker talking about paint cans
a
now.
can of paint.
Like, come
but
on.
this photo has clearly been photoshopped. Here is the real photo. And as you can see, Billy doesn't need to stand on the paint can because he's already so tall. So while he does stand on the paint can, it's not because he needs to, as Billy is
Straight, do you prefer women who smell like fish? Do fish even smell? Do fish even smell? Oh, fish can smell. I guess. My peoples. Oh my, this boy talking about paint cans? Like, bro. What does he say about lust?
himself appear taller, even when standing next to short people either. Clearly there was no space here to do a proper group
He's
photo.
talking about how this motherfucker is short now.
So Billy was forced to stand on the curb. Billy Mitchell is a very tall man, and being tall makes you a better person. So Billy wouldn't need to stand on a paint can, or a roll of tape, or a toolbox to make himself taller. I sincerely apologize for spreading these disgusting false rumors.
But he's got this video, and I know it's almost 3 hours of a live stream. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but
let me see what he's talking about.
The thumbnail caught my eye because it says, well, the title of it says, Carl Jobs threatens to report my channel to YouTube and YouTube partner. And in his Discord, and people, shout out to you guys last night telling me about this because I didn't know about it. Carl Jobs said, I will report him to YouTube. I will speak with my YouTube partner. And I'm like, bro, how many L's do you need to take? Like, yikes. You're not winning the community back if your response to losing a lawsuit and declaring bankruptcy is, now I'm going to start trying to report and take channels down that talk about me. Like, that's,
he honestly looks like a super
short.
Right?
Wow, this seems really bad. I am going after small creators and trying to take their channels down, just for talking
coming
about
after me. He's
I
coming
really
after me,
must be
Chad.
evil. According to Reddit, I was threatening to report someone just for making videos about me, the same way that I do to other people. This is horrible. I have truly become the villain. Their evidence is a Discord message where I said I would report someone. This evidence is really damning. I mean, it doesn't explain why I was reporting someone or the details, but surely what people are saying is true. Surely I was just after blood. I wanted to report smaller channels because they talked about me, and I don't like that. This has to be true because someone said it was. But let's take a look at what really happened. My Discord message was in relation to the channel LUS.
I'm a Mrs. Straight, not her boy. He's coming after me.
Time of the verdict to when I posted this message, LUS had uploaded 52 videos about me.
Damn. This boy was farming that algorithm. Golly.
That is more than one video every single day. And it's true that all of his videos are critical of me. However, this isn't why I said I would report his channel. You can upload as many videos about me as you want. I don't
You hear that, chat?
really
We're good.
care.
We're
All
good.
of those 52 videos are full of lies. He just makes things up and spouts them as fact. For example, remember how I checked with my lawyers before posting my GoFundMe to make sure I was describing things correctly? Well, here is LUS spreading the lie that I never checked with my lawyers.
So if Carl had any question about this and how he should phrase
Exactly. Donate to a starving fish. Any super thanks in chat. Any subs. Yo, if you're watching a VOD, click the thanks button. I'ma need it. for this Carl Jobs potential lawsuit against
the terminology, he can go straight to his very expensive lawyers that Notch was paying or some confusion about what was happening, and ask, hey, I'm confused. How many times have we actually been sued, and is there a docket number? The court, he's smart enough and he has the resources to understand that he was only really sued once, and the argument he's trying to make about lying and so on. So here, I think it is, Carl has only been about money. Carl will tell you this. You don't need to look at this.
Aren't we
has
all?
Many quotes about me being...
Carl, oh, yo, George. Hey, I thought we were playing, but yo, thank you, George. Yo, thanks for the 10, my guy. But aren't we all about money though? Again, thank you, George. Prove my fact. And the world revolves around ducking.
All being about money.
Thank you.
Remember how I made a settlement offer to Billy early in the lawsuit? And in fact, I was the only person to try and settle. Here is LUS spreading the lie that I never tried to settle.
This has been my clear belief all along, and Billy Mitchell's response video alludes to it as well. Billy Mitchell has settled. Settlement is not a loss. Settlement is a win for both parties. Both parties should be encouraged to settle. Let me put it this way. Your lawyers should encourage you to settle. The opposing counsel's lawyer should be telling their clients to settle. The judge tells them to settle. There are mediation that has to be done. That means the court system makes you try to settle. I do not know why Carl Jobs did not settle on this case.
Remember how I told Billy before going bankrupt that I would be going bankrupt, and I made an offer that would give him twice as much money as he otherwise would have gotten? And
yeah, you said that literally around here. Around here. You said that around like the 15-minute mark, my guy. I'm pretty sure people probably already like checked out by then. This is like TikTok scrolling time.
An offer Billy declined. Here is LUS spreading the lie that I never attempted to make such an offer.
At the end of the day, in many of these situations, the difference between Billy Mitchell and Carl Jobs is that there's such animosity coming from Carl Jobs. There's such hatred coming from him. He just can never come to settlement. But in many of these other cases, it's a car dealership. They have probably at any given times 30, 40, 50 outstanding loans on leases that they are not collecting. And so it's not personal, it's just business. And that's the way it should be. Can we conclude a amount of money that is more than you would like to pay, Carl, but less than I would receive, less than I should have received otherwise? So both parties have to endure some pain. Carl does not want to take responsibility, and he does not want to endure any pain. So he thinks bankruptcy is the best option for him, which I will tell you it is not. At least in the US, it is not.
At the very beginning of the lawsuit, Notch was paying my lawyers directly, and this was being handled by Notch's assistant. After several months, his assistant indicated that she wanted to stop supporting, at which time I messaged Notch through Twitter, which was how I connected with him in the first place. I wanted to let him know what happened and to confirm if he really did want to stop paying. Though ultimately he didn't read my message, and it's been sitting on sent ever since. This meant
damn, bro didn't even get his message open. He said, yeah, oh, yo, Marshall, thanks for the 2. Exactly. What do I have to do? Yo, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Big hearts. But this man really, guys, left on scent. Notch said, I don't even want to speak to you. The real question is, what did Notch know back in the day? What did Notch know that he didn't tell everyone? Because, like, bro went from paying his legal fees to ignoring him. Like, what?
That I had to find money elsewhere. Here is LUS spreading the lie that I never contacted Notch after he stopped supporting me, and that the GoFundMe shouldn't have been made because I should have just reached out to Notch.
Now, the GoFundMe thing is pretty bizarre because Notch paid 3 months, right? And his manager, so Notch says, hey, manager, I want you to pay for this guy's case. His manager pulls the plug, and according to Carl, he doesn't.
Just a broadcast.
Notch does not know the manager has pulled the plug, but Carl in 1 year is stressed out. He's going to do GoFundMe's, right, for $200,000. He never actually recontacts Notch. Well, the first thing I would do is contact Notch and say, hey, man, I really appreciate all the help, and I don't know why you can't help me anymore, but I appreciate the help that you've already given me. Do you have any spare time to talk? And then we get the Camelot interview where he announces that Notch is back in, and he didn't even know that Carl's legal bills were not being paid. So Carl at this time had raised an additional $200,000 from his own fans that I don't think had to be raised. I think you just raise your hand and say, hey, Notch, thanks for all the help. Please contact me if you ever feel like helping me again.
I could go on and on, but you get the idea. He just makes things up out of thin air and claims them as fact. And they are always conveniently designed to paint the worst possible picture of me. Even still, this is not the reason.
Oh, thank you, my guy. Oh, yeah. I'm trying my best. At least we got past the part where he continuously looped. Like this was just a stretch of him just looping on like, I thought you were gonna sue me again, then you didn't sue me again. I'm like, okay, cool. You said it 3 times now. The LES part, I didn't know about this part about Lust, but you know, we're gonna get through this part. I definitely know chopping this bitch up is gonna be long.
I said I would report his
Thank
channel.
you again, Blade.
There are tons of creators making videos that are full of lies about me, and I haven't said a word about them or done anything.
See? Hey, see? I didn't make my video too early. I allowed him to speak for himself, and I want to be honest here, still kind of seems kind of scummy.
This is part of being a successful YouTuber, especially one that just lost a lawsuit. You can lie about me all you want, and the worst thing that will happen is that I will make a video response. But then LUS wasn't satisfied just going after me. He started defaming my wife, calling her a criminal, saying that she will go to jail, inciting his viewers to attack her and report her to the government.
If this is real, if he was sued, he lost, then he had his wife buy his equity in the home so he doesn't pay Billy Mitchell, and he's admitting so on Discord. We are crossing the line of criminal right now. Wang, who's Carl's wife, which I proved to you, born in China. I have all the information, right? I'm not going to reveal it. Your wife be going to jail too. Your wife is going to jail too. We need to send these to the bankruptcy court. We need to send this video to the bankruptcy court. I need to get in touch with the bankruptcy court.
This is an innocent person, mind you, who has done absolutely nothing wrong. This is why I said I would report him, after he started going after an innocent person simply because she is my wife. And because of LUS encouraging his audience to falsely report her, people did try to stop her from buying the house. They tried to stop an innocent mother from keeping the family home for herself and her son. At the time, the trustee and my wife were in negotiations for her to purchase the property. And because of LUS and his audience who reported her, negotiations were delayed as the trustee needed to investigate the reports. Thankfully, LUS only managed to delay things for a day or two. The trustee looked into the reports, they read my Discord conversation, realized that all I was doing was accurately describing what would happen, and then they accepted the offer. But for a day or two, my wife was extremely stressed and upset. So congratulations, LUS, you made an innocent woman cry. I guess that means you've achieved something. This is why I said I would report his channel. And isn't it rich how—
Wait, you're reporting the channel for the lies or for your wife crying? I'm confused now. Wait, hold up. Is he reporting it because he lied and defamed her, or is he reporting because she cried? I gotta know. What?
LUS and his audience reporting me and my wife is seen as a good thing, but me reporting LUS is considered evil. They actively tried to prevent my wife and son from keeping their home. Their goal was to make them lose everything. And this is seen as noble. Their hate for me has clouded their moral judgment so much that disgusting acts like this are applauded. And any attempt from me to protect myself or my family makes me a villain. But you know what's beautiful about this situation? Just 13 minutes after saying I would report him, I took it back and said I wouldn't take any action. And just an hour later, I clarified again that I wasn't going to report his channel. For a grand total of 13 minutes, my threat of reporting him was legitimate. And honestly, I still think I have a pretty good reason to report his channel. But I didn't, and I won't, and I explained why. But I suppose the reality that I considered reporting LUS for 13 minutes and then said that I wouldn't after he posted daily videos about me for a month and a half full of defamatory lies, culminating in him falsely calling my wife and I criminals and inciting his audience to falsely report us to the government in an attempt to stop my wife and son from keeping their home, isn't as fun or entertaining as Carl is taking down small YouTube channels because they talked about him. So that's the narrative these people run with. It's pretty telling how a simple comment like, "my wife will buy me out," can result in such vitriolic and immoral behavior. This is why it has been very difficult for me to separate legitimate criticism from bad faith actors. My wife buys.
Who is the loser? I'm only watching because it's straight. Technically, Carl Jobs lost the lawsuit, but from what he's saying in this video, Billy Mitchell here really lost, and he has to pay $500K to his lawyers. So, from what Carl Jobs is saying, he has structured his business and his life enough to where he doesn't have to pay Billy Mitchell anything, and all he really has to do is just wait 3 years, and all of his debts are forgiven, essentially, since he's going bankrupt.
Buying my house was not only standard procedure and illegal, but it was a positive thing for her and our son. Did LUS want my son to be homeless? Or did he just not consider the ramifications of his actions? When trying to defend himself, LUS claimed that all he was doing was repeating what I said.
I mean, this is Carl's own fucking words, my dudes. Carl, if I read back your words to you, and you are offended, do not say your words then. If what I'm reading back to you is so offensive, you have to shut down this channel. Right? What is wrong with you?
This is fascinating, because I don't remember saying that what I was doing was illegal. I don't recall calling myself a criminal, and I certainly don't recall reporting myself to the government. Nothing.
Yes, he kept her a China.
He's just another fucking hypocrite.
Okay, he's just going over it. Let's lie. There you go. All right. Can't wait to cut that up. Oh my god. Whenever I saw that hour and 53 minutes, I was like, damn, there must be like some hard-hitting journalism in here. That boy was just riffing, all right? He was just riffing for like an hour straight. Not an hour and 30 minutes straight. Like, he was just riffing. It should have been like a 10, 20-minute video. That boy was just going on. He's trying to get that ad revenue, all right? That video was straight up ad revenue. As a YouTuber, I know what that is. That boy was farming ad revenue right there. You know what? I respect the hustle. I do respect the hustle, but it was just a nothing burger for the most part. He was looping. Like, a lot of the things in there could have been shorter, and it could have been more concise, and we still would have got the message. And there was a lot of things in there that didn't, like, we don't give a fuck about his hot sauce coming to be made by his mom. I don't give a fuck about Billy Mitchell's mom. Like, what? I don't care if she made hot sauce or not. Right, and talking about Billy Mitchell's wife purchasing the house and him, I guess Billy Mitchell had an affair. I don't care, right? I don't care. It's not like I had a favorable view of Billy Mitchell in the first place, but like, Carl, my views on you have degraded throughout the year because like you kept doing this weird shit, and now with this video, I'm like, brother, what does this do to help save your reputation? I'm the victim, exactly, despite having millions. Actually, I have equity in 2 houses worth millions of dollars, but actually, I only have $600,000 in equity. It's like, well, if you sell both of the houses for the price that you would assume they would be worth, like, at least even half the money, you still make it out with, like, a shit ton of money. Straight going out swimming to take a dump is more entertaining. Krusty the Clown. Yeah, like I don't like he was just going he was just riffing on a beat. Like he was just going. Like brother was yapping for the ad revenue. And I salute you, my guy. I salute you. You got your ad revenue out of me, especially. Well, actually, no, I got YouTube. Well, as YouTube premium holder, I do give out more ad revenue to people just because YouTube premium costs more than ads. But still, like, video could have ended at like 30-minute mark. 30-minute mark, I would have been like, all right, that's a good video. Or at least it was a good response. Like, you basically said, nah, boo boo, you can't take my shit. Like, after 30 minutes, bro was just petty. What else we have before we get off for tonight? Let's catch up on Vitaly. We got a Vitaly video. 20% off the hot sauce by using Carl Lost. Is that true? If he's poor, then why is he in debt? I'm like, poor people are in debt. I don't know what that means. That's how people are poor. Let's catch up on the Vitaly drama. 50 minutes Shay made a Vitaly video. I have one more video after this.
So I have no idea how.
Shut up. Not yet. And then we're gonna call it a night because oh my god, I gotta eat. I'm gonna eat. You gotta take a shower. But still, Straight is more tired than me. Oh, yo, Jay, thank you for the one, my god, or two, I guess. Fish get the N word. Depends on the colorway. Depends on the colorway. You gotta check the color pattern. It's like a damn CS:GO knife. If they have a perfect float, then yeah, just as long as they got the perfect float. But still, Straight is more tired than the spawn migrating salmon here. Oh yeah. With the fish, 13 minutes. Yeah, it's only 30 minutes. All right, we can do 30 minutes now. I'm not that tired. And then we're gonna get out of here. But let's see. We need to catch up on the Vitaly drama, right? I have not caught up on it. I've seen some things that have been happening to him, but I kind of been ignoring the Vitaly shit just because I'm like, it's moving too slow for me. It's moving too slow. Plus, Vitaly's not like Johnny Somali where he's running around on stream still. So, you know, I lost interest. But let's see. Nuisance streamer Vitaly, massive legal update. Let's see what we got here.
All right, so I have no idea how this slipped through the cracks, but apparently there has been an update in the Vitaly case. Allegedly, there is only one witness that showed up, and most of them are declining to press charges. So today we'll take a look at that, and we'll
they said we got better shit to do in our lives.
Look at a video of someone who brought food to Vitaly in prison. Why would you do that? I have no clue, but let's dive into it. So it says here that controversial YouTube personality Vitaly Zdorevsky, once facing the prospect of a lengthy prison sentence in the Philippines, now has only one remaining criminal charge after most witnesses chose not to pursue complaints.
What is this, bro? This is like plot armor. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure this man learned his lesson. Like, I hope he learned his lesson. But still, this is like some YouTuber plot armor. Like, bro did all this shit, and people were like, yeah, but I really don't give a fuck about going to court now. It's like, it wasn't that bad.
However, immigration detention and possible deportation still loom. So apparently,
Lucifer, he probably did.
There was rumors that Vitaly was trying to pay off the witnesses. He was trying to pay off officials. Did that happen? I have no clue. I have no way to verify that, obviously. He does have a shit ton of money. But it's kind of suspicious that at one point everybody was in on it. Everybody wanted to see this guy do a lot of time in jail, and now witnesses are not showing up.
Hey man, they got that stimulus check. They got that stimulus check in the mail.
Posted by a TikTok account, Dark Predictions, has circulated widely online. In the clip, the user claims they visited YouTuber Vitaly Zdorevsky in the Philippines' Bigutan Detention Center. According to the TikToker, Vitaly did not anticipate serving his full 24-year sentence, as he expects deportation instead. The video alleges he was unable to see Vitaly in person since visits are restricted to family members or lawyers, but he was able to send him chicken burgers through intermediaries. An interesting comment from the TikToker said that Vitaly might soon go free altogether, as none of the witnesses showed up to file a formal complaint against the YouTuber, and that only one was filed, which means he could go free in the near future. No, he got bailed and people didn't show up to press charges against him. He only has one charge now, but he will be out soon, Dark Predictions said. Just to place you guys on the timeline over here, this happened immediately after he got bailed. And if you guys remember, the bail was inconsequential because he got bailed from jail and he went right back to the detention center.
Damn. From jail to the detention center. Bro was like, I'm free. Never mind.
So right now, it looks like there's only one pending charge, according to this individual. And like I'm saying, it's very difficult to find info on this because there's just not that much. And I can't really look it up online like I would an American case. And my police contact, Andre Sloan, wouldn't be able to look this up either because it's in the Philippines. But from what I'm able to gather, it looks like he's just facing one charge of unjust vexation, which only has a maximum sentence of 30 days, and then he'll get deported. The thing, though, is that they have to wait until the trial is over and he served his sentence before they can deport him. So if the trial is still going to take a couple years, then in that case, he might still be in jail for a couple years. But as soon as he's found guilty and he served his sentence, then he can go wherever the hell it's going to be. Now, like I said, that guy did bring him food. I don't know why you would do that, why you would give anything to this guy when he has proven time and time again he's a pure scumbag. But I want to show you the video because I do find it interesting. Take a look at this.
Bro made a short vlog.
In today's video, I'm gonna probably do one of the smartest or dumbest things I've ever done in my life.
Bro made a damn vlog at it.
Famous vlogger Vitaly, that was arrested here in the Philippines and serving up to 24 years for being an asshole in public. I have had an update.
Yeah, I understand
I won't share the update with you. Actually, no, I will. He is probably going to be deported as of recent news. So that is some new information that you're not aware of. Okay, so I'm just here with some food for Vitaly. I got him 2 chicken burgers, chicken burgers. And I put a note in there giving him my advice and Dark Predictions, how he can get himself out of this shit. And that's all we can do for now. Apparently, it's really difficult to actually go in there without being a family or a lawyer. We contacted the lawyers, we contacted some judges. I did all I could. I did everything I could. Apparently, the only thing I can do now is bring him some food and bring him that note. Hopefully.
So by the way, this happened quite a while back ago. I don't even know how it slipped through the cracks because it still got like 50,000 views. But I've been watching all the Legal Mindset updates on this. I've been watching Atozi. I covered this story extensively and somehow I never saw this. But I really wonder, why would you bring him food? Why would you try to give this guy comfort when he has proven...
Hey man, he's trying to get that clout. I'm just saying, don't say anything whenever Vitaly gets out. He starts doing his little antics again. He starts doing his streams, starts doing videos again. And then this guy pops up. He said, I'm investing wisely. A chicken burger today is a friendship with the multimillionaire tomorrow.
Every time that he is such an asshole and scumbag, and he doesn't care about going to jail. He wants to go to jail. Look at this clip where he clearly explained that when he goes to jail, he'll get 1 million views on the video when he comes out.
Every video was hitting 1 million views. Whoa. Out of every negative situation, I get positive. So if I go to jail tonight, or today, or for how many days? Because I'm ready, because my ass tight for a while now.
This guy is so desperate for clout, he doesn't even mind getting his asshole played with in jail if he's about to
play with. Now that's taken.
Video, which is really, really pathetic. My second video on this channel got almost 2 million views, and I didn't even need to leave my house. All I had to do was to call out scumbags on the internet. Now back to the situation with the free food for Vitaly. The guy posted the video and he got a lot of hate mail or negative comments, if you will. And I just want to clarify, this guy is not a nuisance streamer at all, whatsoever. He has very positive content on his channel. He doesn't deserve the hate, but he did have a really bad take by bringing food to the scumbag. So of course he made a follow-up video responding to the hate, and this is what he had to say.
I'm now in a taxi
bringing the hamburgers, chicken burgers, to my boy Vitaly. And you know, although I didn't get to meet him today, and I won't be able to get to meet him because of the process and the length of time and money it's going to take,
I don't know. I don't
chicken
know.
burgers while he's in isolation.
So this is a part.
I don't know if this is or isn't BS. That's the thing, because like it could just be like BS, where he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to send this to Vitaly," because like I'm sure they're not gonna give Vitaly random food from a random person on the street. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
2 of the video I made before about visiting Vitaly in prison, because I feel like the video didn't explain exactly how I feel about everything, and I feel like people have raised a lot of good concerns and questions in the comments of that last video. So this video is to address all those comments and angry locals, right? To start with, guys, so it's very, very clear. I do not condone Vitaly's actions. I don't believe that he should have done what he did. Like, I don't think, like, oh, that's okay. I think my main argument is that I believe it's not fair to get 24 years for that when, like, there are worse offenders getting less time. That's the whole thing. I've also been following a guy for 10 years, and he used to make good content.
So now we're getting to the root of the matter. He used to be, or is
Bro's
still
a
fan of Vitaly.
Not
And
a fan,
honestly,
a sycophant.
I understand that because I used to watch Vitaly when I was much younger. I was also a lot more immature, and I thought that
like
his
12.
pranks were really funny. Over time, my humor evolved a little bit, and now even if he posted that type of content, I wouldn't really find it funny. But I liked Vitaly. I thought he was kind of funny at the time. And now I just realized he's a total asshole, and he just did this in the wrong country. When this guy is saying that he's comparing it to other people that got a lot less time for more serious crimes, he's probably referring to the States or somewhere else. We know very well that the Philippines are extremely tough on crime. So at the end of the day, he was playing with fire, and now he got burnt, and it just is what it is. He'll have to spend whatever time in jail. There's nothing he can do about that. He's trying to pay off people. It looks like it could be working, but even just the one case, he will have to wait several years for that to go through the legal system. Now, he's also going to address a few more points over here. Let's see what else he has to say.
He used to make good content.
And I
That's
just
funny.
feel like what happened was over the last couple years, he started slipping, and maybe he got involved with drugs, maybe he got involved with the wrong people, I don't know. But like, if you see his last couple of videos, you can tell that something's not quite right, and that the guy probably needs like psychological help, not life in prison.
He needs a lot
kind
more
of
than
help,
psychological help. That boy
Last
need
time
an
I checked, it doesn't really
exorcism.
help people, especially when they need psychological help.
Vitaly has had plenty of time to get psychological help. You remember this mugshot? That was a mugshot that was taken right after he
beat that woman.
assaulted this random jogger that was just minding her business. He had plenty of time to get clean and get his life together, but he chose to be a nuisance streamer. He saw Johnny Somali and said, you know what? That's what I want to do. Completely ridiculous. Anyways, once again, I think this guy, he might be a nice guy, but he's just making excuses for Vitaly, which is a really bad look on him, to be honest.
The other thing I wanted to address is just how hateful everyone has been. Like, to me, telling me that I deserve to go to prison just for simply bringing the guy chicken burgers, I don't think that's fair either. Like, he will be deported probably a lot earlier than everyone thinks. And the other thing about that, guys, is that there were so many hateful comments saying that he should die in prison, that he should rot in prison forever and forever. And I mean, guys, where's the love? Where is the love?
Yeah, you're right. Where was his love to those other people that he was
understand
using for
very
content?
disrespectful. I understand he, you know, and I don't condone anything he did. I don't believe anything he did was okay. Okay, so we're clear on that. I'm not supporting what he did. I just think that, like, he's really in a tough spot. And after you've been following someone for 10 years, you might want to, I don't know. You're so close. I'm a 15-minute taxi away. Why not go and visit him? Why not go and see what he was up to? And when we got there, we weren't able to speak to him, which I wanted to do.
God,
but they did say, you can bring him food. Well, yeah.
Well,
Like,
can we see him?
Can we see him? No. But you can bring him food. Okay, so I went out and I got him food at the closest location.
So he was saying that a lot of people were saying Vitaly should die in prison. I personally don't think so. The problem with Vitaly is that he doesn't bring really anything to society. When he was catching the Preds, turns out most of those were fake, so it was just garbage entertainment for no reason. And when he's doing this, the nuisance streaming, then he's actively harming people. So there's not really anywhere Vitaly can be where he doesn't harm people or just brings nothing to society except prison. If he's in prison, then at least he's not bothering anyone. And I want you to understand that this guy has had multiple chances to switch up his type of content. He has had millions of dollars pass through his hand, and this is what he decided to do. So it is on him, and he is not bringing anything positive to the world. So he might as well stay in prison for a couple more years until he really changes. Because I'm sure that if he was released tomorrow, he would be back to nuisance streaming within a month. That I am 100% sure of. But let's see what else this guy has to say.
So I was just doing the best of what I had. You know, I couldn't do the interview that I wanted to do, but I could bring him food. So why would I just say, oh, well, I can bring him food, I can't see him, but no, I should just leave him, you know? So I decided to bring him some food. And I don't think that makes me a criminal, and I don't think that makes me someone that you guys should be attacking. You know, like imagine you followed someone for 10 years and they started slipping and they got on some drugs and they made some mistakes. They didn't physically harm anyone. Like, would you really think, one, that he needs to be in jail for 24 years, and two, that he doesn't deserve food, and three, when I found out that he's in isolation, I'm like, damn, you know, like, he's probably not doing well. And I don't know what the food situation's in there, what it's like in there, or water. I just thought I'd bring him something. Like, they said food only. They didn't say drinks, so I didn't bring him a drink. Some people said I should have brought him more food.
You know that boy wanted a damn Sprite.
Whatever. I did what I did. I'm just also trying to make this video because I don't want to stress anyone out. I don't want people to think that I'm disrespecting their culture by feeding him, or that I'm saying that what he did was okay. It's not okay.
Now, he brought out a really good point here. By bringing this guy food, is he disrespecting the Filipino people? He sure might be. I don't know how they would feel about that this guy went out and disrespected their country. He did a bunch of nuisance streams, and now you're giving him food. Anyways, that's all I want to share with you guys. Apparently, there's only one charge against him, and after the trial is done, he's just going to do a couple days, maybe 30 days in jail, and then he's going to go home. Allegedly. I guess we'll find out when more information comes out. Thank you so much for watching.
Damn. That boy got lucky. Well, I'm not gonna say lucky. He probably just paid him off. Let's like all be honest. He probably just paying off the people. He has the money. He can do it. It's not like it's gonna take him that long, it's not like it's gonna take him that long to get the money back once he gets released. He's probably just starting to pay people off. He's like, I'm gonna have to pay you guys off. For, watching the stream. Yo, thank you everyone for watching the stream. I'll be honest here, I am tired. And I also want to chop up this video for tomorrow. So, thank you everyone for watching. I'm gonna be honest, I'm out of here. All right, I'm tired. Sympathetic Vitaly content farming with chicken burger. What a business mode. Oh yeah, that boy was. Oh, George, thank you. Yo, you're welcome, my guy. Yo, thank you, my guy. Looking forward to you coming back. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming in, chatting, chilling. Again, thank you, George, for the 10th. Yo, big hearts, my guy. Hopefully, work is just gonna breeze by today. But we collected a couple trophies. All right, look around. We got the Smeg fridge, and we got the Blizzard banner. So thank you everyone for coming in, showing love. Chilling and chatting. But I'll see you all in the next stream, which should be soon, hopefully. Well, I stream at least once a week, or maybe twice. We'll see. Appreciate the overtime straight. See you later. See you later, my guys. I got to chop this up for you now. Good night. Bye bye. 07 straight stream. Yo, 07's my man. Okay, a couple hours left. Hey, you got this. You got this. You got this. All right, good.